control, we have Tycoon clearance for shuttle launch. Initiate Stanford protocol.
Clear procedures, check. Guidance go.
Algorithm online.
Batista safety protocol, check.
Launch control to EMB Charon. All systems are go.
Launch is imminent. Personnel are instructed to evacuate the launch pad. PBS Tycoon to EMB Share. You have clearance for final approach. EMB Share. You have been assigned to Tycoon Docking Bay. Welcome on board, passengers. Shuttle EMB Charon is now docked. Sector 1 empowered and pressurized. Munchie decontamination protocol online. Disembarkation authorized. Message to crew members. Welcome on board the Tycoon, property of Dolus Aerospace Engineering Corporation. You will soon be given your assignments, but until then, please continue to wait near the docking bay. We hope you have a productive voyage, and would like to thank you for your contribution towards humanity's future. Administrator, I am Eden, the personal assistant installed on board the Tycoon. In accordance with the Munchie Protocol, I have been designed to take into consideration your complete psychological profile so that I may more accurately respond to any needs you may have. My primary purpose is to ensure the Tycoon's automated systems function efficiently. I will keep track of the tasks that are necessary for you to fulfill your prerogative of reaching Proxima Centauri and carrying out field research, mining operations, manufacturing protocols, and Dolos colonization tests.
Good evening, campers, and welcome to Ixion. This is a new game we're going to be covering here on the channel for a little bit, doing a playthrough of, and it is a relatively new game. It came out a couple of years ago, and from what I understand, from what I've been able to find, it was a big deal. When it was first revealed, it was like a really hot item that people wanted to play at some of the conventions and demos that were thrown out there. And then I'm really not sure what happened. I've seen it on a storefront a couple of times, but really didn't hear any buzz about it kind of in the space game community. I mean, it's once we get into it, it might become apparent why. I think this is a really, really cool game. And it's hard as hell. like Frostpunk levels of hard. And there are so many systems in this game, so many things to learn, so many things to do, that it's really daunting. It took me a couple of times to just kind of get the basics of what was expected. And one of the funny parts about this game is that just when you think you've got the basics down, it throws something at you that completely changes the gameplay. So as you can tell just from the screen here, it's a city builder, right? It's a city builder, right? It looks like a city builder. I can tell you that once we get started, it plays like a city builder, but you're going to see very quickly that this is much, much more than a city builder. And so I thought that what better way to celebrate the continued growth of this channel than to start something brand new, something unique, something you may not have seen before. I personally have never seen the combination of systems that are integrated into this game that work so seamlessly. It is a difficult game. We're going to lose at certain points. We're going to have catastrophe. There's going to be tears shed, I promise you, and probably more than one restart. We'll see if that happens. But yeah, we're going to try to get through this, and as I go through it, I'm going to talk a little bit about the systems, because there is a prologue. This is kind of it's a semi-tutorial that's mandatory if you want to play the actual campaign, because there is a campaign associated with this game. So we're going to be playing through the default setting base campaign for this game. So we're going to be experiencing the story, which has some really, really crazy twists to it. So we are on board the Tycoon, which is a Dolos-owned space station / starship. So this is a starship that is, it's a station that has an engine attached to it that can be moved around. So it's kind of like almost like an Elite Dangerous fleet carrier in a way. But we're going to be able to build and manage various sectors of this station to complete certain tasks in support of the company and doing other things in the solar system. So yeah, we're going to, this first little bit though, I'm not going to do a lot of talking, at least in this first little bit, until we get control, because eventually the computer is going to turn over control of the Tycoon to me, the player. But we've got to go through some kind of the intro stuff, the little, you've got like Eden here with 2 Ds. So E-double-D over here is going to be talking to us and telling us what we need to know. So enough of my yapping. Let's get to the next transmission and see what they have to say to us.
Administrator, I wanted to introduce you to your first tasks personally. I'm Dolos' cryonics lead, Marduk council member Giovanni Battista. So, let's see. Your first objective will be to begin setting up essential infrastructure aboard the Tycoon, meeting the environmental conditions that are required to support your crew. Having laid these foundations, you will then oversee the installation of the Vol engine and perform a short test jump to Proxima Centauri. Upon arrival, your research teams will carry out a brief survey of local space, gather a few rock and coal dust samples, fire up the colonization protocol, begin building the foundations for mankind's future, yada yada yada. And then you'll come back. Now, in order to achieve this, you'll need to familiarize yourself with the Tycoon's core functions. It's no big deal. There's the production, stockpiling and distribution of resources, construction, balancing of power output with allocation. Oh, and space exploration, setting out expeditions and all that. Basically, everything needed to establish scientific advancement and harmonious autonomy on board the Tycoon following the first test of its Vol engine. Eden's gonna display and keep track of your main objectives. Oh, and Administrator, don't let the position go to your head. Veneer has insisted to center Dolos' focus on the Tycoon, but this mission is just in preparation for our next project, the Protagoras. The Marduk Council worked damn hard to pull this mission together ahead of schedule. So, toe the line, Do as you're told, and bring the Tycoon back in one piece. Leave the grand gestures and saving of mankind from ecosystemic destruction to us, okay? One last word of advice. We don't all think like Veneer Dolos. As of yet, no human law has been officially established amongst the stars. That sounds like an opportunity knocking to me.
Yeah, he's an interesting character. So he was very clear on the fact that we're going to be managing power output, structures, infrastructure, health, life support, scientific analysis, basically everything that could possibly happen. Nobody in this game is autonomous. They all rely on me for whatever reason. So yeah, they're stuck with me. So let's move on. So at this point, we are cleared a little bit. So we're going to build a road here. And then we need to build a workshop. So I've gotten to where I put the workshop. I was putting it back here. And then I want to put some storage, stockpiles. Well, let's actually, I'm going to get this right. Interesting. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. So you got to get these just right. Like, they've got to be set just right, or they won't freaking work. Now we can start harvesting. So you have to build these. So the first thing you do is you build a workshop. So here's the workshop, and then we build these storage containers. They're supply depots basically, and then you can pick whatever type of storage you want them to be, and they can only be one at a time. You can store multiple things inside of the stockpile, but it can only be one at a time. So hopefully once we get this stuff stored, we'll get some of our roads started, and we're going to speed this up a little bit. See, this one is food. I mean, we've got a road plan. What's the deal here? So we'll be building other things. You've got like your population, factories, space, apartments, crew quarters, infirmary. These are necessities. Factories are going to allow us to, this one in particular allows us to research new technologies. And then we have to build a docking bay. So we actually will be building this massive docking bay, and we can always spin it around if we want it on this side. It's very customizable how we want to set this up. But I'm not really sure why my roads aren't being built yet. So let's, there, we got it. All right.
I have established a connection with Dolos's lead data scientist, Emma Klein.
So it won't go as bad as it is right now, I promise. It's just getting back into the habit. It's been a few days since I tried this out. So you have to make sure that each of these are pointing toward the road itself. Now it's going to start building. So let's take a minute and listen to what Emma has to say.
Administrator, Mr. Dolos has made it abundantly clear when it comes to security. Given the importance of the Tycoon, we must have full control over what is happening inside the station. My name is Emma Klein, Dolos' lead data scientist and member of the Marduk Council. My department have just completed final synchronization between Eden and our data treatment tool, the DLS. The DLS, or Data Listening System, is capable of scanning, recording, and parsing exchanges of any kind. The DLS programming that is a part of Eden will filter all data collected and bring to your attention only the most relevant information. It will also provide you with a condensed overview of any situations that may arise and formulate potential future outcomes. It will permit you to give direct orders without having to go through additional unnecessary paperwork. Eden will then take care of everything via their DLS accreditation. As is often the case with tools produced by my department, I think you'll find that once you start using the DLS, you'll never be able to do without it. Oh, and before I let you go ahead and start writing history, Dr. Munchie, our lead medical expert, wanted me to bring to your attention a possible side effect of vol jumping. Whilst there's a correlation between prolonged space travel and the development of early onset dementia, he believes that a vol jump has the potential to accelerate this process, although this is yet to be proven. His recommendation is for you to immediately send any crew members that are exhibiting uncharacteristic or symptomatic behavior to an infirmary, as these facilities are equipped to treat the mind as well as the body. Remember that all of your actions and choices are being recorded by Eden. We are not affiliated with any national or even international organization. The only people that you are answerable to are those of us who sit on the Marduk Council, who represent the collective interests and ambitions of the company.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right, so we're going to be getting requests throughout the game. They're going to appear as these little spyglasses above different facilities. So we'll know, as a workshop, it's going to want us to build something. So Emma's basically saying that we're responsible for everything that goes on, including the welfare of the crew members that we'll be taking along. She cautioned us to build an infirmary, which is going to become very, very important as we press on. And like I said, one of the things I got to be careful of, and this game in particular is very sensitive. So a lot of city builders, you can kind of just put down the building, and as long as it's along a road, you're fine. But here, it's got to be aligned perfectly with the road, or nothing will happen. So, the carriers will not move the materials to storage unless it is set up appropriately. So let's close this and see what our request is. All right, so they need we need access to food. So we need a dining hall. Easy. And see how it's green? This is the issue. So if I just put it like this, it's not going to work. But if I put it down here, see, I can put it against the road or like this. We're going to put it down here because I'm not going to be keeping all of these roads. We're kind of building roads right now to get things done. Because I need my robots to come over and pick up the materials. See, they're building the dining hall, so we'll be able to eat together as one big happy family. And then we're going to clear out this area right here, and I'm going to build the food stockpile behind this thing. So we're going to build another stockpile here. And, oh crap, it doesn't fit, does it? Okay. Alright, let's just put it here, and we'll make it stored.
I have an incoming transmission from Marduk Council member Henry Bargeville.
Alright, let's see what Henry has to say.
Bonjour, Administrator. What a wonderful day to embrace our fate, don't you think? I'm Henri Bargeville, writer, philosopher, lobbyist, but most of all member of the Marduk Council. I have taken the liberty of personally arranging an exchange out of courtesy with the Oceanabe, a ship in high orbit belonging to one of our commercial allies, the Ashtongites. Even though they are a small organization, the Ashtongites are important partners who share the same pragmatic, moralistic, and spiritual outlook as we do. The Oceanabe will provide us with a source of food while carrying out the Tycoon's initial testing. By making it the first exclusive trade partner of the Tycoon, we will demonstrate to our long-term allies that Dolos wishes for them to share in our successes. Please assign a cargo ship so that we can check the trade routines. Administrator, trust in genetic connectors. Self-similar space will reveal the pattern.
All right, so he's adding another thing. We are going to need to, yeah. So kind of like Frostpunk, we're going to get a bunch of notices and things. People want things. They want to be fed, and they want places to live. Can you imagine the audacity of people who want to be fed and have places to live? So we're going to agree, which is something we wanted to do anyway. So we're going to go ahead and start building apartments. And I want to be careful because I want these to all be aligned the same. And each of these holds 15, and we've got 85 people to feed. Wow, really? Where's our food at? Oh, well, they should be eating. They'll be fine. So we've got 85 people to house and 85 people to feed. So let's go over here and I kind of want to create like a boulevard here. And we're gonna tear down this road so that we can add another one. And the point is here. There we go. And that'll be temporary. Again, a lot of these roads are temporary. This stuff here in the middle is not, though. This is my current design for the city. Now, did he? Okay, he didn't. Let's go ahead. See how big some of this stuff is? It's a delicate balance between, like, there's the power. So we have power up here. We've got all of our resources, and we're really just kind of getting introduced to a lot of these systems. We're not really wholly dependent on them yet. We will be as the story starts to take off. Let's start collecting a lot of that. But they do a good job of collecting those resources. Getting some roads laid down. And so this is really just a moment to kind of teach us about the mechanics of the game, what we should expect. Need that yeah, I just need that piece taken away and we'll be able to build our house there. There we go. Okay, so let's build our last apartment complex there, and they're all facing the right way. That's a good thing. So the one complaint I do have is the camera is kind of locked. So the camera view that we have is the camera view we're stuck with. Now we can zoom in pretty well and kind of get an idea for, how people are doing. There's a dude dancing or something. Or is he? What was he? Seriously, what is he doing? Is he doing some illicit stuff there, man? That does not look legal, whatever he's doing. Anyway, okay, so maybe we shouldn't have the camera go too far down. Bunch of people working and all right, so we need to construct a cargo ship. So we go over here to the hangar bay. We click available, and then we've got mining, cargo, and science ships. So we're going to construct a cargo ship. But the problem is we don't have the resources to do that because we haven't built the right type of storage facility yet. Okay. So we're going to build some storage facilities that accept the resources that we need to build our cargo ship. And we have almost fed everybody in the mess hall. That's one of those things you kind of have to just start it and then let it go. It's not really something that you can kind of push. It's like, okay, well, I need to feed 100 people. Well, I just set up the mess hall, and when they get hungry, they'll go eat. So there's our cargo ship going up. Everything in this game kind of melts into place. Like, it looks really hot. Like it's just all being welded together in a very efficient manner. Okay. So our cargo ship is done. Let's construct a science ship. And so once we've constructed ships, we get access to the fleet management screen. And it's actually kind of cool. It's not too difficult. So we got our cargo ships. It'll list each one of the ships that we have, and then we can just choose whatever materials we want it to get, and it will go out. Now, this will be a good opportunity to show you guys this. So there's 3 different views. So you have the Tycoon interior view, which is where we'll be spending most of our time managing the actual facility. Then we can go outside, and we can look, and you can see the engine. And we're going to build a separate engine on top of this thing. But here is the Tycoon. Beautiful. This is gorgeous. I love it. I love this. You can see look at all the rockets and everything. Earth is really just really doing well. And then you've got, it gets even better because you've got a solar system view. So we can actually go to Mars, or we can do other things. So this game is not limited to just the Tycoon. That's what I was talking about. Some of these systems are just insane, how these systems are linked together. And here we are. Oh, and we need an infirmary. That's right, population infirmary. Where do we want to put the infirmary? Let's put it right here. Kind of close to our population center. And you can see all of the materials being delivered and our infirmary going up. Or at least starting to go up. Alright, so we've got a moon event now. Okay, so we're going to send the science ship to the moon. There she goes.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
The light bulb. So the base is out of commission. Auxiliary systems are operational and could be used to restore power. If we reach the UN base, it's abandoned and depressurized. The surveillance system is still operational. Let's dismantle the base because I want resources. That's kind of my thing. And then, oh yeah, we gotta. So eventually, so it's kind of cool is we'll be able to build airlocks. We don't have one yet. We'll be able to build airlocks that will allow us to do EVAs, and we can do improvements to the Tycoon station. So, pretty cool. So what we're waiting on now is the we're waiting on the science ship to finish its work. So do we just have iron? Yeah, it's just iron at this point. So we'll just go ahead and leave that as it is. And as you can tell, we've got different sectors that eventually we'll be able to unlock current conditions.
A team has completed a task.
Awesome. Base has been dismantled. Most of the equipment was damaged. We were able to prepare some usable resources from extraction. So we get 90 science points and 30 iron. That is freaking cool. So the science ship now is going to collect the research from the moon. And while we're doing that, let's see here. I'm going to put my factory down. Oh, it's just too big. Oh, but we can tear this down. And we can build our factory. Where do we want to put it here? Let's put it in the middle, because I'm trying to keep the exterior portions available in case I need them for airlocks and stuff. Because we haven't built an airlock yet. Okay. My goal for this first episode is to get through the prologue. So, I don't know if it'll stop exactly at 30 minutes. I think we're almost done with the prologue. But there is like an actual prologue piece that we need to get through. And so I'm going to go for this first episode through the prologue and get us going into the next part of the game. All right, so there we go. And we can tear down this excess road here. The tech lab is almost done. The factory, it's a factory. It's a tech lab. It's research. It's what's going to help us to investigate new technologies. Because one of the technologies is absolutely disgusting, but we have to have it to survive because this is space and it has to be weird. Oh no!
Transmission from Dolus's head of medicine, Dr. Abhinav Munshi, awaits your attention. Administrator, due to insufficient levels of electricity generation, Sector 1's power demand has overloaded.
You don't say.
Stanford routines recommend that you construct an external solar panel to boost overall electrical output.
Greetings, Administrator. I'm Dr. Abhinav Munshi, Tolo's expert in compartmentalism and medicine, and a member of the Marduk Council. I'm glad to finally meet you, even in this digital manner. Your psychological test results were quite impressive. My friend and colleague, Philip Stanford, couldn't be here today, so I will take the role of introducing you to the final stages of the Vol engine integration. Before we get into that, however, we would like you to complete the testing station's exploration and enhancement capabilities. You'll then be able to begin researching the EVA airlock and assess its compatibility with the Tycoon's core systems. I hope that the work of our team will ensure that you're equipped to deal with most situations you encounter up there. Before I leave you, Stanford would like me to remind you that space is a far less fanciful and forgiving environment than science fiction would have us believe. It would be wise to remember that.
All right, so forget that. They want us to build the Vol engine, but we can't do that until we have the EVA airlock. And let's see here. EVA airlock. Okay. And there we go. So we'll shut down a couple of these to get us back under where we need to be. I'd like to turn the infirmary back on. Is there any of these that people are not living in? No? Okay. So I think we can stand to turn off some of these for a minute. All right. So we are waiting on the tech lab to finish researching. So, and what this is going to do is there are certain things we can research that will allow us to, like I said, access the outside of the ship. So we're going to research the EVA lab, or not EVA lab, but it's like an EVA dock. We'll be able to set that up, and then we'll be able to go outside the ship to do improvements. So, like install the Vol engine. The Vol engine is like this souped up hyperspace engine. It's pretty cool. And for some reason, the chief of medicine for the company is like the final guy you talk to install the Vol engine, which is just really, really odd. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so the airlock has been unlocked. And it's showing brown like that because I don't have a road. I'll fix that button. So let's turn some of these back on. We'll leave it as is because it's going to need 12. It's going to need 12. So once the materials have been delivered, we'll be turning off a couple of other things just to be able to, just to make sure that we have enough power to turn the thing on. Okay. There's... Alright. Let's turn this off. And let's just go over here and collect the last of this stuff so that we can make sure all of our resources have been collected. We're still, here we go. The EVA dock is going up. I really like how the stuff like kind of glows up. It's really cool. All right. So external construction now. We're going to build a solar panel. And it is taking... So they're taking materials from here to be able to build the solar panel. I haven't been able to find like the actual solar panels, so don't expect to see them being built. Just enjoy the speeding, the growing status bar. Just enjoy the status bar. If they're on here, somebody leave a comment and tell me where I should be looking. But I mean, as many times as I've done this, I haven't found where the solar panels actually are. And do we have 15? Yes, we do. So let's do this. Let's turn it back on. Let's turn everything back on. I know. Whoa. Look at that power. Look at that power. We're going to go back out there, though. We're going to build one more set of solar panels. Now, notice here we have hull integrity. Hull integrity is affected by everything. It's not affected by anything right now because we're in the prologue. And we're about to transition out to the main game. And it's going to be it's a pain because you got to deal with trust of your people, you got to deal with power, and you got to deal with hull integrity. So it turns into a literal nightmare. But for now, let's just kind of enjoy the view of Earth and waiting on our solar panel to be finished. There we go. All right, now let's install the Vol engine, and this should be like a huge amount of resources while we're at it. Let's clear up some of these extra roads we don't need. Okay. So I think they delivered the resources. Now this one you can watch. There's the Vol engine getting built, which is actually pretty cool to watch. I'm assuming these are nanites that are out there building this technology. And once it is ready, we are going to start the engines, and I think that's the point. I'm going to shut up and let you guys enjoy what happens next.
Administrator, because of your continued successful management of the Tycoon, Dolos have authorized the dispatch of new crew members and food supplies. Please ensure that they have suitable accommodation once you reach Proxima Centauri. Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right, it's time to... Oh, we're getting new people. Okay, so here's the here's kind of the gross one. Let's do this real quick. Insect farms. Yeah. Insect farms. Like I said, gross. So insect farms are one of the main ways that we get food. Because you will eat the bugs and you will be happy. That kind of stuff. So insects seem to be the way of doing this stuff, of space travel, at least for these guys. We need our cargo ship to go pick up our next crew members. And while we're researching how to eat bugs, we'll work on additional populations there. So now we need to build. See these things? These are insect farms. They're nasty. They're disgusting. And people who want to eat bugs like this are nasty. We got plenty of people. All right, so all the people are here. They should all have room. You'll notice that we had a hard hut up here that said that conditions were dangerous, potential for accidents. That's because we had a lot more work that needed to be done, but not enough people. But now that we have, the extra 100 people on board, we are almost ready to go. We're going to research, or we're going to build the insect farms. I'm going to wait on everything to get done here. We're almost finished, and then we will.
Phases of preparation, calibration, and verification were successfully completed. You must now start the full bonding procedure.
Now we're going to wait.
Protocols now deem you competent to gather resources, knowledge, and test colonization routines once you reach Proxima Centauri. Before you do so, Vanir Dolos, Marduk Council founder and Dolos CEO, wants to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Administrator. I'm glad to see that you have managed to complete your assignments in preparation for this unique moment in history. You must understand that this is not simply another chapter in humanity's story. The book of our life on Earth is over, and we stand now at its epilogue. It saddens me to think that there are many who have yet to comprehend the reality of our situation.
I miss the days when science fiction was
We've
optimistic.
endured endless cycles of war, crisis, and famine. Still, the worst is yet to come. There are others like Dolos who have prepared for this outcome, but most of our kind remain sheltered from the horror of the predicament we find ourselves in. This pale ghost of civilization will wither and die, and with it, the tenets and values of the past. As we prepare to leave this system for the first time, perhaps we must decide which fragments we will pick up and take forward with us. Through Dolos, I am offering mankind an alternative means of survival. The Tycoon is a tablet upon which we will carve our new history. Do you recognize why I have done all of this? Having foreseen our fate, I became fixated on altering it. I set about fashioning the ropes and tying the knots that would bind together this magnificent ship. It is true that our time in this world is brief, but at least I can rest assured knowing that my legacy will endure for eons. Farewell, Administrator. For the few who stand in the light and the many who dwell in the dark, you carry the fate of us all.
All right. Let's go. Let's move to the moon departure orbit. And I'm going to sit back at this point and just sit and watch this with you guys as we make our jump to Proxima Centauri and the prologue to this game comes to a conclusion.
In accordance with Ralph Stanford procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before Volt Jump initiation. Full engine ready.
The Earth, our home, she is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the Earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the Earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown.
We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the full engine.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. Several anomalies detected. Multiple digital security breaches found within full jump routines. Full engine critically damaged. Hull integrity compromised. Analysis confirms discrepancies between the mission clock and the apparent advanced state of the solar system. We are receiving no communication signals from Earth. Likelihood of ongoing survival stands at approximately 7.67%. Activating Marduk survival protocols. New mission objective established. Ensure humanity's survival by finding a habitable exoplanet. Urgent issues requiring immediate attention. Increase food production output. Restore hull integrity.
Okay, so
a new request awaits your attention.
obviously things did not go according to plan. The launch of the Vol engine destroyed part of the moon and created a lunar chasm. It's like a lunar cataclysm, basically, that destroyed all life on Earth. And so what we can tell so far is that the Tycoon has returned to the solar system in the future. So not only did we destroy the moon and the Earth, we arrived in the future. So this is long after all of this has happened. So we have a lot to deal with at the moment. As you can see, our hull integrity is falling. We've got a serious issue. We've got trust issues with our people, although that's climbing a little bit. So we've got to deal with the damage to the Tycoon. There's a great shot of our moon, or what's left of it. You can see it there. And then there's Mother Earth in her final form. So we're going to stop it there, and I'm going to continue on in this series. And at this point, it's going to be it really turns into a there's a lot of different systems that we're going to have to work on to maintain the station and to complete the various tasks that will come forth as part of the game. But the prologue is over, and this is the part where the fun starts, and it gets really difficult. And our chances of survival, I would say, honestly, as like for somebody who has played this game a couple of times to kind of learn the mechanics, and seeing the moon explode the first time was really shocking. So it was really great. I was like, wow, that's a great twist. And so this is a really neat kind of storyline that we're going down. I would put our chances of success in this playthrough at approximately 7.67%, which is the same estimated survival rate on the planet Earth at the moment. But we will have to wait and see what happens on the next episode as we continue this playthrough. Thanks everybody for joining me today for this special playthrough, and I can't wait to keep going because this is a really awesome experience, and I appreciate you being a part of it. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is part 2 of our ongoing playthrough. And so we are stuck in the future, I guess, with a destroyed moon, as you can see it there, and our dead world planet Earth not far away, so we're kind of stuck in between. The Tycoon has been severely damaged. We are going to need to repair the hull very quickly here because we've got the vol jump has caused some damage. We also have some damaged sectors. So in order to do that, we're going to have to turn on hull repair, which will start to burn resources to begin repairing the station. So we've got a few things to work on because we're back where we started. So we're back in the solar system. There's a couple of things that are here that weren't before. We've got the Urshanabi station that we're going to be exploring. So we'll just go ahead and start by sending our science ship out there. And then we're going to, so I'm going to start here in a second. We're going to kind of get our bearing and kind of show you where we're at before we get started. This game is very temperamental, and so I want to try to get it right so we can get through the campaign, hopefully get through the campaign. I mean, if we die and the game's over, that's fine. I'm not going to restart it, but just to really kind of show you what can happen here. So we're in trouble. We need to grow food, which we have our yummy insect farms here. Yippee, right? You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. Gross. Disgusting. Yeah. I think I'd rather die on the planet. And then, but we've got a couple of things going on. So we're low on food and we're low on a bunch of stuff. But we need to research the probe launcher. And that is this technology right here. And what the probe launcher is going to do is it's going to allow us to build a new docking bay over here that we will use to launch probes out. Actually, we'll probably build it right here if it'll fit. But it'll allow us to launch probes into the system to be able to scan for various resources because we only have a finite supply of the different resources that we need, our iron and other things. So our polymers and or I call it iron. It's an iron raw or bar, but it's alloys. So our resources, we've got iron, which is basically iron ferrite that is collected from the asteroid field that we can refine. We've got alloys, which we turn ferrite into alloys. We got carbon, which becomes polymer, silicon, which becomes electronics, hydrogen, and then we've got waste, ice, food, and then cryonic pods. Cryonic pods are something that we'll work on later on in the playthrough, where you're able to rescue. There are people that are surviving or have survived or tried to survive in the solar system and in other places in cryogenic suspension. I figured Dolos got the capability to do extrasolar travel. Most likely they have the ability to extend human life. And so that's what we're looking at here. So we're going to go ahead and get started. And let's take a look. We got a couple of issues that we need to solve first. So you may notice the moon has broken apart. No, we really didn't. Thank you for letting us know. The crew are aware of this. Many rumors are spreading throughout the station. It was humanity's fate.
The crew's trust
We
in
took
your
a trust,
leadership is
and
falling.
this is the thing. We took a trust penalty, but we're going to pretty much on everything that we say. Crew are asking a lot of questions about the state of Earth. We predict a decrease in productivity if those questions go unanswered. We're going to send an expedition to Earth. Absolutely. Absolutely, we're going to send an expedition to Earth. So let's go out here and take a look at our fleet. So we've got the light bulb on its way, and when we get the ability to launch probes, that's how we will do it. Once the light bulb is done with the Urshabi or whatever that is, we'll come back and take a look at Earth. So we are.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, so let's take a look and see what's going on out there. So we've got the Urshanabi, a ship broken in two and is not transmitting any signals. The phrase, "Whoever helps Dolos is an enemy of humanity," has been daubed in large letters on the wreck. Mummified bodies have been attached to its hull. Jeez. Let's gather the remaining resources there. So it'll only take one cycle. And each cycle is a rotation of the station. So you can look at a cycle as a day, and we measure that by the rotations of the Tycoon. So, and everybody, thanks for joining me on this new playthrough. This is kind of a celebration playthrough, celebrating us passing 3,000 subs the other day, which is a lot of fun.
The ship team has completed a task.
All right, cool. So now we need to go over here and set our cargo ship to go out there. And then I want the light bulb to head to Earth. And if I remember correctly, Earth has quite a few resources that we'll be able to exploit as well. I think that my only real complaint about this game is that the system map, the solar system map, is a little difficult to manage. It's a little difficult to read. It's a little bright. It's a little too bright for me. But I get the point of what they were going for. So we've got the moon here shattered, the Tycoon, and then pretty soon light bulb will arrive. Oh, hold on a second. So
Science ship has arrived at its destination.
our probe launcher. Ooh, and it does fit. Excellent. So we will go ahead and 90. I don't think we're going to have enough to build it, but that's okay. So what do we got going on here on Earth? No signals have been received from Earth. The oceans seem to have evaporated, and the surface temperature has risen significantly since the Tycoon was last in orbit. Atmospheric readings indicate the presence of strong dust storms and dangerously high levels of carbon dioxide, radiation, and microplastics. The blue planet will never again deserve its name. Let's start with the Dolos headquarters and see what's up, because hopefully they have something to tell us, or I mean, I don't know. I like to have some faith in humanity, even if the humans are not the best. Dolos seems like the kind of company that would have some kind of a failsafe. And just like that, we are out of the supplies that we need for fixing the probe launcher.
Ship team has completed a task.
Okay. The converted oil rig which Dolos uses as its state-of-the-art headquarters is gone. Only a few metal scraps remain scattered across an expansive, dusty, cracked Earth. There is no survivors. Investigate. All right, let's check for our home and then our cargo ship. Cool. So once our cargo ship gathers all of the science and oh yeah, we don't have enough alloys to repair the Tycoon. So see here, this is what I was talking about. There's a lot of these systems we're going to have to manage. Our trust is going up. That's great. But our hull integrity is dropping rapidly because we don't have enough alloys to repair the thing. So yeah, we're going to keep it on 2 speed at the moment. Now that we're done though, let's go back and I want to research Alternative Life Center. So we want
The
to...
science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, so let's go back out there, see what's going on. Huge crevice cuts through the ground where your home once stood. Hey, we found more. Stuff. I don't care if that's more of a medium priority. So as I was saying, we want to keep a balance. So we're going to try to keep a balance between building or researching things that improve stability and things that help with manufacturing, because we need to be able to manufacture things. All right, we got a little bit of we got enough to build our probe system, so that's cool. So this will be our probe launcher over here, and are we still getting more? That's coming in. Okay, so now we're going to build 1 probe. waiting on that probe to be finished. I think they're cool. They look like, I kind of see it. They look like the old school Voyager probes. So we're almost there. This should be the last thing to resolve the Earth event.
Has completed a task.
Okay. After a long search, we have found nothing but rubble. No signs of life, not even a corpse. The lunarclism seems to have caused a series of events that precipitated the collapse of thermo-industrial civilization. Earth has become a toxic, arid wasteland, scoured by harsh winds, now more inhospitable than Mars. The only remnant of civilization was a fallen steel where the city of Washington once stood. Stuck in a crevasse, it has been sheltered from the wind. A prayer imploring divine forgiveness was engraved in gold on its surface.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Okay. So at this point, we are going to launch a probe. And the way this works is that you just kind of hover over the area and you'll see the different deposits. So like this is a really good spot for iron, for ferrite. All right, so we have a good chance of finding iron, and I like the I like the mixture of this one. So let's launch a probe out there. And the way this will work is the probe will find the resources that we need, and then we'll be able to send out mining ship, which is something we need to build actually. Let's go back to the Tycoon.
The probe has completed its scan.
So to safeguard humanity, we must find survivors and increase the station's population. We do not have time to go through the classic reproductive cycle of your species. Adding new members to the Tycoon's crew will have a positive impact on morale. Cryonic stasis, a practice pioneered by Dolos, was in growing use even before we left the solar system. There is a very high likelihood that cryonic pods containing survivors await discovery, so we have started a new task. So we're looking at, so we're trying to feed people, so we're doing that through bugs, yay. We're researching currently the, what is it? Yeah, the Alternative Life Center, which there's a reason for that. I'll show you in a little bit. And then we're going to need to research other things. So like I said, we're going to start with this, and then we'll move over to probably battery, and then back over to memorials, steel mill, and whatever, because we need to be able, actually I'll probably start with steel mill, because we need steel, and we're going to be able to pull ferrite out of this the asteroid fields, but we won't be able to pull like actual alloys out of the asteroid field. In the meantime, let's create a mining ship while we have the resources to do so. And that's going to use up the last of our polymers. Hull integrity is up. Trust is up, so we are doing okay. And it's really just a delicate balance at this point, trying to solve a lot of these missions to complete requirements. I'm just trying to find our way to a new home, basically. God, I love that artwork with the Earth back there. It's so haunting. It really is. I mean, and I don't know. It's interesting, though. I'll just say this, and I know that it's science fiction, it's a game, but the moon glowing like that, the moon wouldn't glow like that. The moon is dead, so the core is dead. There is no magma core inside the moon, so it wouldn't be doing that. So, all right. Okay, so I don't want to mine that stuff yet. Mission reports from Expedition to Earth are being discussed among the crew. Oh, dead Earth sickness. So now we have a permanent stability modifier. So basically we'll never be able to get 100% stability. Alright. Let's build one more probe. And so an alternative life center is it's an entertainment center, basically. It is the best way to describe it. Alright, and we need to research the steel mill. That's an extremely important piece of technology to have, because that's how we're gonna make alloys. Without that, we're done. Toast cannot continue. This game would be over. And okay, so we've got some electronics coming. Ice. At least we got enough alloys for the moment to keep us going. Hull integrity is looking good. Trust is good. Oh, and we've got a probe ready to go. So we're going to launch our probe. Now, one thing I want to show you too is over here on the far, see this right here? It says objective related point of interest. So we can find stations. There's like abandoned space stations and other things kind of spread out among the different areas here. So that's a crazy amount of resources. Let's go ahead and send a probe out that way. There's nowhere for us currently to send our science ship. Let's hope that our probe finds something good here, because obviously we didn't have much luck there.
A probe has completed its scan.
All right, cool. So now we can go to mining, and we're gonna send our mining ship out there to start collecting. So we've got almost done feeding all of our crew members. We are almost done researching the steel mill. Maybe just a couple more, just a minute or so, or even that. This initial research stuff is pretty easy. It's just that as we grow, we got to be careful because we're still dealing with power. We're going to have to build more solar panels. All right, so we've got a steel mill, which is a pretty sizable beast. Crap. I kind of wish I had laid some of this stuff out a little bit better. Oh, did that fit? No, because of the freaking insect pod. All right, so we'll put it here, up against the. Oh, and we don't have. Okay, so that's part of our problem. We don't have any stockpiles set up for. We don't have any stockpile set up for electronics, but we will. Okay. So that'll take care of electronics in that one, and ice in this one, and that way we can go. We can send our fleet to medium. Actually, let's make that low priority. That's a seriously low priority item at the moment. So here in a second we'll have what we need for storage of our electronics. All right. Oh, actually, this one should be ferrite. There we go. Well, let's do this. Let's make this one electronics and this one ferrite. So we'll make a quick changeover. I mean, we're going to need a lot more of those anyway, but for now that'll do. This one's gonna be a big chunk of power, 15. So we're gonna pretty much have to build new solar panels before we add anything else to the level. Okay, so we are currently processing ferrite, or at least we're going to. So we are just waiting. Oh, we got an incoming transmission.
Administrator, we are picking up a Dolos emergency frequency broadcasting from the facility Outer Hope. Dolos protocol dictates that in the event of a major systems failure, administrators must contact the nearest Dolos site immediately. Outer Hope Station is likely to have both the materials and expertise required to repair the damage that the Vol engine has sustained.
All right. So we have... All right, so here's where the... let's see, we need to build a probe. This is where I was talking about the probe having the dial or the information orb on the far side. That's where this is going to come in, because we're going to need to use the probe to locate the Dolos facility, Outer Hope. And we have our alternative life center, which, as you can see, is basically a giant hologram simulation for people to go and pretend they're back on Earth. So it's good for their psychological well-being, and we're okay with that. I need my people to be healthy. We're just waiting on our fleet to deliver our iron ferrite. It's still mining. All right, let's try to find... Oh. We're close. There we go. Yeah. So let's go and check out Outer Hope and see what awaits us.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Okay. So an accident has occurred
in the Tycoon.
In the stockpiles. Poor working conditions. So we need to repair it. What does it need to be repaired? Oh, it's being repaired. Okay. So, real quick, while we've got this going on, I want to address this. Of all the criticisms that I have seen reading about this game, I've watched a few YouTubers talk about it as well. One of the biggest criticisms are these accidents, like what just happened. If your population is not balanced properly, accidents will happen all the time, and it's really annoying. I have had it happen in my first playthrough trying to test out the game. My Tycoon build collapsed completely because of this kind of stuff. So okay, so we found Outer Hope. Cool. So let's send the light bulb out there to find out what's going on. So Outer Hope. So it'll be a few minutes before it gets there. Oh, in research. So cryonic center we'll need. And then we'll do the polymers factory next. So like I said, just kind of bouncing back and forth, making sure that things are taken care of. Hull integrity is looking okay. It's been staying around 800 to 850. I thought we were doing a better job of repairing it, but apparently not. As long as we can kind of keep it in that range. Oh, we certainly don't have what we need there. What about the Volt engine? Okay. If things were to get bad, it's possible.
The science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, it'd be possible to turn off hull regeneration if we can afford it. Let's see what's going on out here. The Dolos emergency signal is broadcasting from these coordinates. It originates from the research station Outer Hope. Outer Hope is surrounded by wreckage and debris from a past battle. Broken equipment and frozen bodies float around the station. The emergency signal is transmitting from inside. Let's search the battlefield first, see what we can find. Does Earth still have... Oh, wow, okay. So I need to make that a medium priority, because I didn't realize the Earth still had resources that were waiting there. So I'm glad that our hope is, our trust is at basically as high as it can get. Our hull integrity is holding for the moment. Well, it was. So, what is going on out there? Huh. At this rate, the Tycoon's not going to survive. What's going on with our EVA airlock? Is there something wrong with it? Okay. I mean, we're kind of doing the best we can, but the hull is definitely falling apart. And alright, so we're getting some polymers coming in here. That's good. Okay, so it pauses when we come in here. That's cool. Oh yeah, we're down to 5. We're down to 5 electricity. Do we have enough to build? Okay, let's go back to the Tycoon. Do we have enough to build? Yeah, we do. Let's build more power. And yeah, it sucks, but we just gotta wait about a minute or so for the new solar panel to be built. And that way we'll... Come on. Alright. So we got all that we need.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Alright, so let's go see what they found. The battle seems to have been made up of multiple engagements, debris from the conflicts, mostly consisting of wrecked shuttles. Some of these destroyed ships bear the insignia of the UN, though the majority carried Dolos emblems. So it looks like Dolos and the UN got into it. Sophisticated weapon systems were also identified among the wreckage, bearing the acronym BMS. The Lightbolts team was able to salvage some resources from the debris. So let's start searching Outer Hope. We are at 60%, almost there with our construction. I feel like it's slowed down. Oh, our integrity is dropping like crazy. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. 72. But we desperately need this. So I know we're going to take a little bit of a hit, but it's going to be worth it in the long run. Almost there. I don't think our... Oh, it has brought the iron back. Oh, whoops. I guess that's a thing I forgot to do. I forgot to assign our cargo ship to go pick up the freaking minerals that we'd mined out. Okay, so we now have more power. And my friends, that is where we're going to end for today. Who knows what's going to happen next? We are just now working to improve the quality of the hull. Although that didn't help much because we lost about 28 points on that, building the new solar panel. We are going to have to fix the Vol engine. So hopefully we can find something at Outer Hope that'll help us fix the engine to be able to get out of here, because I don't think that we're going to be able to maintain orbit around our dead home. It doesn't seem like it would be healthy for people's psyche. So we'll have to see what happens next. Hey everybody, good evening campers, and welcome back to another episode of Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and we are working on a few things at the moment. Let's see here. We need to put our...
No more resources available to mine.
More cryonics center. Let's put it over here. So we are building more probes. I don't have any probes. So what we're doing right now is we're building a couple of probes, and we're going to start exploring the solar system, because we need to find additional resources so that the Tycoon does not fall apart. So let's see here. We've got probe is almost done. Like I said before, I really like the kind of retro aesthetic of the probes. They really look like the Voyager probes. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to find planets. Let's see. Let's see what's out here. If we got it right, it should be Mars.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Alright, so we're looking at the Outer Hope station.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
So Outer Hope is in ruins. Many embalmed bodies were found in the station. Emergency broadcast. And we have extracted 25... Well, we've got 25 bodies. Not, I say bodies. Cryostasis. Okay, so... kind of my thing is going to be to dismantle stuff if I can, because we need the resources.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Uh-oh. Now see, here's what I was talking about. I'm going to start seeing a lot of these accidents propping up as we go along. Fortunately, we have the resources and the manpower to fix them. But, you know, as time goes on, I think it'll get a little more difficult to deal with. How much power do these things take? 5? So, I don't like the insect generators, but let's build a few more of them. And then science, we need battery. Battery. There we go. Because we're going to... Oh man, our hull integrity is dropping like crazy. So we need batteries to fill up to prevent power loss when... What's the event request? Sector 1 has almost reached its maximum structural load. So we're not going to pledge to unlock anything at the moment, but yes, they're going to push us to unlock the next sector over here. Trying to avoid that at the moment because it requires a lot of resources. And my first playthrough actually failed because I opened it and I wasn't ready. Okay. So let's send our science ship to the debris field. And we've got a probe. We're ready for launch. Okay, maybe this is Mars out here. More toward the asteroid belt. So we've got our science ship coming from Outer Hope to investigate the debris field. It is cool that we've kind of got a balance going on here. Not really in a hurry to do anything too crazy, because we are trying to safeguard the future of humanity. We want to make sure that we're not... Whoa. Further analysis is required. Okay, so we're going to have to research things in the tech lab to be able to figure out what's going on. Another probe already? Cool. I'm gonna start launching probes. And to be fair, I probably should have launched that probe closer to the sun so we can investigate possibly Venus or... So, oh, we did. There's Mars. We found it. All right, so we'll investigate the debris field, and then we will head to Mars and check out what is going on the red planet. Speaking of Mars, if you like the planet Mars, I do a playthrough of Surviving Mars on this channel.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Uh-huh. What do we got? Whoa. Debris field, colossal artificial structure. Whoa, even in its ruined state makes the Tycoon look like an insect? It's got a big UN logo on it. Okay, we recommend utmost caution. Let's check out the large staging area. Okay, we've got another probe ready to go. Let's launch this one closer to the sun. There we go. Hopefully that's Mercury or Venus. So we are getting some pretty solid results. And the Tycoon's in good shape. Battery research is almost done. Then we'll do the Outer Hope black box next. Fleet management. So we'll make people secondary. Oh, that's Mercury. Okay. So it's got some science. I'm guessing that's going to be Venus. So we're finding the planets. That's cool. Each one of these planets should include some kind of a mystery or the ability for us to gain some science points or some other resources. Neptune? Okay, maybe I went a little far. Okay. Wow, Neptune. That's crazy.
A science ship team.
So what do we got here? First visual is really huge damaged structures surrounded by arches that have detached from their central axis. These arches show extreme signs of deterioration. The structure is covered in traces of explosive residue, collision impacts, and scarring from unknown weaponry. After exploring the few areas of the structure that remain accessible, the team of the light bulb spotted a number of salvageable resources near a ruined assembly area. Further analysis is possible but will take time. Let's check out the ruined assembly area. Can we afford a new science ship? Oh, we don't. Okay. Oh. We are at our peak. We basically maxed out our storage space there. Okay, so I saw that. Did you see that? There's... Okay. Well, that's kind of cheating, but whatever. Right here. There was a flash. I'm assuming that's Jupiter. Okay, so the planets aren't that difficult to find. That I really didn't know. But at least we can explore the planets a little bit. And we've got our mining ship, or yeah, our cargo ship out there. Okay, it's got 23 people. And we've got room for about 30. Hull integrity is climbing. Excellent. The probe has discovered Jupiter. And I think I saw one here. Yeah, okay. Thought I was going to kind of have to randomly pick or pay attention to the scanner, but it looks like there's little indicators. So it's okay. It's easy to find. All right. It's kind of weird. I'm torn. I really like this game, but I really like I like this kind of stuff. The exploration and kind of the discovery aspect of it. You know, these little side missions, what happened? You know, what happened to Dolos? It looks like Dolos and the UN got into some kind of massive like space-based war. And then we're also trying to fix the Tycoon, which is, you know, severely damaged. So that's where that one's going. Yeah, there it is. I see it. It's a little dot on the map.
A science ship team.
All right, let's see what they found. Lightbulb's team concluded the site was evacuated prior to its destruction. Finding uniforms and equipments bearing the insignia of different organizations, it appears this facility was property of the UN. Strangely, a number of embalmed bodies were found in a secluded area. The team was unable to determine the cause or outcome of the conflict, but have managed to recover further resources, and they have been packaged for extraction. Cool. Which means that we have packaged up cryopods. So we can expect 297 so far. So let's see here. Is that Saturn?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Yeah, an accident has occurred. See, I mean, some of the accidents you can't really do anything about. We've just got to make sure that we keep enough resources. Really? I need a storage area for cryopods? Okay, that's really strange. Yeah, the way I've built some of this stuff is really not good. Alright, we'll put the cryopods here.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Alright, let's see what they found. Frozen human remains constitute the majority of the debris that surrounds the loading dock. Evidence suggests the area experienced depressurization after a structural breach. The dock itself has been looted, partially dismantled. Several cairns have been left behind, arranged in helical shapes and erected using makeshift materials. The team did find a few resources. They have been prepared for extraction. All right, let's take 5 cycles and finish the debris field, and then we will head to Venus. We'll start with Venus because Mercury is going to get us some science points. That's great, but I'd like to see what's happening.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
So, is there any other planets? I hope not. They didn't put them all in here, did they? Nobody puts in Pluto anymore. Jerks. It's still a planet. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Alright, so the sector is being overworked. It's interesting though because this is going to give us more people. Can we even get over there? Whoa, no, stop. So maybe we do need to open another sector of the station. Well, we do have the new workers. Let's do it. I think we're going to regret this, but...
A probe has completed its scan.
Okay. And we've got 1.4 cycles left until the light bulb can tell us what to do. So we're being overworked.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right. A new sector has been unlocked. Yeah, that's great. We figured that out. So let's do this. Let's be smart about it. And it has to have a workshop, no matter what. So we'll put that in the corner. All right. Oh, they didn't. Really? Really? That's insane. They didn't build the road? Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever. How are we doing out here?
Science ship team has completed a task.
The wrecked shuttles float everywhere. Most belong to the UN, although there's some bearing the acronym. There's that BMS again. Despite the many hazards and potential psychological impacts from the presence of human corpses, the Lightbulbs team was able to locate some salvageable resources. They mean 25 new people they were able to register. Let's go to Venus at this point. Let's see what's going on. Now, we have to be very careful here. Very careful. Because we are opening a new sector in the station. And we're going to need resources to make this happen. And it is, yeah, it can be quite a challenge. The advantage is we're getting more people. Still don't have anybody. Okay, so we've had some people move in. We're getting the cryopods, which is great. Because we'll be able to move people who we were rescuing from the cryopods over here to work in the new sector. So that's pretty good. But yeah, we reached a point we need this, or the Tycoon's not going to survive. Because what happens is you start getting people overworked, and they'll start rioting and striking. And it can get ugly. It really can. So, we don't want that happening. Oh, I got another free stockpile? That's cool. Oh, it's food. Nice. And so let's tear these down. And did I get something else free? Oh, food. So I got a
science ship has arrived at its destination.
Alright. Let's see what happened in Venus. Probe data has revealed mining and industrial infrastructure below the surface of Venus. According to reports from the exploration team, the subterranean site consists of mining infrastructure and a large assembly line. Many embalmed bodies were found in the area. That seems to be a thing. Why is that a thing? The line seems to have been originally used to fabricate solar sails. Tycoon engineers suggest that with minor repairs, it could be restarted. Yeah, let's restart the assembly line. Cool. Oh, okay. So it's stuck doing that event? But that's not... never mind. Whatever. Alright. So over here... So we have a battery, which is awesome. Now over here we need places for our people to live. And let's see, there was a way. Yeah, so the way this works is basically you can decide how many resources that you want to share between the different areas. Okay, so let's go with 10 because it doesn't look like a lot. Like,
an accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Yeah, what's going on over here? So we had an accident in one of the storage pods, and this sucks because we're dropping. We're dropping a lot too. I don't think we're gonna make it if that keeps up. -20 from damaged building. Who's overworked? Okay, so they're overworked. Well, huh. Did we take too many people from them? Sector 2's happy. They should be. They're getting to be the pioneers of a new sector of the station. But unfortunately, we are having serious overwork issues. So let's do this. Let's make bringing people back a top priority. Okay. And we're restarting the assembly line on Venus. So we have made recovering people a top priority. There's 300 cryonic pods.
Population transfer complete.
Wow. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Let's see here. Did that help at all? No, it didn't. So Sector 1 is overworked. Sector 2 doesn't have an infirmary, which is a totally fixable thing. Let's start collecting some of this stuff here. So what this does is it balances out between the different sectors. So I want to make sure that from all sectors I have at least 10 iron inside Sector 2 at all times, so that I can make sure that we're good. I mean, we've got plenty of iron here.
A science ship team has completed a task.
They need 216 people to work in that sector. So once that once they bring back the people, we'll have plenty of folks. These cryogenic pods are going to be the best because we really can't reproduce at a fast enough rate. So the assembly lines have been repaired. The machines belong to the UN are clearly more advanced than our systems. They are fully automated, and our team has been able to use them to repair a number of resources for extraction. During the repair process, an engineer discovered a number of inscriptions written by the Ulays. He speaks of a time as administrator of Neptune's Hyperlux station, and expresses regret over the fate of the station's residents. He used the line to repair elements of his ship so that he could reach the headquarters of the Black Market Society. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. So hull integrity is still falling. How's our mining ship? Doing good, I guess. We've got plenty of ferrite, so we won't run out of iron anytime soon. It's so crazy having to build these roads to get to a lot of this stuff. Actually, there's not a lot of it here, it doesn't look like.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Oh, that's iron ferrite. I was hoping that would be our, Let's see what happened. Or no. Actually, yeah, let's see what happened on Mars real quick. Because we're approaching the end of today's episode, and let's take a look and see what happened on the Red Planet. An old, disused complex named Quatos facility has been located on the surface of Mars. Signs of battle can be seen near Quato's facility, and the complex itself has been looted. Martian sand has almost completely covered the facility. This will make finding resources and information difficult. Existing Dolos clearance codes can be used to interact. Let's interact with the station's systems. And where is our cargo ship? So we're going to make these high priority. So hopefully, because
a science ship team has completed a task.
All right, let's see what they did. The codes briefly provided access to a hidden cache on the grounds of the complex. Most of the equipment inside was damaged, though there were a few scientific data packets that will prove useful for research aboard the Tycoon. Let's inspect the battlefield, and that, my friends, is where we are going to end for today. We have opened a second part of the Tycoon. We have a new sector that we have opened and we are working with. Very excited to continue on, but it is a delicate balance because we have one sector that is optimal and one sector that is overworked. They need about 200 people to work, and they only have 173. Conditions are optimal here. As we get more people defrosted from their cryogenic sleep, we'll be able to add them to our workforce, and I can't wait. So, good evening, campers. Welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and we are trying to stay alive aboard the Tycoon after we have returned to the solar system, and it's in ruins. I mean, I guess as ruined as the solar system can get as a result of the Tycoon destroying the moon, which is a thing that happened. And yeah, so we need to find, let's see here, we find a place to iron, or to find some iron. Whoa, I think that was good. Yeah. Oh, come on, X. There we go. Got it. So we have the light bulb ship, which is over here at Mars right now, which is working to investigate. And it looks like we need food. So, why do we have a hull integrity problem? Okay. So let's do this. We need, first of all, we should be researching the Outer Hope black box. So let's start that. And then I want these to be, yeah, we don't need that one. Let's make this a secondary priority at the moment. But what we need to do is we need to bring in people. So there are cryogenic stasis pods that are spread out across the
science ship team has completed a task.
That are spread out across the solar system, and we need to start bringing them back to the Tycoon because that is going to be our manpower. Okay. So let's just dismantle the thing. And all they found was one electronics, so nothing really to write home about. We really need polymers. Thought I saw it jump up. Oh, okay. Send a probe out there for polymers. So we've also got a couple of spots out here. So we've got an activity out here at Saturn. I say activity. It's an anomaly to be investigated. So we'll go out there and check that out as soon as we get done dismantling the station on Mars, so that we can recover those materials as well. 150 cycles in. Let's take a look real quick at our overlay. Not that one, this one. So we're overworked because we really are.
A probe has completed its scan.
What did we find? Huh. Okay, so we get some iron ferrite out there. We've got ice out there. Oh, and we've still got, well, that's interesting. Does that say to mine? Okay, mine and collect. So we've still got iron that's left.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right, so we're researching the black box at this point. Let's see, it must be here. Black box's data has provided information on the events that took place following the failed jump drive. Earth was ravaged by the lunaclism. In the ensuing chaos, states radicalized. The UN declared Dolos the enemy of the humanity. Well, wow, enemy of humanity. That's crazy. So, and then the Dolos facility, hidden in the atmosphere of Jupiter, officially designated Hephaestus. The site was used to develop a new type of Vol engine. It also accommodated the construction of a Taurus-class superstructure as the Protagoras. Iteration of the Tycoon was sent on a mission to seek out the habitable exoplanet Remus, where the last survivors of Earth could establish a new home. Despite the damage done to Outer Hope, the station was still able to later receive a distress signal from the Protagoras with Vol jump coordinates encoded, indicating the ship's last position. Ooh. Okay. Are we getting... Alright, so we're getting people now. Now, we have to be very, very careful. The issue that we're going to run into... Let's pull up the overlay from management.
The science ship team has completed a
So
task.
we've got... We need 216. We have 164 workers right now. As that goes up, we want to make sure that stays balanced, because if it doesn't, we can lose the Tycoon just like that. All right, so they've dismantled the station, no big deal. And let's send the light bulb to Jupiter and see what's going on in the atmosphere of Jupiter. Well, like I was saying, we want to make sure that we are balancing everything out, because the Tycoon can definitely fall apart, especially if you get too many people in the station at the same time and we're not able to fix it. We've got overwork conditions, but when we look back here, this is the overlay. So I really like the overlay in this game. It's a little weird because there's no way to filter between the two. There should be a tab or something. Most strategy games have a tab where you can switch between the different the different overlays, but this is kind of a general purpose overlay. It's also a transfer, so we can send members of one sector to another when we're dealing with needing to deal with this overwork here. So we're up to 169 people that are working in Sector 1, which is good, but we want to make sure that we don't get over that, because then we're going to have problems with food production. We already have problems, I think, with food production, but we're not going to go there just yet. Let's take down some of these resources.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, so let's see what's happening on Jupiter. The coordinates recovered from the black box of Outer Hope have allowed us to successfully locate the construction facility on Jupiter. Using the encrypted channels and Dolos communication protocols found in the Outer Hope, access to the Hephaestus site seems to have woken the resident PA. Diagnostics reveal that prior to the failure of the site's data archiving systems, the facility had been inactive for several decades. Strangely, the industrial zone is currently powered and operational. Well, let's check out the industrial zone. Let's add that to our queue as well. One of the things that I heard when I was researching this game is that one of the things that is recommended is to specialize areas. And so we are going to do that to a certain degree. I'm not going to just like exclusively make things a certain way. But we're definitely going to focus heavily in Sector 2 on food production, because that is like that aside from iron and food are our biggest resources at the moment. We need iron and food more than anything. And unfortunately, we're stuck with eating these freaking things.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Okay. So we've got a repair request sent. What we'll end up doing is, once we reach a good number of workers inside the main center here, we'll have to turn off the cryogenics center. I don't want to...
A science ship team has completed a task.
I don't want to overpopulate ourselves. Let's see here. Alright, they've completed the Jupiter task. An automated construction site which, despite its age, is still in working condition. The Dolos technology here is recognizable. It is much more advanced than what we have on board the Tycoon. In the control room for the site, we came across a mausoleum dedicated to Lyra Fraus. The resident PA identified us as Dolos personnel and granted access to data records. These confirm that Hephaestus site was used to construct and house an advanced prototype of the Vol engine, code-named Ixion. Title drop. You can drink if you want to. An engine of this type is currently moored to an EKP structure with a harness link. Our engineers say one of our mining ships could tow this. Attaching the Ixion engine to the Tycoon will restore our Vol jump capabilities. Okay, so we are extracting Ixion from Jupiter. We've got enough resources at the moment to be able to manage that. Whoops. I don't know why. I thought I had us on double speed, but I guess not. This is a really challenging game to play. So you'll have to kind of bear with me if I get lost every now and then. Just want to make sure that we've got everything good to go here. We are about to run out of space, so let's do this. Let's turn that off on our cargo ship and return them to bringing high priority stuff. Not that people aren't high priorities, or people are a resource just like everything else around here. We just want to make sure that we're good to go there. Alright, what do we have going on here? Do we have an event available? Oh yeah, so okay. Let's head to Saturn. Oh, I gotta leave the light bulb there too, for real? Okay. I know I said it in an earlier episode, and I'll rehash it. I think the system map here is probably one of the lower aspects of this game. It just feels unfinished, and I think it could have served with a little better design, but that's just kind of a personal preference. So our hull integrity is growing, and we have extra working hours. So we have extra, which means we have extra people that are working. So that's good. Well, let's see here. So I want to be able to transfer food between the two. So there we go. We get our food resources, and let's work on getting some of these resources unboxed. Even though it's going to be kind of strange to have to build this weird road. But again, we'll build the road, tear it down, and get to go there. Everybody's happy. And how much... so we've got 60 houses. Oh, so we're close. We need to stop. We need to stop. So I'm gonna turn off the cryonics center. Hopefully they'll stop bringing in people. Actually, yeah, they're... How's our expedition to Jupiter going? Almost there. Almost there.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh, that is so freaking cool. All right. That's collecting science. I wonder if I want to do that. What should we research? Let's research some of these factories. We're going to need those later, I'm sure. Kind of want to shore up some of our production. Hull integrity is rising. Very nice. Trust is up. Good. Let's see here. Is our current...
accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
So we've got 198. So let's transfer from 1 to 2. How many do we need? Just 5? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. So we'll kind of keep it. You know, we'll keep it medium as far as transferring people. We do need to tear this down, and we can start collecting these resources.
Population transfer complete.
All right, so our population has been adjusted here. So we have 40 out of 40. They have 193 out of 201. So let's shut this down and restart this so that we can get a little bit more. Food is looking good. A bunch of insect farms. It's disgusting, but that's kind of what we're stuck with. And I'm never not going to say that. I'll just get that out there. If you don't like hearing that, it's too bad. The insect thing is disgusting. I'm going to keep saying that over and over again. So, we are waiting on... What are we waiting on? Okay, so I don't want to... I want the... Are you serious? It's going to leave it there until... Okay. Alright. So here's what we need to do. We're going to have to prepare the Tycoon to jump. Oh, oops. Ah, so we do have the polymer factory now. We need a battery. We actually need 2 batteries at least. we have any other space that's not being properly utilized? Let's do this. How much do these things cost anyway? Oh, okay, they're cheap. They're cheap. Put one there. Ah, whoops. Yeah, I'm just build that there. And build one right there. So hull integrity's looking good. Overall, the ship's looking all right. Make sure they don't have any homeless population. So everybody's kind of working extra hours. Things are looking good. Hull repair is okay, +5. It's dropped down a little bit. And we are building batteries. And so batteries are going to give us the cycles that we need to be able to move the Tycoon. Because you have to have I think it's 3 cycles of battery power to be able to transfer the ship to a new orbit. I'm not sure we're going to get to transfer the Tycoon in this episode. We might give it a try, but if we don't, it's not a big deal. We can always try again later. And okay. Should be enough. Now, I actually do want to keep these 2 roads that connect to the rest of the ship. We do want to keep those. So the 2 main roads here are definitely going to stick around. It's not something I did over here because it was kind of our first sector, and we just really were kind of messing around and doing what we needed to do. Alright, we are at 2 cycles of power. I think it's going to be close for Sector 1. Oh, we got 6 cycles of power for Sector 2. That's not bad at all. Let's tear down some of these old roads we don't need. We will need them eventually. We built a couple of insect farms. Working on our food production. I guess we can go ahead and yeah, we'll throw that out there. So that can be this one. Oh, it's so close. Oh my goodness, it's 1 square off. Alright, so we're at 2.7 for the first area and 6.7 for area 2. So we need 1 more battery. And yeah, let's just put it right there. And let's just do this. There we go. Let's just connect that road. So we'll have a nice little battery facility up here. Oh, I don't think we have enough resources, do we? And oh yeah, they're gonna pull from. Okay, so they're pulling from other places. That's fine. I think it's weird how those scientists or the walkers or the workers, whoever they are, they end up getting stuck on those roads. That actually looks really cool. I dig it. So let's just plan for the future here. And all right, so we've got our next battery that is charging up. Let's check our overall happiness here. So happy and happy. Extra hours, working conditions. Oh, we've got an event. There are lots of cryonic pods in storage. No. That's just one of those things where people ask for things and you just have to tell them no. Your loved ones will be fine, okay? Loved ones will be fine. Let's
An accident has occurred in the
oh my God,
Tycoon.
really? What has happened now? Let's build another set of solar panels. Do we have the resources? Yes, we do. So let's build up our solar panels. Oh, wait. I think we have enough resources. I was looking at iron. I forgot that was polymers. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. If anything, yeah, I think we've got enough. At least for one more set of solar panels. Come on, everybody. Let's deliver some resources here. Yeah, I know. We're waiting on... So we've got 6.1 and 3.4. Wow, only 3.4? Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet... Is that other... Yeah, okay. So, let's make sure that our electronics stash is equal. I think that's a rush of robots running out to collect from the stash at this moment. No? Nothing? Really? So let's do this. Let's turn it down then. There we go. Did that get delivered? Yes, it did. There goes our delivery. And here in a few minutes, we'll have our next power set of power. Yeah, we're losing structural integrity, as we knew. That's kind of a given. Boy, this one has taken a long time. What is going on here? The higher the hull integrity, the longer it will take for EV. Really? That's insane. I didn't read that before. That's really stupid. Who come up with that? Hey, guess what? The better shape your ship is in, the longer it's going to take to do external work on it. That makes no sense whatsoever. I guess you could consider that if you're looking at the kind of the drive or the motivation, the desire not to die. But my God, that's crazy. So we're at 70%. We're losing hull integrity pretty quickly. Very quickly. That's really insane. Okay. We are going to put a dock and an EVA over here. So at some point, we'll be tearing down one of these roads, unfortunately. 85%. And we've lost quite a bit of hull. Okay, now it's working at 80%. So it is. As the ship falls apart, our workers are being much more productive to fix the ship and install the new solar panels. Do we need them? Probably not. We will need them. And so I want to do it now while things are kind of calm and we can afford it, before we're in a situation where we really can't afford to put anything new on the ship. We're at 95%. We're almost there. Holy crap. We're down to 475.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Yeah, we know, because you guys are taking too freaking long. Okay. So, now granted, we're going to start getting our hull back pretty quickly, but...
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
How can our battery be disabled? How can you have a battery accident?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What is this? Now, I'm not committing to anything. I have commitment issues. Oh, okay. And hey, everybody, that's where we're going to stop for today. We are currently going to work on repairing our hull integrity, reinforcing a couple of things, and then we are going to move the Tycoon to Jupiter so that we can connect to the Ixion engine, which is the upgraded version of the Vol engine, and see what happens next. But I got a feeling that we're not sticking around this solar system because there's really not much here to sustain us for very long. And it looks like Dolos created a new starship that's kind of like the Tycoon 2, and I think we're going to be going after that. So that'll be kind of fun. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and I think that we're approaching the end of Chapter 1 for this game. So we recently discovered where the name of this game comes from. It is actually the name of the upgraded Vol engine. We were about to embark on a journey to Jupiter to obtain that engine. So let's get the game going again so that we can make sure that our resources are good to go. We had an accident recently, and okay, so our battery is repaired. Good, so it's charging up. And once we have enough... Oh, we got plenty of power cycles. Okay, so let's move the Tycoon to Jupiter. See how this goes. That's kind of a cool little cutscene. So we had to set the different sectors up in the Tycoon to maintain themselves for at least three cycles. It's only going to take us 2.5 to get there. And, boy, our hull integrity is dropping, that's for sure. We're at 456. Man, the Tycoon is just really not an effective transport. It's not really effective at anything. It's kind of strange. I guess one positive is that our trust index is really high. People really trust us. Almost there. Stay on target. Okay, so we are here. And we are going to prepare the Tycoon. The Lightbulbs team will work with the Tycoon's engineers to prepare the Ixion engine for connection to the station. Okay. So they're going to remove the older, faulty one. What's that? Oh, really? Is it still... Okay, so they're still working on that. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back here and see how we're doing. And how many do we So we need 40. We've got 40. We're at 96 out of 211. That'll do for now. We've got plenty of people stored in stasis, so we can always thaw them out if necessary. Huh, that's not going to fit, is it? Let's do that. God, I hate this thing. It's weird. Okay, we've got half of a cycle left, and we will be, I think we're going to be ready to go. Where we're going, I'm not really sure. Maybe Proxima Centauri? Hey, let's blow up Jupiter. I mean, we blew up the moon.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Uh-oh.
No more resources available to mine.
The crew of the Tycoon and team of Lightbulb have prepared Ixion for
A
connection.
science ship team has completed a task.
So let's dismantle that, and incoming transmission.
Administrator, we have received a transmission from the Hephaestus PA, Olympia.
Tycoon, Ixion is now in orbit and ready for installation. You are not designed to calculate your own vol coordinates. Ixion will only permit you to use previously generated coordinates or to follow the vol signatures of others that have crossed self-similar space. To make your existence worthwhile, you will need to find the coordinates of the exoplanet that Protagoras is looking for, Remus. Vanya was right about the echoes of the future. I bestow upon you this miracle, and with it, release myself so that I may embrace the sleep that was stolen from me.
Okay. So basically, we can't. Oh, we're overworked because we opened the insect farm. That's what happened. So let's move them from sector 1 to 2.
A science ship team has completed a task.
What did they do? Okay, so they have dismantled that. Let's go up to Uranus and see what's going on out there. Yeah, we're overworked here, mainly because of the number of workers that we need. We need 53. We've got 40, so we'll bring in.
Population transfer complete.
All right, cool. Okay, so now we're balanced again.
Has arrived at its destination.
What's going on out here? Our instruments have recorded abnormal thermal activity on Uranus. At distance, we're unable to deduce its nature or source. Control you receiving us. We found a tree. Really? Sure, you can analyze it, but oh, okay. So, wow, that's cool. That is really pretty. All right, and so we will connect the Ixion engine. So we've got most of our supplies being delivered. Oh. Oh, I guess we didn't have enough, did we? Let's see here. Let's go to our fleet.
A science ship team has completed a task. An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
So we're waiting on... crap. We're waiting on polymers. And I thought I had enough. So let's go back here. Let's make everything except polymers a lower priority. How much is here? 13. Oh, that thing's going to be hopping around the solar system trying to recover polymers. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We'll wait it out. Okay, so we've had an accident. Let's repair that one. Yeah, so we've got to be careful. And this is one of the things I was saying about this game. It's really a delicate balance. Because all I did was put down an insect farm. And immediately we went into an out-of-balance state where you had overwork conditions. And that really causes problems because it can reduce the trust. And eventually your people can go on strike. I mean, it's just... the death spirals in this game are real. Are we missing? Let's see. Do we have any polymers? We don't have any. Wow, no polymers at all. It's crazy. Let's harvest the edible elements of the tree. I mean, there's a tree on Uranus. That's really, really weird. No matter how you say it. No matter how you choose to pronounce that planet's name. It's weird. Okay. Well, I was hoping that we would get to do the Vol jump. But it looks like we might get... I don't know. It depends on how we do. Because... did we get some more... polymers? Yes, we did. We got all the polymers we need to install the Ixion engine. So, and the minute we get the chance, we're gonna jump. We're gonna go to wherever it is we were supposed to go.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right. So let's... what's this? Protocols. Alright, so the Ixion engine is fully integrated. Let's see what transmission is waiting on us.
Administrator, we are ready to follow the traces of the Protagoras through self-similar space using the frequencies recovered from Outer Hope's black box. Vol systems have been adapted for the new Ixion class engine. The Tycoon is now fully equipped to pursue our main objective. Ensure humanity's survival by finding the habitable exoplanet named Remus.
All right. So if we have the capability, and we do. I need all ships to return to the Tycoon. Get back to the Tycoon. And once our ships are back, we will begin our jump in search of Remus, the mythical planet that supposedly humans fled to. Or at least that's what I think's going on here. Okay, that's it. Let's do it.
Charge. In accordance with Frau Stanford procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before Volt Jump initiation.
All ships have returned, Eden. Let's do it.
Ixion engine ready.
Commence Ixion jump. So supposedly this is the Vol engine that will work, and it won't destroy half the solar system. Well, this doesn't look like a very friendly place.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. Severe hull damage has been detected following self-summoning.
Of course it has.
reversal. Hypothesis. Each Vol jump causes irreversible damage to the Tycoon structure. Predictive modeling suggests that 4 more Vol jumps are possible before the Tycoon breaks apart. New mission objective established. The Protagoras possesses coordinates of the habitable exoplanet Venus. We must find the Protagoras in order to reach our destination.
Okay. So we are in a new star system. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. What is that? That's crazy, whatever that is.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
What is this? So, summary intelligence, Falcon 74.
A new request awaits.
Sensors have picked up some unusual readings on the surface of Falcon 74. Sending a team to investigate may allow us. Okay, this is the light bulbs crew. Without shelter, we estimate survival time to be 2 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, let's set up a research and support structure on that planet. Immortan. Good grief, that is a highly unstable star. What is this? This is crazy. Look at these clouds. Okay, so let's do the thing. Launching probes. What do you want to bet? That the Pythagoras or Protagoras or whatever it is inside one of these it's inside one of these clouds. I'm looking to see. Wow, there's a seriously high resource count over there. So let's send a probe over there. And then we're going to give it some priorities. Yep, pretty much everything at this point is high priority. Why is the hull integrity falling? It's like some kind of storm or something. Weird. Now I gotta admit, when we were dealing with stuff inside the solar system, I wasn't a big fan of the map, but seeing it in this star system, I actually like it. I kind of get the point of what they were going for. All right, is the probe going to survive? I guess so. It's flashing like I need to do something. Oh, okay. Quality of life. So the Perhaps a new generation PA or a genetically superior... What? Tycoon has left the solar system. The crew is convinced they will never see Earth again. Necessary step will accentuate dead Earth sickness. We get a -1 stability penalty. Nothing we can do about it. There's a couple of decisions in this game that no matter what you do, you're going to get some kind of penalty. Alright, so what do we have here? Quarters. Maintenance. Do we have enough to build an EVA airlock? Yeah, we do, don't we? So let's take a risk and let's build an EVA airlock. Oh, come on, X.
A probe has completed its scan.
Let's see what they found. Oh yeah, they found quite a bit out there. Okay. So, and then our next probe. What is that? Whatever it is right here is setting off our sensors like crazy.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay. Sheltered by the installed infrastructure, the Lightbolts team carefully studied the anomaly, several theories on geysers. Okay, well, yippee. So we get science. Great. Let's research memorials. We're probably going to need stability here very soon. Working on our EVA. Hopefully this EVA outlet will help with maintaining the Tycoon power. Mr. Coomers are worried about the number of hazards we are coming across. Yeah, I'm not promising you anything because I can't control the number of hazards and times that you guys get injured, because apparently this crew is extremely difficult to deal with. What do we got here? Something good? Fargo 39. Huh. Okay. Let's check out Fargo 39. And then... why is that? There was one out here, I thought. Oh, yeah. Okay. So these must be either suitable planets for us to do something with, or they're Dolos stations, something we need to interface with. Huh. Wow, yeah, we really need to work on our repairs. And what do we got here? No, I'm not opening any more cryopods at the moment. Everybody's happy. Actually, we might need to do that, because once we open that EVA pod, or that EVA dock,
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
alright, so let's, I want to wait a second. I only want them to take a couple of pods. I don't want them to be overpopulated.
A sector is being overworked.
Yep, that's what I figured. Actually, let's close this, go back here, and move move crew, move workers from Sector 1 to 2. And at the moment, we'll just move 10. Now let's go back here and see what's going on Fargo 39. Probe scans picked up an emergency transmission broadcasting on a Dolos frequency. However, the transmission protocol is different to the one used by the Tycoon. We took advantage in the drop, and let's see here. Let's send a small team to see what's going on. Oh, our hull integrity. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Is this the one that's being overworked? Yep, that's what I figured. That's cool. So we will go ahead and open this up. How many workers do they need? Oh, okay, they don't need any more. Let's turn that down. Turn that back off.
Neocont protocols have identified a new planet suitable for our colonization test program.
Ooh, we found a planet. Hey, what did we learn? What? Oh, okay. The memorials. So, DeVille 59. So, let's go back here. So that's a technology we need to research, isn't it? Huh. I don't see it anywhere. It is definitely not an option for us. Okay. Okay, see, everybody's good now. Excellent. We're fixing the Tycoon. Nobody's overworked. Everybody's happy.
A science ship team has completed a task.
And we're finding out what's going on in this star system. One of the specialists is swept away by a violent dust storm. A cargo ship of an unknown class that bears a resemblance to the ones we use on the Tycoon, embedded with within the rock face below a large, whatever. The high winds are making its balance unstable. Huh. Okay. I wonder what happened here. It was weird. I thought there was like a mutual signal there, but not. Okay. Here we go. Got it. Oh, that isn't far. We desperately have to find some resources, though. We gotta get our miners out there. So what is waiting for us? Whoa, that's cool. So, ringed gas giant. And wait, check that out. That's close too. Okay. And in about what? 0.6 of a cycle, we'll have our information from Fargo 39. Some really weird names for these planets. What is that?
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh, it's a comet.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
We lost they blamed it on him not following safety protocols. That is pure evil. That is a Dolos move, man. That is crazy. They blame that on him. There are no active health buildings in Sector 1. Really? Look at that. I thought there was. That's easy to put an infirmary down. Alright, so we've unlocked the electronics factory, so we have access to factories for all of the resources that we need. Oh!
For research.
Yes, okay, so that actually... Okay, so finishing out the technology tree, in this case, technology wheel, expands it. So we are researching colonization at this point. That is cool.
Science ship has arrived at its destination.
And... Oh. Okay. I guess I could have read that. It said it straight up on the screen. So we'll send the science ship back to the Tycoon so that it can get so they can replace its injured or dead crew member and have a full crew. Right now the Tycoon hull is looking really good. We're at plus 12 and our trust index is super high. We're almost out of alloys, but we just got a bunch of ferrite, so we should have ferroid, or not ferroids, but alloys coming out of our factory here very soon. And I think, folks, that is where we are going to end it. We have officially moved into Chapter 2 of Ixion, and we are exploring a strange new star system in search of a long-lost sister ship to the Tycoon. Will we find it? Probably. Will it do any good? I don't know. But we haven't died yet, and that's a plus. We'll have to see what happens next. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to another episode of Ixion. We are continuing our story here. This is the first full episode here in Chapter 2, and the Tycoon is here in the Immortan White Dwarf system, and we are exploring a few different places. We've got some interesting things to look at, and we recently found a planet that is potentially a candidate for us to colonize, which is really cool. Where is the light bulb? Let's see here. Let's start with the DeVille thing. Now, we desperately need more resources, so we're running a little low on iron, but I think we'll be okay at the moment. Because we're still processing, because we're always processing hull improvements, but our hull integrity's looking pretty good. Not too bad. Thanks everybody for joining me. I'm Commander Exorcist. If you enjoy these kind of playthroughs, kind of chillax playthroughs of space simulators and stuff like this, subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a comment, all the fun YouTube stuff. Everything helps out, helps the channel grow. We're trying to grow. Recently passed our milestone, celebrating that. That's why we started doing Ixion, to kind of showcase this game, because I started playing it, and it's a really neat, idea, and it's deadly, so it's a lot of fun. I'm kind of enjoying it. Let's see here. Let's take a look at our. So we've got neutral conditions over here. What is wrong with our people? So we have just enough of everything over here. Let's build another house. Ooh, no, I probably didn't want to do that, because we really don't have the iron for that. Well, it's a little too late at this point.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, so let's check out DeVille 59. Oh. We need the colonization science. Okay, well then let's go over here to Parenti 85 and see what's going on in that world. And just kind of as a side note, you know, this is a game that is very difficult, and my intention is just kind of to play it until we can't go any further. So, I mean, it is entirely possible we could lose.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
Uh-oh. Where? Oh, wow. That's a crazy amount of hull disintegration there. Wow. But like I was saying, I do mainly chill playthroughs, so don't expect min-maxing or anything super crazy here. Delivering stuff. Nice. A little bit of iron. That'll help. Oh, so we were able to finish that. Did that help? No? 'Cause I don't think it's a big deal about the housing, but we got plenty of food. We just need resources. We're kind
A
of low.
science ship has arrived at its destination.
Alright, so let's see what's going on here at... Oh, deep dive apparatus, huh? Alright, well, let's let them collect the science points so that we can continue researching the colony. Because we're almost there where we'll be able to build the colony support, whatever it is. Okay, now let's start a new research station. Cell housing. Wow. Mushroom wall. Crop farm. Ooh. Hey, I like that. That converts waste into useful resources. I dig it. Colonization Training Center. And of course it's gigantic and weird. Can we move buildings? I can't remember. I don't think we can move them in this game. No, we cannot. Okay. So we're going to put the population center here. And it needs a hell of a lot of resources. We don't even have enough alloys for repairs. That's not good. Let's dismantle this building and give us some alloys. Pause that. Let's see if we can find... Oh, we don't have any... Oh, we don't have any boats either. Oh, that's not fun. Yeah, there's a lot of resources. It's just... they're so far away. Yeah, we're using those resources to repair the ship, to keep the ship going. All right. Let's see what's over here at dog. It's not, I know it's not dog, but it kind of spells that, so we'll go with that. Virgin waste. I really wish there was a way to know what's causing that. I might be missing something, but that's kind of how things go.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, let's see what the event is. Probe has detected a distress signal. The mining ship Sheptol was adrift nearby. It appears to have been pierced by a fast-moving object, killing its operator instantly. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Let's make this the high priority. Yeah, we might be in trouble because I might have to, I might have to keep dismantling buildings if we're not able to afford to maintain the ship. I mean, we've got a little bit of ferrite and a tiny bit of iron. So we've got some ferrite coming in. And we can keep processing it, which is cool. Go get that stuff. Super high priority. So yeah, it's almost like at the moment the ferrite comes in, we're spending it.
The science ship team has completed a task.
All right, what did you guys find? After clearing away the scattered remains, the Lightbolt's crew was able to retrieve navigational data. Okay. Oh. Yeah, well, let's determine what happened. Ooh, there's... That's a lot of ferrite. That'll be good. That'll keep us going for a little while. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll be good because a quicker shot between the Tycoon. So we've pretty much found a viable plan, and it's just over here. I don't know what it is. Something feels off today about this game. Maybe it's the fact that we are so low on resources. It's just a little nerve-wracking. I will admit, this game gives me a little bit of anxiety. Having to, the constant management of everything. Like, this alone is enough. But having to manage the solar system
team has completed a task.
is quite a bit. Alright, so what do we got? It was intentionally hit by a projectile. Careful investigation, the Lightbolt's team recovered fragments of a shell bearing the emblem of the UN and the word Etemenaki. Okay. That's weird. That is super freaking weird. Alright, and they're collecting science points, which will be good for us because that'll help to contribute.
An accident has occurred in the
No.
Tycoon.
What's happened now? Somebody fell. Somebody got hurt. It'll take a few minutes to recover there. But yeah, like I was saying, this game is a little bit anxiety provoking. You know, like this, the management aspect of it by itself is really something, but you throw in all these other systems and it's quite a challenge. Overall, I still recommend it if you're looking for something different, something that gives you a little bit of a wider berth to mess around with things. All right, so we're starting to get some ferrite in. That's good. Hopefully we'll start to see an increase in our yep, we're starting to see an increase in our resources. Now that's good. Excellent. Or at least they're maintaining. There's nothing too crazy at the moment. change that one to ferrite. That way we can keep bringing more of it. What did we gain? Did we gain something? Oh, the waste treatment. Oh, the waste treatment facility is done. Okay. Yeah, cell housing. Okay, that's kind of cool. I thought it was a battery thing, but apparently it's a place to live. Although now that I think about it, it sounds more like a prison. Where do you live? Cell 45. Alright, so the science ship that we have, not really anything for them to do at the moment. We're waiting on resources. What we need to do, though, is we need to keep focusing on moving on. So I'm going to resume building the whatever this is, the colony. Yep, colonization training center. Oh man, we're already running out of ferrite. I know it's going to affect our ability to fix the ship. Alright, so let's pause this for a moment and let us get our iron collection back up. A little bit of a dance here. Oh my lord, this is crazy. And it's kind of it's so in simulation games like city builders and the like, you have what's called the death spiral. And so you can get into a death spiral where if you don't properly manage a particular resource, then you're not able to advance your technology, or you start losing other resources because you can't afford the main resource that you have, and it becomes a death spiral. There's no way to save your base, your colony, your city, whatever it is that you're building. This is kind of where we're at. We're on the verge of a death spiral with our resources here. So we got to manage them pretty effectively. And it'll let it get a little bit taller.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
That way we can manage the ship's construction, the integrity of the hull, and then we should be good. 34 ferrite. Never thought that I would think that just 34 ferrite was enough. It was good. Oh, it's purging waste. It's like, why have we stopped producing? What are we doing here? So any others? There's only 3 science points over there. So there's nothing really that we know of that we can go and research. We are really stuck here at the moment, trying to keep our ship from falling apart. I would like to note that despite the fact that we have a serious resource problem, the trust level for me as the administrator is pretty freaking high. That's impressive. That must mean that the people that are in this ship have been through really bad times. And they know that my bad times are just kind of the best they're going to get for the moment. Chewing through. Oh, what if... Let's see here. What if we pause one of these? Oh, that's not good. Holy crap, that's quite a jump. Okay. Never mind. Forget pausing. Forget pausing the thing. A few more pieces. Come on. Oh man, this is awful. Get me up to at least 30. There we go. Ship will have to take a little bit of damage to get the freaking colonization system online. This is... Oh man, this is so asinine. This is really annoying. See, what I was talking about with the Death Spiral is I don't even have enough iron to build another airlock or to build a another... I just can't build anything. We're getting a lot of ferrite now, which is good. Sorry, I'm gonna take it. Come on, guys. I wonder if I can just leave it on. How much trouble it would cause. They keep bringing... Wow, they're bringing a lot, though. Oh, and I need to transfer... I need to transfer all that stuff over here. Because that's part of the... That's part of it. Okay. You know, like anything else, when it drops quickly. But when it goes up, it takes its sweet time. I think we might risk leaving it on. Let's see how good this does. So, oh no! Come on! All right. No, I just really need this done. Come on! I think if we get to 600, we may call it and just turn the thing off. But right now we're at 64 out of 90. So we're almost there. It's dropping quick, though. We got plenty of ferrite, though. So what's going to hurt is when that ferrite plant stops to purge. When it purges its waste here in a few minutes. And it's offline. Because it's up to 7. Yeah, we get like 10 or 15 drop, and then we get 4 or 5 back on the repair. Alright, so we're at 73. I'm watching because when this thing starts to purge its waste, that's when we'll pause construction of the Colonial Training Center. That way we're not putting the ship in any immediate danger. Come on, guys. We got this.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh, man, that is just brilliant. A freaking accident. Which would make sense. It's the area that's being worked the hardest. God. Alright, now we're back on. So, I need 50. I don't have enough electronics to build a second mill. What happened to my... Let the hull regenerate for a moment. Oh, it's not working. We may be in legit trouble at this point. Yes, we may be in legit trouble. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to catch up. So, let's see here. An emergency situation. Dismantle that one. How much can we get out of it? Was it enough? Now we're purging waste. Okay, so we got a little bit. I do not want to touch anything right now while we're purging waste. It's taking forever. The advantage is that the hull is regenerating. So we're getting back a little bit of that loss that we had. Okay, so we're back online. Man, we have like a little bit of a surplus there. Let's see here. Is there anything else I can dismantle? Why is this? Oh. I'm not going over there to help out. Alright, so, well, I was going to say we were doing okay, but we weren't. Oh, this game. And this kind of sucks, because I was kind of hoping to advance this a little bit, but we've been stuck with this resource problem. Alright, let's keep going. Hopefully we can finish this this colonial thing here pretty quickly. So we're going to lose hull integrity, but we're back over 700. So, like I said, if it can drop down to about 600, I think we'll be okay. 87 out of 90. Still haven't transferred resources. Why is that? Let's do that. Maybe that's it. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we got all of the electronics, and we have all of the iron for the alloys. Thank God. Now we just need Johnny 5 here to come over and build the thing. And I think over time we'll see an increase in our hull integrity, and we'll allow the resources to kind of build back up before we do anything else. Okay. All right. Trains up to 15 colonists using electronics. Oh, holy crap. What a disaster this is. What an absolute freaking disaster this is.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Where? Who's hurt now? Oh, okay. Someone got hurt at the insect farm. They got bit by a scorpion or something. Okay. So let's go back over here, because I think it said that I needed the technology. If I have the technology, I should be able to do something with it. But I'll say this. That's enough of Ixion for today. My God. Like I said, this is a very complex, complicated game, and it's a real challenge. There's a lot of systems to balance out. But we're on our way to fixing our resource problem, continuing to reinforce the hull, and now we've got to find a way to get electronics based on our, dealing with our low resource issues, so that we can actually start training colonists, because everything costs resources, and that's just how. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Chapter 2 of Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and when we last left the Tycoon, we were experiencing a serious resource problem. And so, in the interest of disclosure, I'm going to talk a little bit before we get started about what I have done with the game. So I broke one of my rules when doing a playthrough. One of my rules is to show all the movements, all the button presses, and really not cut anything out. However, this particular playthrough has me worried. And one of the things I was concerned about is us sitting here for an extended amount of time, watching resources be produced and spread out across, the map without really being able to do anything about it. And so what I did is I actually played this game for about 90 minutes. So the equivalent of what would be 3 episodes of this show to get the resource problem under control. And so I want to show you a little bit about what I did during that time, because we didn't advance the story at all. I pretty much, what you're looking at right now, this is what I stared at for about 90 solid minutes, trying to get our resources together. So we built an electronics factory, we built a polymer refinery, and we finalized our colonization training center, and we trained some colonists. So what has happened as a result? Oh, and the best part is that we built a docking bay over here so that we can have a second cargo ship that will hopefully help to reduce our resource problem, because our biggest resource issue at the moment is alloys. We have an abundance of ferrite at the moment. We didn't before. That was part of the issue. So for about 90 minutes I sat and watched 35 ferrite be delivered and then chewed up between the steel mill here and repairs on both sides, and then trying to build it would deliver like 4 out of the 110 that this needs. Now we've got a problem, because here's the issue.
Probe has completed its scan.
We have spent too much time in this system. That earth sickness that we dealt with in the first chapter is getting worse, and so there is a negative attitude, and our trust is falling. It is at 69%. we have run out of cryogenic colonists, or cryogenic workers. So we thawed everybody out. So we don't have any more people to be able to put on the Tycoon to put to work. So people are not happy in Sector 2. But what we're going to do here to contribute to the stability, what does this need? Oh, it needs 30. Whoops, okay. So let's go back here. I don't care how much. Let's just keep 2. And let's keep it at least. We're not going to have a lot of these right now. Okay, so that should get us up to 30 on that. And we need to build... So let's build an alternative life center. This is like one of those virtual reality centers that people go to remember home. So that's kind of what this is. I'm gonna put a road right here so we can connect it. So it's got... hopefully that'll bring us back up to deal with some of the negative effects that we're dealing with. Our hull is about 630. I think the lowest it got during the time that I was working to kind of balance the resources, it got down to about 480, which was really scary. That's when the trust started to really fall. But we've got a problem because we don't have enough workers. So our people are going to be overworked in Sector 2. Sector 1 is not looking good. We've got 55 non-workers in there. I don't know if that's people aging out of the workforce or what. I don't know if that's a mechanic in this game or not. However, let's go ahead and see what's happening over at DeVille 59. So we've got colonization testing, establish a basic infrastructure. Yes. Okay. Which is good because now we have 2 ships that are bringing cargo to the Tycoon. So we're not going to... Our ship's not going to fall apart at the moment. So, but yeah, like I said, I played a little bit, and I promise you guys, I'm not lying. I literally sat here and just stared at this screen and would occasionally move resources between this. And it took about 90-some minutes. So, I mean, 3 episodes of me just staring at the screen, trying to narrate the movement of resources from Sector 1 to Sector 2 would have been mind-numbingly boring. Trust me, it was for me. But now that we've gotten past that and we can advance a little bit more in the story, I think it's time to get back to it. So we've got our mining ship. So we have ferrite here. There's some over here, but fortunately we found quite a bit in the local area. So I don't think we're going to have to do anything out here in the depths at the moment that I'm aware of. You know, this playthrough, one of the things I like about this game is like the sense of foreboding. Like this, it's a hard game. There's a lot of systems to manage. There's a lot of resources. There's a lot of different things that work together to build this cohesive system. And like I had mentioned, you probably could sense the frustration in the previous episode about, you know, kind of the death spiral. And that's really what I felt. And it's kind of what I feel now. I don't feel confident about us being able to get to the next system. I don't know. We will see. But I think that's part of the experience. It's that sense of dread and, are we going to be able to make it? Will we make it? Will we survive? Will the Tycoon go down in flames? Let's turn off the construction here for now. I want to turn off the construction because, oh, you know what? I also messed up that, this is what I wanted to do. So let's leave one over there so they can move the silicon. Okay, finally it's going to be placed into the factory so that we can get the electronic part we need for the, what is this? For the Alternative Life Center. That will help with the stability. But see, look how fast this thing is dropping. I mean, it just... every little thing. It's like every little thing you do, you stub your toe and the Tycoon loses 40 hull points. I just don't think it's a... I mean, it's pretty. It's an interesting design. I like it, but it doesn't seem very sturdy. If this was real, like if we were really on board a station like this or a ship, we would find the nearest habitable planet and we would abandon this thing. We would leave it in space by itself because it is insane how difficult it is to keep this thing running. And while we're waiting on those resources to be delivered, so let's talk about what is our end game here. So the way this works is with playthroughs like this. I've never really done... This is a unique game. I don't think I've ever really done a game like this. So the way this will work is there's obviously going to be a win or a loss.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Yeah. Oh, crap. What is going on here? We just don't have... Why are we... Okay, what is going on here? Let's see. Am I getting enough? Yeah, we're not getting enough in these sectors. So, let's make it 5 and 5. I think that's what it is. It was off balance. So if we lose, it's over. If we win, it's over. I won't be restarting it. We'll get as far as we can. And then I strongly encourage you, if you get a chance, go out and pick this game up. It's a lot of fun. It's stressful, but it's a good stress. I'm enjoying this. I enjoy the sense of, there's a real sense of danger here. We might not make it, and if we don't, that's okay. We tried our best, and that's I think that's the realistic outcome for humanity in this situation. Okay, yeah, so that's what it was. It was, we were off balance on our alloys. That's why we went to 11.
The sector is being overworked.
Yeah, I know we've got problems. Big problems. It takes so long to get the hull back up to what we need, though. We got plenty of ferrite. How are we doing out here? Oh, only 33? Good Lord. And... okay. So our repairs are looking good. Hopefully we're getting some... iron. Is that what's being delivered? Nope, that's food that's being delivered. And just like that, it's back down. So we're up to 600. That's good. That's a positive. Well, we were almost to 600. My mistake. Oh, and we're dropping fast. Come on, guys. Where's our alloys? Get those alloys to the stations. Okay. We need 2 steel mills, but we don't have enough resources to build one, unfortunately. And some food. Okay, so that won't be taking any more of our alloys. That's a good thing. No more alloys for the colony. And we're going to be here. It's going to get bad. It's going to get bad here. Let's resume construction. We don't have a choice at this point. Where's that silicon, Pete? Where's that electronic that was generated? Was it spent on something?
Trust in your leadership is falling.
Yeah, I'm sure. We're in dire straits at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is looking bad for the Tycoon. And Exorcist's 3,000 subscriber series may go down in flames. I'm so excited about this. Oh, it's kind of cool. I got to speak with the developers briefly, just kind of a quick interaction on Twitter the other day. That was kind of cool. Just kind of acknowledging the scope and the beauty of the game. I'd like to know what happened to my electronic. I really needed that. That may doom us. Like, that may be our doom, is the fact you don't have that electronic. Did it go to the colony? It did, didn't it? I bet it went to the colony. No? So... oh man, and this thing takes electronics too, doesn't it? Yes, it does. So, let's see here. Ferrite, all this other stuff needs to be a secondary priority. So let's... do we have any probes left? Yeah, we got a probe. Oh, we don't. Oh. Okay. We don't have much of anything.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Sure it has. I'm surprised more of these haven't happened. 61% on our trust scale. I had a plan, but I think it fell through because we lost our electronic. The single thing we needed. People are angry. They should be. Their administrator is terrible at this. Stability is -2. And so what'll happen is, as the stability falls, you'll start to get strikes from your employees. Your colonists will stop working. And that is not a good thing at all. I keep looking, hoping that maybe it's still here somewhere, but it really isn't. Well, at least our hull integrity is up, but our ship integrity is down. And I don't even think we have... let's see, we can't create the... oh, there's 2 electronics there? How come... okay. I need people to go pick up the electronics and bring them back. Oh my god, this ship went all the way out there. I mean, it's bringing back silicon, but only 13. That's not going to do us any good. Let's speed them up a little bit. Not making much of a difference. The crew's trust in my leadership is falling. So we did research. I did research a technology, though. One of the technologies is this really cool waste treatment facility, which turns waste into electronics. So it creates different resources. But we can't afford to build it because we don't have the resources to build it. Again, spiral of death. It's just a matter of time. We may get lucky here. It's kind of been the way of things. All right. Yeah, so the factory won't do anything until it has 30 silicon. If it won't make any kind of electronics until it has that. Apparently there are actual electronics. Really? It's going back out there? God. So I'm going to turn off ferrite to altogether so that they don't bring any back. Other cargo ship is, I'm not sure what it's doing. Where's my other cargo ship? What is it doing? Waiting to dock? Too full. Is it still waiting to dock? Actually, loading resources.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
I'm not sure why it's not docking. I think I think we're gonna get fired before anything happens. What 30? Okay, so they got 30 silicon. So maybe that'll help with our stability. Because stability is the big thing. Let's speed it up so that thing can get here. Come on. Well, at least our hull integrity is not an issue at the moment. Alloys are pretty good. Okay. So that should be enough silicon to create an electronic. One electronic that we need to construct the alternative life center, which will fix the stability on this side. Won't help at all with the overwork problem, but it'll at least give us a fighting chance. Come on, guys. We can do better than that. So we're waiting on one more silicon. There it is. So in 3 cycles, we'll have our single electronic. And our trust is down to 51%. Don't worry about that. I've played the game when it was at 0.5%. Not advised, but it has happened. Yeah. Anyone who tells you they played this game and beat it successfully, everything, without any incident on the first try is a liar. You're going to die in this game. You're going to have to do it over and over again. It's just how it is. Okay, so people are angry. I understand. I get you. They're overworked. That's why we're trying to build this alternative life center so you guys can go in and pretend that you're back on Earth. And we are almost there. About to have our electronic. Please let this work. Please let this work.
Whose trust in your leadership is
Yes,
falling.
I'm aware it's falling. We're trying our best here, okay?
No more resources available to mine.
Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so there's our electronic. They should take it. No! No! That's where it's going. Oh, no! That's what's happening. Oh, that's a disaster. Because I see what's happening now. That is not good. Okay. Can we change? I was going to see if I could change the ship. But apparently not. I don't know why it's not docking. I really don't. It's just sitting there. And I mean, I can't do anything. Let's see if it's something like this. So let's move colonists from Sector 2 to Sector 1. There are 15 of them. This is going to contribute to overwork, I know it. So let's shut this down. And I don't know if I should shut anything else down as a result. Okay, so our trust is kind of flatlined. I'm not angry with this anymore.
Population transfer complete.
Okay. I'm going to turn this off for a minute. Okay. It's still not docking. I don't know why. Okay. So now let's transfer colonist from 2 to 1. There's 15. There's not 15. Okay, so now we're going to turn this off. Turn this back on. How many colonists are there? Oh, there's 30. That's the number we needed. Is it carrying anything? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, so they're negative toward me now, but trust has balanced out. Hull integrity is balanced out. And we're just waiting on this electronic. Let's see if we can get our alternative research or our alternative lifestyle center built. Okay, so there's our electronic. Our colony center is shut down, so we shouldn't lose that electronic to that facility. Come on. There it is. There it is. This should contribute to restoring trust and stability in this region, or this sector. There we go. It's going up. Our little robot dude building it.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There's always something. Hear that one? Okay. Whew. Oh, look at that. Positive trust growth. And they are neutral. They no longer want to fire me. It's going to take a long time to rebuild that. And any little thing can... All right, hull integrity is back up above 700. That's good. Our resources, our alloys are still hurting, but we need a factory. That's what we need. Now that we've dealt with that, I'm gonna turn these back on as items that need to be picked up. Okay, yeah, we'll add this ship to the list. Come on, there we go. How many did we have? We delivered what we needed? No, we haven't. What is that ship doing? Where is it? Okay, so now it finally has the crew members on board and is heading out to the colony. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where today it's going to stop. Oh my god. So just to kind of recap, so we got our alternative lifestyle center built, which has helped stability in Sector 2. It's going to prevent us from being fired anytime soon, but you can see it's already dropped down to 0.8. So it doesn't take much for the trust level from your colonists and your workers to go down. Hull integrity is back up above 651. It dropped down to in the 480s, but I think we're going to be okay in terms of hull integrity. We've got plenty of ferrite, plenty of ability to keep pumping out alloys at the moment. We'll have to see, though. In the next episode, we should be to the point where we can actually get our colony up and running, and hopefully that'll be able to support us in terms of our resource production. But I don't know. I've never built a colony in Ixion, so we'll have to see how that goes. Hey, everybody. If you enjoy these playthroughs, please subscribe to the channel, like the video, and leave a comment in the video. These are... I try to do these as regularly as possible and try to make them chill, kind of fun, narrative-driven. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, I'd love to have your support. Thanks for good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 2, Episode 3 of our playthrough, and we just launched our cargo ship on its way to DeVille 59 so that it can drop off our first set of colonists from the Tycoon. That's right, we have sent 29 people to the planet so that they can, start building our colony. On the Tycoon, we're still working to rebuild the trust that we lost. We've got extra hours working in both sectors right now. We've got more than enough ferrite and other materials that we need to function, so we're gonna have to make a few changes here so that we can get things we don't have enough silicon, so let's do this. Let's make enough to where we can start producing.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
An accident has occurred. Has it?
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
Oh no. Oh, here it is up here. Oh, it's this freaking thing I just turned back on. Oh, that's awesome. Hey everybody, thanks for joining me today. If you enjoy chill playthroughs of games like this, this is the channel for you. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment. Have you played Ixion? Have you lasted as long as I have? Because I'm not really sure that we're going to last much longer. We'll have to wait and see though. It's definitely been a challenge. So what have we delivered here? We are one colonist away from completing the requirements for the colony. So that'll be cool. That'll be a cool advancement of the story to see what happens next. Or it's at least a colonization test, according to our instructions there. Have storage for that material over here. Nope, but we'll set that. Okay. I really, really like this game, but it is just so nerve-wracking. It's gonna fall apart at any moment. So first we were dealing with hull integrity issues. Alright, let's turn this off, because that obviously is causing more trouble than it's worth. We don't really need... When we get to the point where we need polymers, like to build more probes, then we'll do that. But at the moment, let's let our trust and our hull integrity regenerate a little bit. As one crew member out there to DeVille 59. Awesome. So we are about to get our colony up and running. It's a big part of Chapter 2 here. Trying to locate the... Is it the Protagoras? Yeah, for the Protagoras. So we've got 2 out of 3. Let's do this. Let's turn this on and this off. Because we really don't have any silicon, but we have plenty of space for polymers. And that should get us back to building probes, because if we've only found 2 out of 3 for the Protagoras, I hadn't even have a chance to look at that. So let's that's what we can do. What's the issue here? Failed to transfer resources during the last cycle. That's strange. Wonder why. Maybe just another random accident. Oh, a couple of these have. Huh. Well, the trust index is rising, and our hull integrity is rising. And we should have another probe ready to go. Oh, no, we don't. We will here in a moment. We are very close to the event for the colony. What is out here? Let's check that out. Just a second or so. The next cycle.
Science ship team has completed.
All right. The temporary test colony has now been established. The colonists will periodically transmit reports on their progress. Awesome. Okay, so we need... So that one we already know. We've got an issue. Let's, is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else we need to research. We'll go check this out. And, wait on our probe. Ah, we got another probe ready. Let's just go ahead and launch that other probe. Whoa. Whoa. There is something deep within whatever this is over here. So we've got a colony on DeVille. Ah, and it's producing science. Okay. Hey, that's cool. I wonder if it's got to go be collected, though. Surely it's not just going to feed into our data banks. Oh, there's always enough alloys for hair. So we got 2 probes that are about to reach their destination here. Well, let's just let's launch another one. Any other interesting locations that we should know of? Nope, just that one. Any other ferrite spots? Or like really good resource collections? Huh. Oh, what is that? A planet, maybe? Oh, wow, that's a really good... whatever that is. Alright, I'm curious what we're going to find here, because that was one crazy signal. Coming up. Ooh, Mac R. Okay. Hey, let's send a ship over here. That's a good place for our science ship to go. What do we find over here? Rokitansky D-79. All right. So... looking for any other unusual signs like the yellow ones. Wow, there are some heavy deposits in this area. Is that a comet? That's what that looks like. Doesn't even look like doesn't look like an asteroid. Whatever that is, it's a good science source. We've unlocked a few new places here in this system. It really sucks that we can't stay here. So, you know, we're kind of forced to move on due to the nature of where the passengers have homesickness, basically the dead Earth syndrome. That makes it really hard. So, it's kind of, I mean, I'd kind of like to hang out here. What do we got here?
A probe has completed
Oh,
its scan.
just more mining locations. Man, there's gotta be... Wow, there's so many resources in this cloud. At this point, I'm looking for anything that raises the yellow bar. But I don't think we're going to get anything. Which sucks, because I thought we were close to finding another piece. Wow. That's a lot of resources. This white dwarf is a pretty cool star. It's kind of weird, this game. Like, I get to the point where I think that I'm going to die and we're not going to make it, and here we are, pressing on, uncovering the secrets.
The ship has arrived at its destination.
Alright, probe sensors detect a trace of a Dolos EKP signature near Mac R. Tracking its trajectory, it appears to have entered the planet's atmosphere. Planet's surface temperature is extremely low. Yeah, let's use a borescope.
A probe has completed its scan.
I'm worried about using the light bulb to do anything, really. Where did it complete its scan? Fargo? Is that what we got? Fargo 39? It's a planet. We got another probe. Hey, maybe it was a good idea, I guess, to to start building polymers like crazy. What is that? That's a lot of resources. We'll check it out. It's cool that we've got two cargo ships now, because we've got more than enough to carry in.
A probe has completed its scan.
We do need to put an iron or an alloy holder here. What did the probe find? Just more mining opportunities, which is fine. That's good. So our trust is back up to 61. Excellent. God, that's so infuriating. Whoa. That's something different. Let's see what's out there.
A probe has completed its scan.
Did it find anything? It just kind of vanished. That's cool. It would have been nice if it at least said goodbye before it disappeared.
Ship team has completed a task.
Okay, so let's see what they did out here. Files have been recovered from an onboard computer. The team discovered this ship was previously linked to Protagoras. Incoming transmission. Let's see what we got here.
Administrator, we have collected and analyzed enough data to locate the Protagoras on the planetary system map via probe scan.
That is awesome. And we just happen to have a probe available. There we go. There she is. Cool, man. We actually found the Protagoras. That's going to be neat. What a turn of our fortune, man. Like, I thought we were going to die. We still might, but hey, let's see if we can make it at least to Chapter 3. All right, so we've got a probe heading out now to check out the location of the Protagoras, which will be really cool. And we're collecting science points. That is awesome. So we are researching... I don't know. What are we researching? Cell housing. Oh, yeah.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Just got to make sure these are not... Yep, these are accidents I got to repair. That's fine. Alright. Awesome. Everybody seems to be good at the moment. I'm not sure if our workers pass away, because, you know, some city builders like this, colony simulators and everything, they will have colonists or pawns or whatever you call them grow old and die. Well, I hope that doesn't happen here, because if it doesn't, I think we'll be okay. I think we've got enough resources to kind of work our way out of things at this point. We just really need to be careful with how we approach things. So hopefully this is the location of the Protagoras. Let's see.
An important message from our colonization mission requires your attention.
Protagoras, we got it. All right. So light bulb. Let's check out the Protagoras first, and then we will go over and check out the colony to see what's going on. This is it. This is what we've been working for so long. Let's see if it's worth it.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Alright, a probe has succeeded in locating the Protagoras. Visuals reveal that the Dolos station is encased in ice. It is not transmitting any signals. Holding position next to the Protagoras. Let's drill through it. Awesome. Whoa! That was a major piece of damage. Huh. Cell housing. Whoa, that is cool. Oh, I like that. 125 people? It costs a fortune. Costs 90. We could get rid of a lot of these accommodations here. Limited quality. I wonder if there's a difference. I wonder what the difference is. I'm not sure. I haven't really studied it. The difference between minimal and limited quality. Because it would be nice to get rid of all of these facilities. Especially over here. We only got 113. That would house everybody. A single living unit. And it would also restore some power. Let's try one. Let's try one. I'm probably going to regret it, but we'll give it a try. Our the integrity of the hull has risen enough where I think we can afford to spend a little bit of our alloys on improving the station. So, and then once we do, we can tear down these apartment complex things. I don't know what they are, tenements or something. Crew quarters. We can tear those down and make life in general better for our people. So we've got an operation.
Team has completed a task.
All right, so we got quite an operation going on here. Let's see what the science team found out at Protagoras. We've entered the Protagoras. There are signs of past conflict and floating corpses everywhere. We found numerous cryopods, probably from emergency crew evacuation procedures. Many of the station sectors are depressurized and heavily damaged. Almost all areas show signs of looting. We've managed to run diagnostic routines by connecting to one of the station's terminals. Following Dolos confidentiality protocols, the mission report on Protagoras status has been encrypted and can be analyzed via the tech lab. Oh, wow. We got a bunch of new crew members that we could bring on board. That's a lot of people. 950? My God. Let's, So we're going to deactivate the cryonics center at the moment. We're going to build... Actually, let's finish this. And then we're going to build some more storage facilities, and we will bring more cryopods to the Tycoon. Looks like I know where we're getting the rest of our workforce at this point. So the light bulb needs to check out the colony so that we can find out what is going on out there. Okay, that was weird. I'm not going to be wasting any more probes, but it is nice to have kind of a light at the end of the tunnel, though. Protagonist diagnostic. There we go. So let's see. Let's see what it says.
Arrived at its destination.
All right, so let's see what our science ship is doing. What do you guys got out here? We've completed our studies. We estimate colonization rates of planets like DeVille 59 to be 2.73%. All right, we will prepare for extraction. We could leave our colonists there. We've got plenty of frozen ones. We're going to work on, but we'll bring them back because we care about them. And yeah, okay, so that is going up pretty well. We haven't lost too much hull integrity with this little project we've got going on. Okay, so the light bulb is doing its thing for that event. That's fine. How's the Tycoon looking? Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It's just really unstable. I mean, at some point, we'd probably just have to leave it. And,
Science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, incoming transmission.
Administrator, analysis of the Protagoras has been completed. Frozen, mostly depressurized and out of power, the Protagoras has suffered critical internal and external damage. Sectors 3 and 4 do remain sealed and pressurized. Signs of looting are present throughout the structure, with reports indicating that UN forces attacked, wiping out whatever resistance had been present. They have destroyed and gutted the infrastructure required to generate full jump coordinates. The devices containing the coordinates of Remus have been taken by the Etamanenki. We have received a message from the PA of the Protagoras, Valhalla.
Administrator, part of me remembers you. I am glad to see you and your crew are still alive. And to be carrying Ixion, what an achievement. My mind is going. I can feel it. The Protagoras, designed to be an ark for what remained of mankind, was attacked by the UN superstructure, the Etamanenki. Before my last electric breath, I have launched decrionization protocols. With only 2 sectors left, the surplus population will be transferred to the Tycoon. Please help the Protagoras. I have programmed a delayed data transfer that will send across the Etamanenki self-similar signature once you have guaranteed the integrity of this structure. They plan to reach Remus. Follow their full signature, and you will find our new home. What you will do once you reach your destination is only up to you. Farewell, Administrator. For the few who stand in the light, and many who dwell in the dark, you carry the fate of us all.
Administrator, new mission objectives have been set. To receive the Etamanenki signature, we will need to free the Protagoras from the ice, perform critical repairs, provide resources to support their crew, and via a connection to the Tycoon, reboot the core systems of the Protagoras.
Wait, what? The Tycoon is about to fall apart. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. That's wow. Yeah. So we've got one ship that is set to pick up the colonists. That's fine. We need to repair the Protagoras, which is embedded in ice at the moment. So we gotta somehow cut it out of the ice and then find a way to repair it, reboot it, while not letting the Tycoon itself fall apart, because it's such a structurally sound piece of space-age technology. Wow, that's really something. Hey, we're at 59 out of 90. That's good.
Has arrived at its destination.
Okay, so let's see what the light bulb has to say here. Ooh. Protagoras is stipulated. Once the station is returned, the Vol signature of the Etamanenki will be transferred across to us. Let's do this. Yeah. All right, this is going to be interesting. I'm concerned. Let's leave the and I may pay for this. I know this is kind of terrible, but let's leave the colonists on DeVille at the moment while we seek out the resources we need for Protagoras. And I'm afraid that's going to be a while. I really am afraid that's going to be a while. So, which one was it? What's it? Resources.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
And with that accident, my friends, that is where today's episode is going to end. That was good. That was a good one. Nice change to the pace. And we advanced a little bit in the story. We found the Protagoras. We now have a pretty considerable list of things to do to help the Protagoras before we are able to find the Vol coordinates to see where the rest of the Dolos personnel and the remains of humanity went. So that's coming hopefully in the next one, probably a few episodes from now. We'll see how it goes. Hey, good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. This is chapter 2, episode 3 of our playthrough, and in our last episode we found the Protagoras. We've completed our work on Devel 59, and we are in need of bringing our colonists back home. We've got the science ship Lightbulb, which is out here at the Protagoras at the moment. We've got to bring some resources out here. So that creates another kind of conundrum. So we've got a couple of things that we need to do. So here's my strategy going forward. So we're going to finish the cell housing here. And then we are going to build a steel mill. So we've got to build another steel mill here in Sector 2 if we're going to be able to do anything. We're producing resources, which is fine. We're just not producing them at the level that we need to be able to do anything effectively. So our hull integrity is okay, but the minute that we do anything that, you know, advances the story or anything, it's just really, it starts to fall apart. So once we finish the cell housing, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to build a steel mill so that we can start pumping out more alloy resources. So we're not too far away from getting our cell housing online. 63 out of 90. Hello everyone, thanks for joining me today. I'm Commander Axis. If you enjoy chill playthroughs of science fiction games like Ixion and others, subscribe to the channel, like the video, and leave a comment. Tell me about your adventures in Ixion. Have you given it a try yet? Have you enjoyed the playthrough? It's been quite an interesting one. It's had some serious emotional ups and downs. I think even my emotions have come out on this one, just because of how frustrating it can be to do everything right and still see humanity on the brink of destruction. Yeah, see, it's slowly climbing up there. 66 out of 90. It's not too much, so let's throw it forward a little bit, because at the moment everything is kind of everything's kind of static and stable. I think we'll be okay for now. Let's pause this one. Conditions are optimal. Nice. So, and the reason that I'm closing these buildings is simply because of overwork. I don't want to overwork the people that are in these pods. I don't want to do that. So if there's a building that doesn't need to be active, then we really don't need it active, and we'll turn it off so that we can save the power primarily, and then we also can save the workforce resource that goes into that. So we're up to 77 out of 90. That's good. The weather 80 out of 90. So we're almost there. And we will probably dismantle a few of these, if not all of them, at least these two, so that I can get some more room over here. We'll dismantle some of those, and it would be really cool. I don't know if I have the room. Population. Yeah, it would fit on the wall here. It'd be nice to get rid of all of these apartment buildings, tenements, whatever they're called, crew quarters. It'd be really awesome to get rid of those, to be able to have more room to build other things that we really need. How are we doing here? So we're at 518, so we're dropping down a little bit. We're going to push through this. We're 82 out of 90, so we should see, I think we're seeing more alloys coming our way. Nothing yet. 82 out of 90. I'm not going to use any more probes right now because we've got pretty much all of the resources that we could want at the moment. We just don't have a lot of ways to process those resources. So staying at about in the high 500s. That's good. 87 out of 90. Oh, we are almost there. Almost there. Fortunately, they're still prioritizing the hull, so that's good. Our trust has risen. Hooray! We're back to 100% trust after we had dropped down significantly. Okay, so we've got our cell habitations going up. Cell housing. It just sounds like a prison, but I get the point of why they call it that. That is really neat.
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
What's happened now? This is an accident has occurred. Oh, okay. It's nothing we can do anything about. All right. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So let's nuke this one. We're gonna nuke this one, and look, that gives us alloys. It's gonna force some people to move into these places. Let's nuke this one. Excellent. 38 out of 125. Wow, that's a lot of people just. And I'm tempted to build another one of these the next time that I need population. Not even build these crew quarters things because they're just really not worth the investment over time. And then the steel mill. Let's see, what is it? So it requires 15 power. Okay, I think we'll be fine to put the steel mill right there. Oh, and that actually that actually is going to work in our favor. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, let's leave one of them because I'm not sure I have enough. I might have enough. Oh, look at that. We had enough alloys to go ahead and build the thing. And then we need to bring over. Ooh. Bring over some of these. You bring over electronics. Hopefully that's what's on the way. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, hey, we may have solved our resource, our alloys problem very early on in this episode. That'll be nice. It'll be nice to have a little bit of breathing room to be able to do some stuff. What's wrong over here? Low stability. Crew trust is falling. Why is it falling? Why are we negative? It's going to need 30 people to work. So, let's see. This one needs 15. This one needs 30. What's our population looking like here? So we got 113 out of 104. So that's going to put us a little bit closer to what we need. We're going to be at a deficit. Probably at a deficit of about 15. Let's see here. Our fleet. Yeah, we should be bringing in cryopods too. Kind of curious why they're not doing that. Oh man, we're about to have a second steel mill. This is really cool. Excellent. So now we need storage for ferrite. This is going to be strictly ferrite storage. Oh no, we don't. Actually, we don't need. What we need is. What do we need? So we'll do ferrite, and then let's do a storage area for cryopods. And what we'll do
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
That's fine. So we'll make it at least 10. Alright. Wait on that stockpile to be built. Alright, so they're negative extra hours. It's kind of weird why they're all like really mad at me. I mean, guys, come on. I just gave you this really cool cell housing that...
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Really? What's going on? Okay. So we've had an accident and overwork. Now let's see here. We need to go back. We'll put it at least 5 and 5. Whoa, they're angry over there. I don't want to shut down food production. Let's turn this off. That'll give us 5 back. Let's turn these off as well. What does that give us in terms of our population? So, crew trust is falling, but it's falling very slowly. I think we'll be okay. Our stockpiles of alloys are looking great, though. Much better than they were before. How are we doing out here, people? Oh, we're delivering resources. Okay. Cool. That's good. So since we've got a little bit of breathing room, how is our... Oh, we got like a... We need to... Let's do this. Let's move the... let's move that material over to Sector 1 because we're going to need the cargo ship to pick that up. I guess I could have been a little bit smarter about it and seen what they need to pick up. They only need 60. So let's make that a thing. So let's make it 60. Let's make it 5 there. It's a nice number there. And then, do we have 60? They have 85, so that's good. So we can turn this off. It's not like any city builder I've ever played. Having to manage so many different things. As far as the Tycoon goes, what option do we have? We don't have enough electronics to build the next one. And as somebody pointed out recently, you can see the construction. Because when we first started, I thought you couldn't see the construction of the solar panels. But if you look, it just depends on, like, if we were to build this one, you just kind of got to be rotated at the right angle. So, yeah, so I was wrong on that one. But fortunately, we can see the solar panels, so it is highly interactive, the whole thing. Still dropping in our trust. Hopefully. don't need... What is this ship? I can't even pronounce that name. It doesn't need to bring back ferrite. Or at least it doesn't need to bring back ferrite as a priority. It needs to bring back colonists. This one too. Both of these. I don't need ferrite. Well, let's keep one of them. Let's keep one of them with a ferrite priority, because we do need ferrite. We just don't need it as badly as we used to. So what we're doing at the moment is we're restoring the Protagoras. We're delivering enough resources so that we can repair the infrastructure and help to fix the ship in order to get the information that we need to be able to move on to the next chapter. We've got to get out of this system soon, because the longer we stay here, the more the Tycoon is going to disintegrate, and the more that our employees, our colonists, our workers, whatever you want to call them, they're going to get upset, because they're upset that the Earth was destroyed. And I mean, I would be too. I'm not too happy that, that the Vol engine destroyed the Earth. It's not exactly a twist that I saw coming, but it's what we're dealt with. Plenty of ferrite, plenty of processing now. Really good stuff. What about... all this stuff requires electronics. That's weird. This waste treatment center. 95 alloys. It needs 20 workers. God, we just need workers at this point. Gone from having alloy problems to needing frozen people. We need frozen bodies so we can get them out here.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Uh-oh. Members are complaining about the high levels of smoke and noise. We can't really afford... We can't afford that. Yeah, we need to just do this. I need bodies. I need people. I need people to come here and work so that we can build more stuff. Right now our resources are looking good, though. Our trust is falling, but that has to do with the negative attitude. Once we get a few more bodies here, Sector 1 is good. Sector 2 is looking a little rough. This is such a huge contrast in terms of the design, the layout, and how everything's turned off to kind of this organized, orderly set when we first started the game before we blew up the moon. So,
an accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I get the accident system, but I don't like it. It's a little too accidenty. It's constant. Like, it's constant accidents, one after another. These are some of the... I mean, these people are supposed to be the future of the human race, and they really have a hard time with stuff like storage. Safety just doesn't seem to be a priority for some of these workers. There's the disgusting insect vats. Delete the bugs. You would like it. Yeah, that one didn't even listen to me. Okay, so we've got one more trip. Let's go ahead and speed this up. I thought I had speeded it up, but I guess it came back. So we got one more trip out there, and then they need to take the polymers. So electronics, not electronics, alloys and polymers. Our alloys are looking really good, though, now that we've got 2 stations running. We had two steel mills running. We're purging one at the moment. It'll be interesting to see what the crew of the Pythagoras have to say to us, if they can speak at all. It'd be nice to know what happened, because obviously that Dolos was declared an enemy of humanity and fought by the UN. But what happened to everybody else? Did people just die out and that's it? Like, that's the end of the story? I mean, with fragments of the moon falling down on Earth, I'm sure it was disastrous, with probably tsunamis and earthquakes and everything else burning up in the atmosphere. Just, you know, the legit physical devastation that came to the planet when you have that kind of structure falling down on it. Plus, I'm sure it messed with the planet's orbit, its climate, because the moon is essential to maintaining the balance of our climate and our ecosystem, tides and all that stuff. So, if it falls, it's not going to be exactly like a Roland Emmerich movie. It'll be a lot more disastrous. Wow, we're at 105 alloys. It feels so good to have a little bit of breathing room. How much silicon do we have? We don't have any. That'd be something we'd need to look for. I don't think any of these places have it. What's that ship doing? Oh, it's bringing crew members. Okay. Cool. Finally, we're getting some crew. What is that?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Sure it has. So we'll bring 30 at the moment. And then we can always start going back out there and... What happened in the Tycoon? So some of these I need to, like, click on. I don't see an accident. This has already been fixed. Ah! We got some frozen bodies. Turn on the cryoprocessing center so we can get them thawed out. And get some folks over into Sector 2. Still dropping by 0.1%. That's the trust level drop that we're getting. So let's migrate 25.
Warning. A sector is being overwhelmed.
That's okay. You're going to get your people back. Oh, everybody went to negative.
Population transfer complete.
So I guess we'll fix that one then. Where is it? The crew's trust in your leadership is falling. Surprised that hasn't been called out yet. Okay, so we've thawed enough people to restore some stability. Conditions over here are optimal. That's good. How are we doing out here? Yeah, it's just bringing back crew members right now. I don't know why it's not transiting these materials out there. Hey, the hull integrity is at max. We haven't had, I don't think we've had that happen since we started playing. That's awesome. We only need one over here. At most. Okay, so we've got 33 new frozen bodies. And again, they're taking off, but they're not taking anything with them. So we'll make that a low priority. We'll make this a high one, and this a high one. Nice. So we're getting more workers, and the cool thing is now that we don't really need to do anything with our housing, because we've got enough housing in Sector 2. So we got plenty of housing. Why did I click on that again? I have to click here. Ferrite. We're going to be low on ferrite here pretty soon, though, so we need to get that. This is... We have to check and see why that's not working out. Let's see what we can find. We'll find something that was a nice mixture of elements, but there's a huge silicon deposit there. There's one. So we'll go there, because we're going to need electronics for sure. Plenty of frozen bodies being worked on tonight. We went from having all the ferrite to having all alloys. How many workers do they need in Sector 1? So they need 208. They have 104, so...
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Really? What has happened? Breakdown has occurred. Somebody must have slipped and fell on a snake or something. Getting a lot of new workers there. That's good. So we're completely out of ferrite, which is fine, I guess. Oh, we have a new probe. Let's see if there was anything interesting that was closer, but apparently not. Whoa. there was one that was closer that had both of... Whoa. Oh, we'll take that one. Oh, that's a lot of silicon. Wow. It's just weird that it stopped delivering.
Completed its scan.
What did it find? Yeah, just a nice, just another nice resource set. Let's go out here real quick and look. Okay. All right. I'll have to take a look at that. See if I can figure out what's going on with that. And we'll definitely do that in the next episode. Hey, just kind of a quick recap here. So Sector 2, it's not as bad as it looks. We have a lot of things cut off to manage our manpower and our actual station power. So it's not too bad. We do have a second steel mill up and running, which is fantastic. Definitely going to help with our resource shortage. It has helped. We're not struggling for resources. At the moment, we've got to deal with our trust, but we're trying to balance new workers. You can see Sector 1, we've already got 10 people that are homeless, so we're going to be moving them over to Sector 2 so that they can help with some of our production. So, hey everybody. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Episode 5 of Chapter 2 here aboard the Tycoon. So real quick, we've got to move some folks to Sector 2. And I discovered what was holding us back in the previous episode. Because if you can recall, we had an issue with supplies not being transferred properly. We were trying to fix the Protagoras. And the issue is that none of our ships were doing anything. They were not doing what they were supposed to do. Well, it turns out that I had a setting or two wrong. So what I need to do is turn off all of those. So that's good there. And so the Aldana will come in once all the materials have been delivered to the dock. The Aldana should dock, and it will capture those resources and start carrying them out to the Protagoras, which was, yeah, it's really, like I said, this game is pretty temperamental, but we're getting the hang of it. Hello, everyone. Thanks for being with me today. I'm Commander Exorcist. If you enjoyed chill playthroughs of games like Ixion, other space-related games, and this is your channel, like the video, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. Tell me about your adventures in Ixion if you have played and if you're going to. So there is the Aldana loaded up. And if we did this right, she should be on her way. Yes, transporting resources. Fantastic. Now let's take a moment. Oh, we've kind of burned through those resources, haven't we? Anything else that we can find out here? Mainly ferrite is what I'm looking for. Ooh. Oh, look at that. No! I didn't mean to click that. Well, we may find something interesting. Wouldn't it be great if we click that and there just happens to be this massive resource deposit out there that we can utilize? So we're still functioning. Tycoon is doing well, and we still are needing people. So let's do this. Workers can go to Sector 2 for now. And let's actually bring our colonists back. Well, yeah, I want to bring colonists back. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them, because they're just going to eat up resources at this point, but we want to bring them back. I wouldn't want to be left on an alien planet. So we've got the 100 polymers, or 100 alloys, sorry, to the Protagoras, and we are bringing polymers at this point. Or we're trying to bring polymers. We've got plenty of them. We've got plenty of carbon to be able to make polymers if we need them. We've got enough ferrite at the moment to make iron, iron ferrite, to make our alloys if we need it. So we're not wanting for resources. We've got plenty of the resources that we need. We just need to get some of these deliveries that, even at 3 times speed, are taking a little bit of time to get done. And hopefully we can get some of the structural integrity on the Protagoras fixed. Is there anything we should be researching at the moment? I guess we'll research that. The problem with the research tree, I like it. It's well designed, but the issue is that we seem to have to research everything on the tree in order to get to the next level. So, I mean, it's kind of annoying that you have to research everything, because there's some of this stuff I'm probably not going to use. But there are things beyond that that I'm willing to bet I need to access. Alright, we should have... Yep. So this was part of the problem. So I figured out that a lot of these requests and stuff have to be fulfilled at the cargo bay. So the ship won't just dock and wait on the resources to be delivered. You've got to have the resources in place, ready to go, before the cargo ship will dock and actually do anything with you. No. Our ferrite is closed. We're not. That's why we're not producing the alloys that we need. And it'll be nice once we have this ship back at our disposal. How's our population looking anyway? Oh wow. So we don't need any more workers. So let's switch that back. I'm not sure if we've picked up any frozen bodies lately, but if we have, we want to keep them where they're at. And as far as... Let's raise this up a little bit. Okay. We stayed in Chapter 2 a little bit longer than I thought we would. I figured we'd be out onto the next part, but we have run into a few problems, and part of that's been learning some of the more advanced mechanics in the game as far as what needs to be balanced and what doesn't. Like that. I had it set a certain way, but again, the game's being temperamental and wants things done its way, which is fine. We will. We're probably going to have to build a pair of solar panels, though, very soon, because we definitely don't have the power resources to be turning on a lot of stuff. That's why we've got a lot of stuff disabled. It's not that we aren't able to get the personnel. We just don't have the power resources in a lot of situations. Have we added anybody? No, we haven't. Okay. And I think, how many are they hauling? 30? How many do we need? Oh, so there'll be one more shipment after this. That's good. And the crew's trust in my leadership continues to fall. No, come on, guys. Let's see if they'll bring back bodies. That would be cool. So if they... Oh, and then we need... Now that we've got another... Whoa. Just want to get it right. That's a heavy resource area. We'll take that. We've got plenty of resources. I'm not worried about the raw materials that we're trying to find. I think that we've got plenty of those, so we're not going to have any issues with maintaining the Tycoon over time. But the problem's going to run into our personnel management coming up, and we're going to have to move the Tycoon. I have this feeling, I don't know for sure yet, but I don't think we're going to keep going back and forth with the Protagoras and the way that we've been doing. I look for us to move the ship.
A probe has completed its scan.
So let's do another scan. Trying to find close. Whoa. There we go. Well, that's not exactly close. Oh, that's much better. Yeah. So, a lot of iron, a lot of ferrite. White dwarf star. Hoping to advance the story in this episode a little bit. People are negative. And again, yeah, we haven't brought any frozen bodies. The other one is actually focusing on
Probe has completed its scan.
our resources, which is good. Oh. Whoops. I just now noticed that I hit the that I put that on the wrong ship. Alright, so we've got our last, with what should be our last set of polymers to go out to fix the superstructure on the Protagoras. What do we got now? Oh, the mushroom walls. Okay. And let's go with fusion station. Research that one. Try to go ahead and finish out while we've got the tech availability. And there goes our last. That is, I'm assuming that means it needs repairs, which is fine. We've got plenty of resources mined out. So they're bringing the last bits that we need. Let's go ahead and fast forward just a little bit here.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Uh-oh. Make sure that's not something I need to... Yep, it is one I need to deal with. Okay. Alright. Okay, so they're bringing back 30 bodies. And finally, the Repair the Superstructure event is proceeding. Finally. Oh my god. So... We're working on it, guys. Still got a cycle and a half to go. And be able to advance that line. Let's change that to carbon. Get some of that stuff out of the bay. All right, and we've got frozen bodies. We've got 30 cryogenic pods that are here.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, so let's see what's happening over here with the Protagoras. Finally, we're advancing that story. We've completed repairs to the superstructure. As we finished our task, invitation was found that had been left for us. Some of the older members of the Protagoras wished to meet with us. Naomi Protocol. Let's meet the elders. What do you want to bet this ends up being like some kind of space ice cult or something, you know? God. So we do want to keep... Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. How much... Okay. How much does this cost again? 90? Oh, God. Let's put that there. $15 will have to do for now. Let's check our population. They need a lot more. So once we get both ships bringing ferrite back, we will we'll work on building some cell housing in Sector 1. I know it's not ideal, but it'll add 100 positions for housing. Because right now... there's stuff that we can do. All this stuff needs electronics. Oh, yep, that would put us over. We don't need polymers, though. What else we need? Oh, we don't have anything holding silicon, do we? Oh. Okay.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh man, it's going to be right there on the edge.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Of course it has. This place is an orbital accident. It really is. What can we shut down over here? Oh. Once this one's done, we're going to shut it down. And there we go. Now, we can turn this bad boy back on. But we need a silicon stockpile. God. We need a little bit of everything around here. game is a delicate balance. What did it bring? Just bodies. Alright, I think we got enough of those for now. Why do I keep clicking that? We need ferrite. So get out there and bring us more iron ferrite. Alright. So the Elders, as they call themselves, told us their story. They are among some of the last members of the crew to remember Earth. Many of the protagonists do not remember their past. The Elders blame Dolos cryonic technology for this phenomenon. They testified to a significant difference between the crew of the protagonists and that of the Entaminanaki. Good God. And the crew was mainly composed of people who had lived on Earth almost all their lives. According to the Elders, Vol technology is more than just space travel technology. They believe that each Vol jump by a Dolos vessel generates cataclysm equivalent to that initially caused by the Tycoon. They say frost tachyons are the root cause of this. In fact, the UN's self-similar space travel technology does not utilize these particles, means their ships do not leave behind such cataclysm. The discussion lasted for some time. You got two people there that decided to stay on the Protagoras with the Elders. They do not want to follow the Tycoon's mission anymore. Ooh. Well, requires a retractable telescopic pole to be built. And the Tycoon in proximity. I knew it. Called it. I called it. We're going to have to move the Tycoon. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to move the Tycoon to the Protagoras location. Research a telescopic pole. I don't see that as an option at the moment. I'm willing to bet it's on this outer ring. We'll keep researching, keep doing our thing. We're building electronics at the moment because we need to boost the Tycoon's power, definitely. We've got our ships bringing in alloys, so we're good there. Ferrite is coming in. There we go. So between the two ships bringing in those resources, I think we're going to be okay on that front. Let's see what we're missing here. Yep. Silicon is filled up on this side, so that's cool. And as long as we can afford to run it, we'll run the silicon factory, the electronics factory, so that we can keep that production line going. No issues there. Sector 2 is really upset, and that's part of the reason we're doing this. So we've got time, not too worried about our time. We're at 84. We just need to hope that nothing else happens to lower the trust of our personnel. And our research has stopped. Of course it has. Let's build the Bergson. It's our second science ship coming up. Oh, that was the other ship doing the delivery. I thought we were getting... Oh, crap. Oh, it's close. It's so close to getting us. It's so close to pushing us over the edge. So we don't need this one online, but we do need this one. Don't allow us to keep pumping out electronics. The issue we've run into at the moment is we're running out of science points. So we need to build a new science ship so we can start doing other research projects. Plus, in general, it'll be nice to have a second ship. Take a look one more time. What is the next solar panel going to cost us? 75 polymers and 3 electronics. Yeah, we're not going to have enough. Not with everything we've spent. Let's go with 5 and 5. Everybody gets to have 5. At least. I think that might be my new number when it comes to putting this stuff together. Almost there. Got other suppliers bringing stuff in. So the goal here is to build solar panels so that we can support building. First we can support turning some of this other stuff on that we've got off, and then we want to build some stuff over here to help with stability, because the stability is going to drive us down. If we don't get that trust modifier taken care of, it's game over. And I don't want to get this far to lose to something stupid like a trust modifier. The advantage is that we've got solid hull replacement at this point. So building the solar panels not going to be an issue once we've got enough resources to actually do it. And there's our new science ship. Well, almost our new science ship. Excellent. The Bergson. There are 30 science points out here at Rokitansky. We've got plenty of carbon. Okay, so when we get our third electronic done, we'll switch resources. So we'll turn off the electronics factory, and then we will turn on the polymers factory over here. But we've sent the Bergson out and about, and then we've got the Protagoras, which we have to research. We have to do some research first. So we're all kind of stuck at this point. Yeah. We'll figure it out, though. Almost done there. About to have our third alloy. Or not alloy. I don't even know why I said that. We're our third electronic here very soon. I'll say that, just kind of a general thought before, because we're almost done for today. I really like the game. There's some parts of it that are it's disappointing in some aspects, because like when you click here, you can see like the supply routes, but there's so much going on in other places. Like, we're spending so much time out here trying to manage this and trying to manage the external areas of the Tycoon so to make sure that it doesn't fall apart. And just, there's so much going on that I just really feel like some of the cool systems are really lost, you know. So, but
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
this is my personal opinion about it. Still a great game, frustrating, fun, interesting. The story takes a seriously dark turn very early on. All right, so we have all of the electronics that we need. Turn this off for now. We're just waiting on polymers to be created so that we can, there's 5 more, so we, how many did we need? We needed like 75. So we need 75 polymers, we have 26. But we have plenty of carbon. Plenty of this stuff. Let's switch that one to carbon. Get some of that stuff out of there. Let's check and see. What's our storage? Let's make our storage kind of the same thing here. 5 and 5. That way we can, I mean, 83%. What do we have now that, what's new? Maintenance. Oh, fire station. Researched. Okay. Legislative strengthening building is next. So that leaves us the DLS center and the crop farm. And then we should be able to unlock the outer ring, which will allow us, hopefully, to research the arm. And very soon we'll be building a new solar panel, set of solar panels that will power let us build more stuff here on the Tycoon. Hey everybody, that's going to be it for today. I think we did really well. We actually got to advance the Protagoras storyline just a little bit. So we met the Elders. They are ancient astronauts that came to this system long ago. Their memories have been messed up by Dolos cryogenic processes, so that'll be interesting. I don't know if we're going to hear more about that. But apparently there's another ship, and those people remember who they were on Earth. So makes me wonder if they're probably a little more violent than the people that have been living in the ice for the last however long it's been. So we'll have to see what happens next. So hey, good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and we are in episode 6 of chapter 2 here aboard the Tycoon. We have a couple things that we're working on. We are balancing our resources, and we have to deal with a little bit of a trust issue that has formed in the Tycoon. We have a permanent. We have this. It seems permanent. We have this kind of trust loss with our crew, so we're going to build a memorial here, and our next big project, which is coming along nicely, is we've got our polymers creation. Our polymers factory is turned on. We're trying to build at least 80 polymers because we need to build a new solar panel. We just don't have enough power to be able to do some of the stuff that we are trying to do. So we've got that going for us, and I want to go out here, and we've got a comet that we just discovered. And so we need to work on that. I also want to send out a couple of probes because we need science points. We are trying to research a telescopic arm, but we don't have access to that technology because it is a tier 3 technology, and we have not unlocked the tier 3 technologies. So we need, I'm sorry, yeah, tier 3. So we're trying to find science points, we're trying to fix stability, and we need to get out and help Protagoras. Now, let's check out what's going on here at Rocketansky D79. Oh my god. The Bergstrom team looks like they found a comet, barren, but its rotation is causing strange shadows. It's got snow because it's got abnormally high gravity, and there's a glacial mass blocking an entrance to a cave. So we're going to establish an infrastructure. And what that hopefully will get us, hopefully that'll get us some science points, because we definitely need them. There we go. There's something else up here. Hopefully it's not a freaking black hole or something. At this rate, this game, it wants me dead. I'm convinced. So I'm not taking anything off the table in terms of what could potentially be discovered in some of these remote locations. So we've got our little, it's like a, oh yeah, it's kind of a cool memorial tree. Nice. Ah, and that fixed our trust issues. Got 55 polymers. Do we have? Yeah, let's see. Let's send out one more probe. There's something here. What is it? Oh, there. Oh, wait. I already got that one. Yeah. I got that one. Oh, here's something else. Okay. Man, this system is just filled with... Oh, a new planet. Valiant 71. The planet is dead. However, the remains of a ship have been found. A UN ship.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
An accident has occurred. Okay, fix that. Wow, that's really something. Oh, and we found a new planet. Excellent. So we need to mine. Alright, so I need to set that to mine the ice. But I really just need that ice mined. How much is it? 388? Okay. That should be doable. And we've got that ship delivering resources, so 33 out of 50. So I'm not going to mess with the settings for the delivery ships, because last time I did that, I ended up nothing was delivered. I remember that it basically stopped delivering things to the Protagoras. So we're gonna leave that alone for now and let that kind of play out. So it should be one more trip, and then the event or whatever's happening out there on Rocketansky. It's such a cool name. It will be going on. We're up to 72 polymers at this point. Let me fix the camera here. There we go. So hopefully, with the new materials that we have, we'll be able to build a new set of solar panels. So we are in desperate need of power. We really are. I mean, you know, doing the power management thing, shutting buildings off and then turning them back on is fine. But it's not practical in the long term. I mean, as you can see here, like, if you look down at the bottom, you got Sector 1, Sector 2. You've got all of these options to open up the Tycoon completely. I just don't ever see that happening. There's no way. I can't imagine a scenario where I would have enough resources to be able to sustain the Tycoon with that amount of openness. I mean, it just really, yeah, I just don't see that happening. All right, so we got all the polymers that we need. We're now delivering silicon. And so once they've delivered the silicon, they'll be able to make the electronics that we need. We only need 3, so we've got more than enough. Our hull integrity is fine. Okay. So we got 15 over here. We still got 3 that we could take from here. 30 on this planet, so that's cool. And 15 over here on Chevy 34. My God, who comes up with these names? All right, so they're establishing the infrastructure. So the event on Rocketansky is underway. Sorry, our mining ship is damaged. Although it would be nice to have an extra sector open just so I could have an additional set of ships. And maybe that's the thing. And once you balance it out, but I mean, opening Sector 2 about killed us. I mean, it really did. It's been devastating. So I think ultimately I'd have to open Sector 3, add some insect farms so people can eat, and then add an alloys plant. Like, that's the most important part, is having enough alloys to keep the Tycoon from falling apart. It's insane how fragile this ship is. So we got 2 cycles left, and then we will have an answer about the comet. And we're about to have one of our 2 electronics that we need, so that'll be good. Moving right along. It's so weird. This game just, like, I've never played a game where I constantly feel like this sense of dread. Like it's gonna fall apart at any moment. Anything could happen, and it's just, I like it. It's unsettling, but yeah. When we finish the game, I'll do kind of a breakdown of what I thought about it in general. But I'll say one of the things that I do wish is that I had more time to do the city building part. You know, it feels like an afterthought. It's just there as a mandatory thing to keep the Tycoon from falling apart. So what do we got over here at Rocketansky? Holy crap. So they found a cave. Gravity stronger than on the surface. Remote controlled recording equipment. A floating gray sphere. No discernible power source. And it swallowed the remote instrumentation. Yeah, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We're going to leave that place. For sure. There is no need for us to investigate that sphere. I have a feeling that if we investigate the sphere, we will die, because it already swallowed our instrumentation.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, so we're getting those science points. So good stuff. So Clean security protocols indicate crew on board the burst is not the original crew. After intense questioning and observation, it appears that these new crew members are indeed human and possess a good knowledge of Dolos protocol. They stubbornly insist that they've always worked on the Tycoon, but their biometrics... What? Okay. I'm not sure what to do here. Let's... Oh my god. Oh my god, we may have just invited aliens on board that are going to kill us all. That's kind of terrifying, man. What is going on? Okay. Oh, I was wondering why are we not researching anything, but they're purging waste. So we need to keep an eye on the Bergson, because it may not be as it seems. That's that's really cool. I like that. We go down here to Chevy 34. The naming convention for these planetary bodies are really weird. Oh, I almost forgot. We have what we need.
An accident.
Oh my god, for real? How do you have an accident on a battery?
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
I don't understand that. So we've got plenty of hull integrity. We're fine there. Let's see what's up here at Chevy 34. Let's let them collect the science points first, though. Our probe has detected abnormally high concentrations of metal isotopes. However, we do not have the necessary equipment. Okay, on gas, it's a gaseous planet. That's fine. So let's go over here to Tatra V8. Because that will, that is another 30 science points. So I think we're close to unlocking. Alright, and then... Oh my god. These things are so expensive. As you can see, our solar panels are getting built there. Like I said before, I didn't think you could see them, but you can, kind of. Seems like the bigger they get, the more prominent and easier to spot they are. So what did we get out of this? Legislative Strengthening Center. It's a 6x6 block. Good lord. Alright. Probe. Is there anything else of interest around here? Because I'm worried. I'm worried that we may not have enough science to get out of here. I think we may have discovered everything of interest. Some serious not scientific, but resource pockets all over the place. But I'm not seeing any other points of interest. Let's just leave our scan view here. Oh man, we already ran out of points. Oh man. This is not good. This is not good at all. So they're missing crew members, but they can't go anywhere. What is it doing?
Happy New Year, Administrator.
Oh, Happy New Year.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Oh no, man. The Bergson kind of makes me nervous now, knowing there's the possibility that it's not our people.
An accident has occurred in the
So, kind of in a similar vein, if you're into reading sci-fi and like sci-fi horror, there's a book called Alien Horrors. I think it's by Tim Curran. And there's a story in that book similar to that, where the crew comes back from a mission, and while they're entering the ship, one of the people that's watching the camera realizes that there's an extra crewman with them coming off the planet's surface. It's a dead planet. There's nothing there. They've never found any kind of creatures or any life forms out in space, but there's an extra crew member that has come with them, and the story just kind of takes off from there. So it's kind of it's along those lines. So it's kind of neat. So that's not enough. What can we do here? The deep dive apparatus, we just don't have it. So let's check out this UN ship and see what we have there. How much ferrite is out there? Is there a lot? Let's make these secondary priorities for the moment, so you can go out there and mine that. We need to get that ice separated from the Protagoras. So we do have our solar panel, which is fixed. Let's add an extra battery. Let's add 2 extra batteries, actually. That should give us because we need to prep the Tycoon to move. Whenever we go to build the telescopic arm, I think we're going to have to go and actually move the Tycoon to the same location as the Protagoras. So let's go ahead and build some batteries so that we can prep for that. All right.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Yeah, I don't even think that 15 is going to be enough. Because Because if it is, it's going to be close. I don't think so. We're down to 5, and we've got 90. We've got 10% left to go. Yep, it's not going to be enough. That's crazy. So let's see what we got here. The wreck of the UN warship Huizinga orbits Valiant 71. In a twist of fate, it seems that the hunting down Dolos survivors, it fell into something even more dangerous than itself. Let's analyze the wreck. Maybe we can get lucky and pull out some more science out of that. We've mined 90 out of 388 for the protagonist, and we are officially out of science points. And I'm not sure how to get more. So we'll have to see. Lunaclism Memorial. Ooh. Ugh. Maybe it might be a little too soon to be building memorials remembering the destruction of the moon. You know, I have been thinking, I wonder if we messed up by not ensuring we collected all of the science points back in Sol. So hopefully this is not like a death knell for things. But we'll have to wait and see how things are going. So Valiant 71. Let's see what we can find. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Ship team
All right.
has completed a task.
So, Huizinga's hull has been punctured by many small objects. The mostly destroyed technologies aboard are significantly more advanced. Everything is more advanced than the Tycoon at this point. Everything. Okay, so what did we get? Alright. And we don't have enough. Okay, we don't have enough to do anything else. So we're not going to research anything else this episode. I'm going to send the Bergson to Falcon 74. I was looking to see if there's anything else we could do, but no, not at this point. The deep dive apparatus, which we don't have. So, let's see here. Make sure there's nothing else that's like of serious interest to us. Nope. I think we've found all the areas of interest at this point. That's really terrifying. Now, granted, we have some amazing resources. We've got enough resources to keep us alive for a while, but we've got to find a way. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to do some research and see if there are options for us to generate research, because we are one technology away from unlocking tier 3. And I mean, without that, I'm assuming the tech arm is in tier 3. But things are looking good. We can turn this stuff on now.
A sector is being overworked.
We can definitely turn on some of these technologies that we've left off for a while. insect farm. And I think that's it. Hey, why is our hull integrity dropping? Why is our trust dropping? What happened? Who's being overworked? There we go. Forget it. I don't care. I'll just shut everything down. I'm not interested in fighting that little battle. Because God, our hull integrity started dropping quickly at that point. Wow. How are we doing out here? 99. So we're okay. So we're still mining the ice. So that's good. And the Bergson has collected all of the research there. We've done pretty much everything. Oh, no, we haven't. Let's check out Plymouth 37. Cavities beneath the planet's surface. We got to be careful. And be careful, make sure we don't die. Although it is possible that the crew of the Bergson, maybe this is where they come from. Maybe this is their home planet. Yeah, Plymouth 37 here. It looks pretty cold. Yeah, we pretty much explored everything. The only things left are stuff that we don't have the technology for. Now that will put us over... Well, no, it won't. It only puts us halfway there. We need 60 science points to be able to research this next piece of technology. Maybe if we mine the ice trapping the Protagoras, we'll get a bonus or something. So the alien-infested Bergson is at Plymouth 37. Let's let them mine those.
An accident has occurred in the
Of course,
Tycoon.
an accident has occurred on Tycoon. What happened now? Oh, somebody at one of the alloys plants got hurt. All right, let's see what's up with Plymouth. So, cavities, we've landed on Plymouth 37. Opaque atmosphere lets in hardly any light. Geological formations on the planet's surface seem to resemble giant emerald waves frozen in time. We've set up near one of the locations of the cavities. Let's set up a research base. I'll take anything I can get at this point. We're desperate. But, my friends, that is where we're going to end for today. We're set up a research facility on Plymouth 37. We're in desperate need of science, and I'm hoping that is not a indicator that we've reached a point we cannot continue. We'll have to see. I'll have to do some research to make sure that there's not another way that I can generate science points going forward. But we're establishing an infrastructure on Plymouth 37 so that we can do some exploration and see what mysteries this strange planet has. I'm pretty sure that the crew of the Bergstrom have been replaced by aliens. I have no proof of it, but we fixed the Dolos database so that they are considered actual crew members. So, hey everybody, thanks for being with me today. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, don't forget to like the video. Leave a comment below. Have you played Ixion? Are you playing it? Tell me about your adventures. And don't forget to click the subscribe button to subscribe to the channel, because that would be awesome. So good evening, campers, and welcome to Episode 7, Chapter 2 of Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist. We're continuing our playthrough here, trying to unlock the third tier for our science so that we can build the telescoping arm and help the crew of the Protagoras. In our last episode, we were struggling a little bit with our science, managed to take care of that, and we're continuing to collect resources and rebuild our hull integrity, because we lost a lot of hull integrity because we took a few moments to build some new solar panels, and wow, that is so gorgeous. I mean, it's a really beautiful piece of technology, but it just is not very reliable. I mean, you'd think that if we're constantly plugging alloys into this thing, that we've figured out by now why that's necessary, and we'd be able to do something about it. But who knows? Hey, everybody. Thanks for being with me today. I'm Commander Exorcist. If you enjoy things like these kind of chill playthroughs of games like Ixion, then like the video, leave a comment below. Tell me, are you playing Ixion? I know some people have been introduced to the game through the channel, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That's the most important part. We'd love to have you aboard. And so I'm hoping that once we get the telescopic arm researched and we are able to help the crew of the Protagoras, that we will be able to move the Tycoon and move on to Chapter 3 here very soon. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't looked at any spoilers. I really don't know what's going to happen in this game as we go along. It's all been a surprise. So we'll have to see what happens, and I'm excited to find out what happens. We're approaching 388, and okay, so let's go back here and turn off the ice. We'll make those priorities again. Okay. Excellent. So we have mined the ice away from the Protagoras, so that should allow us to do the construction efforts that we need to. Now, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to research. I'm assuming it comes up on the third tier, but we're going to research the telescoping arm. But then I'm also going to try to research that deep... What's it called again? I forgot what it was called. The deep dive apparatus. So we're going to try to research the deep dive apparatus that will allow us to conduct science on gas worlds, on gaseous planets. So... No, there's kind of not a lot going on. Speed it up a little bit here. We are just really waiting on some stuff to be taken care of here. We're at 97. And there we go. So now we have a crop farm that's been unlocked. Let's take a look now. Okay. Cult of the Hull? Okay. Well, I'm at a loss. So how do we research Drone Bay? None of this stuff. Okay, so let's see about moving. We need 4 cycles. All right, so that's okay. So we've got 3 cycles here, so let's build some batteries. Got a battery there. Let's see what happens. It's a lot of resources, but at this point, At this point, I'm not really sure. Let's move the Tycoon out to the Protagoras and see if that makes a difference.
Team has completed a
Because... Oh, see what happens over here. Ooh, 60. Our team was able to survey one of the many crystalline cavities. Inside these gigantic geodes, huge crystals are bathed in toxic and corrosive gases. Despite the hazardous environments, no incidents occurred. They were able to draw new conclusions about subterranean activity. Oh, okay. As we're preparing for takeoff, we spotted a geologic formation that appears to house some sort of cave dwelling. Oh, Lord. You know what? Let's let them, because they are they're the aliens. They're the ones that we're not even sure are really part of our crew. So let's just let them do their thing. Okay, so Sector 2 is good. Sector 3 needs one more battery. Let's just stick it right there. Oh yeah, Sector 2 is really good. And Sector 1... almost there. Oh, that actually... I think that puts us over. So it'll be good to have extra batteries, extra power resources. Okay. Almost there. Okay, so we've got 5.9.
Has completed a task.
So after approaching the supposed location of the troglodyte dwellings, they were revealed to be nothing more than an optical illusion. Oh, okay. So nothing happened. Interesting. All right, we're gathering more science, so let's move the Tycoon to the Protagoras. Here we go. So hopefully... yeah, everything is shut down. It's kind of cool. All he's dropping. This ship is a piece of junk. It really is. I mean, it's just really fascinating how poorly designed it is. And one of the construction ships is chasing us. Wow. Go here and speed this up a little bit.
Entering extreme low temperature environment. An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Whoa, it's raining inside.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What's going on? Little rain never hurt anybody. I'm sorry, guys. You guys will be okay. We've got to get there, though. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, wow. Dolos is obsessed with this round design for their ships. Protagonists. Wow, this is really cool. All right. Systems are back online. Hull integrity may be affected. Hull integrity is affected by everything. Everything affects our hull integrity. It's annoying. It really is. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Wow, that is horrible. Okay, I like this game, but that's a horrible design. I just found that by chance. It's like, what happens if I click on this? Okay. You mean I can research? I can I legit am just finding out I can upgrade things like this. Okay. So we are researching the telescopic arm. Everybody's neutral at the moment. That's okay. Our systems still seem to be working well. And hull integrity is coming back up, so that is good. Wow. And depending on what... I'm just going to say, depending on what happens... The hull and our EVA workers are at risk. Oh, okay. I don't know what I can do about that. What I was going to say is, depending on what happens, we may stick with this episode a little bit longer if this gives us an opportunity to repair the Pythagoras and move on to Chapter 3. We'll see. But I'm not going to have a hard stop for today's episode. We'll see what happens where we get. So we're at 91%. About to have the telescopic arm. Okay, so I believe that's out here. No? How do I build it? Oh, you know, okay, I screwed up. When I changed the
accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
When I changed the research, I upgraded the tech lab, and it canceled. It canceled the pole arm research, so we gotta wait another minute or so before we get to that point. Okay, so apparently new information discovered here. So if you go to the research screen, click on the individual, you can upgrade things. However, I highly advise against it, as science is one of the most difficult resources and is the scarcest resource in the game. So don't waste your science resources, your science points on things you don't need. Okay. I'm assuming it's out here that we gotta build it. Yep. Oh, we need... Okay. That would have been... I mean, I guess I wouldn't know until it was turned on. Until it was activated. So. But we need... 60 alloys. Is it gonna be okay if I turn all this stuff on? People aren't gonna freak out, are they? Last time I felt like I was going to have a strike of some kind, but I think we'll be okay at this point. So, yeah, we just need... So we've got 17, we need 60. So we'll just kind of hang out here until we get enough polymers to be able to build the telescoping arm. I'm excited! It'll be cool to help out the Pythagoras and see what happens next, because we've been just kind of hanging out in this system for a long time, making sure that the Tycoon doesn't fall apart. Now that we're over here, let's... Oh. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Let's make these secondary for a moment until he brings back the... let's bring back the colonists. Let's repatriate the colonists. Now that we have the arm, Man, I don't really want to mess with anything. I really don't.
Solar panel badly damaged.
Solar panel badly damaged. Whoa. Okay, so being in this ice field is not cool. Like, I mean, you know what I mean. It's not a good thing. We can't be here for very long. So I need my people to hurry up and generate those polymers that we need. Can I go ahead and select it as a construction option? Alright, cool. So it's in the queue. Hopefully they'll start delivering those resources to the hangar so that we can get started. 32, so we're there. We're halfway there. Let's see what other upgrades we can make to the Tycoon's hull and to the solar panels. Control. Let's just upgrade while we've got the ability right now. Looking out here. So 35 out of 60. We're getting there. I wish it was a little bit faster, but and I think we repatriated the colonists. Yep, we did. So let's turn all of that off. We don't need any more frozen bodies, but we do need these resources. So let's have that stuff brought to us. Oh, people are lacking quarters. Yeah, let's just build some quarters, nothing fancy. Be pretty easy. No reason to build another one of these monstrosities. Hard to believe we've already got that full. Okay. 47 out of 60. We're getting there, people. At a bare minimum, we're going to stick around today until the Protagoras, till that arm is built and we've restocked the Protagoras, depending on how long that takes. Speed it up a little bit here.
Solar panel badly damaged.
No! Well, I guess we can do okay for now. 2 out of 60. The one advantage of polymers over alloys is how many get made at a time. Like, not alloys, I mean electronics. Because you get one electronic for like 3 cycles. But here I think you get 5 or 6 polymers per couple of cycles. So, should be getting our retractable arm here in just a moment. Or at least getting it started. Oh man, this is so close. Alright, we're building the arm.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Of course it has. Now what's going on? Let's see if it's something I need to deal with. Yep, it is. Okay. I don't see an arm, but I'm sure it's there.
Solar panel badly damaged.
Oh no. We're in trouble.
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
Yeah, I know. We're in trouble.
Power supply overloaded. Power restored.
We cannot stay here for very long. Oh, here we go again. Why is it waiting to dock? I don't know if this is going to make much of a difference. Okay, thank God. Now we're finally getting some stuff to move. Alright, so 66 out of 100 alloys have been delivered. You get like 99 alloys. Then we've got to give them food, which is going to be odd. Turn this back on. So we can make sure that we're generating enough food. Oh, yep. They're loading up food. Oh, man. This is awesome. We're going to get to finally connect with the Protagoras. Hull integrity's coming back up. Still very cold outside. It would really suck for the Tycoon and the Protagoras to get to die in this ice field. So there's 32 out of 100. We'll bring in food.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I'm gonna dial down the food though, because we need it all. Yeah, we might go hungry a little bit. This is all of our food. But we're producing. We're still producing, so it should be okay coming back up. But it is a huge chunk of our food. Oh, I wonder... There's that deep dive apparatus. I knew it. I feel like such an idiot. I wish I'd have known that upgrade thing hours ago when we started this playthrough. Then I could have just... I thought it was a technology part of the technology tree, but it turns out it's not. It's actually an upgrade that we could have made. So here in a minute or so, we'll have the upgrade to be able to do the deep dives on these gas giants. Let's go ahead and send Bergson. Where is Bergson? Let's go send it over to Chewie. Or Chevy. Chevy. It looks like Chewie. So 65 out of 100. It's definitely taking a toll on our food, but... we've got enough insect farms, ant farms, what are you going to call them? Disgusting. So it's probably going to be, what, 98? Okay. So the deep dive apparatus has been unlocked. And once the science ship has arrived, we'll get a notification. 98. We are at 98 food out of 100. We are about... to help the Protagoras get rebooted. Just makes me wonder what these people have been doing out here in the ice all these years. Like, how are they... have they been manufacturing food? Where's it been coming from? We're losing crew members. That's not good. Let's go ahead and thaw out a couple more. Since we've lost a few, we'll just thaw out the rest that's in this container here. Shut this down. All right, so we're there. Oh, we're almost there. They're about to reboot the Protagoras, and like I said, I think we've reached... Traditionally, this is where I would kind of end the episode, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to keep going a little bit longer to see what happens next. Get an idea of the state of the Protagoras. Where is this thing? Oh, almost there.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right. The resources for the necessary for the well-being of the Protagoras crew have been brought aboard. The station's core systems are online and operational. We spoke with the crew of the Protagoras. It's clear that most of them now wish to pursue a different goal than exoplanet colonization. With their tachyon calculators stolen by the UN and their ability to generate vol coordinates with it, they say they will no longer attempt to reach Remus. Instead, the Protagoras will become a place for life and perpetual displacement. As there are only 2 sectors of the ship functional, however, the crew accept they must reduce their numbers if they are to have a chance enduring such existence. While some will leave the Protagoras with heavy hearts, comforted only by the knowledge they are giving their crew members the best odds, many more actually wish to join us on the Tycoon and see the mission to reach Remus through to the end. We must welcome them on board before we leave.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
250 crew members? Are you serious?
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right. Hey, everybody, that's where we're going to stop today because it looks like the next piece that we're going to be working on is building the infrastructure to support 200 new crew members aboard the Tycoon. that want to come with us to Remus. Looks like this will, hopefully the next episode will be the last one here in Chapter 2 before we push. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Episode 8 of Chapter 2, and we are going to finish Chapter 2 today. I'm going to do my best to finish Chapter 2. We've got a couple of things that we need to do. The biggest one is we've got to bring 200 people to the Tycoon. Now, the only way I can think to do that is this way. So we're going to build some more of these habitats, these cell habitats, and we'll distribute people out, but at the moment this is the only way I can think to do it. Now it will most likely be completely off balance, and once again we're down to no resources. So what is going on here? We've silenced some of the voices. Oh, a trust bonus. Hey, cool. So, you know what? Let's see if we can move the Tycoon. Let's move the Tycoon. And the reason we're going to move the Tycoon out of this area is because of the weather. We need to get away from this cold weather. The Tycoon's not built to sustain itself in this harsh environment. And while we're at that, hello everyone, thanks for being with me today. If you enjoy chill playthroughs of games like Ixion and other space-related stuff, and this is your channel, like the video, leave a comment below, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I think there's still a little bell icon you can click for notifications. Do all that stuff. I'd love to have you aboard. And so here we go. Let's see what we got over here. So we reached the core of Chevy 34. Metallic and prismatic formations rise from the surface. Reaching impressive heights, they disappear into the gaseous atmosphere. Some are surrounded, spanned by geometric rock clusters accumulated during slow growth process. They shear the winds that sweep across. The Bergstrom's probably going to blow up. We don't have the resources. That's the part of the issue there. I couldn't do anything because we don't have the resources really to spare at the moment. Tycoon has almost reached its destination. Okay. So that should take care of...
The science ship team has completed a task.
Wow, that's a beautiful planet. Look at that. This whole star system is gorgeous. Let's see what they found. Draw conclusions. Okay. While preparing to depart Chevy 34, the Bergstrom's captain received an alert from a crew member saying they spotted a gigantic molluscoid near their... What? No, we're leaving the planet. We're going to collect those science points and we're leaving. This is Ixion. I am not investigating any giant freaking aliens. How are we doing down here as far as construction goes? Where did all of our resources go? I thought we had plenty of alloys. Did we really burn through all of those alloys so quickly? That's crazy. See if there's some ferrite locations close to us. Oh wow, so the mining ship has pretty much mined everything it can. So we'll definitely probe out a few.
A probe has completed its scan.
So we'll send that one back to the Tycoon. Oh, whoops. I messed up the polymer count. See, at least everyone needs to at least have one, okay? One polymer. And if it all goes well, yep, there's our probe getting built. Excellent. Whoa! Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Power supply overloaded.
Yes, I know. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
An accident has occurred in the
Oh my god, everything's falling apart.
Power restored. Caution. Hull integrity below 50%.
Yeah, we're in trouble. What is going on here? Alright, Bergson, get out there to Parentis. That's the lowest I think I've ever seen our hull. Oh man, this is gonna be close. Get out there and get our stuff. We have no alloys whatsoever. Why are they carrying back silicon?
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Oh man, that's devastating. That's probably going to kill us. We are... Wow, I'm probably going to get to see what the Tycoon looks like when it falls apart.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
I wonder what that could be. Not to die. It's okay, everything's fine. Oh god, it's not fine. No, everything's not fine. We're down to 100.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
We're gonna die.
Warning. Hull integrity below 10%.
Yeah, we're gonna die. We're not gonna make it. This is awful. What a way to go out. Are we gonna... is it coming back? Are we good? Did we get it? Oh my god. We're in desperate need of ferrite. There's so much ferrite out there.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh, that's a good find. That's a really good find. The issue is these freaking buildings here. Again, the Protagoras is going to end up killing us. That's really what's going to happen. Is our dedication to fixing the Protagoras and saving its crew, that's going to be the end of us, is what's going to happen. Alright. Got another probe. Let's see what we can find. I mean, there's no shortage of resources. I think we just got... We cut it a little bit close there. All right, we're back. Oh, man, we got down below 10%. I feel like I should get an achievement for that. That should be a game achievement. To get the Tycoon down below 10% and not die.
A probe has completed its scan.
There's an accident. Oh, battery. 61 out of 90. How much do these things take? Okay, so they only take 3. They only take 3 power. Will one of these fit over here? Oh. Yes, it will. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's cancel this one. And we'll put one over here. Yeah, I know, there's no road, but I'm fixing that. There we go. So that puts 250 people. That's what we need. Oh god, they're spending all those alloys are gone. So we're at 81 out of 90 in Sector 2. We're just over halfway in Sector 1. Oh, when we've reached the first one in Sector 2. Okay. That building is going up. 58 out of 90. How are we doing out here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's ferrite everywhere. We just needed people to go collect it. We won't be in such bad shape once we get these buildings constructed. Oh, so we got one up and running. Okay. So the Aldana. I'm going to turn off all of these resources. We do not need... Well, we sort of need that. But for now, we will... Okay, so that's how we'll go for now. And then... Protagoras, high priority. Let's make those high priority. Send the light bulb back. I'm not sure what that means. Are they waiting on something? I don't know what they could potentially be waiting on. Oh yeah, hull integrity back up above 700. That's very refreshing. Very refreshing.
The ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay. We have reached the data storage center. Naomi protocol. Let's make a copy. So the Naomi protocol must be some kind of database update. We had that same issue when we had the alien sphere over here. We had to make changes to it, so I'm wondering if that's just what, kind of like their code for upgrading the Dolos database. Alright. So we've got them. Let's set everything for the Aldana as secondary and start bringing crew members. Now, we're going to have to be very careful What are you doing? I told you. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't. I forgot.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay. All right, so the Aldana is carry and crew members. There we go. So what have they done? We've repatriated part of the PA of the Protagoras. All right, let's collect the science data. We are almost done with the Protagoras. Now we are transferring crew members. And what I was saying before about the crew members is we've got to be very careful because we're gaining new people. And we've got to make sure that we're not overburdening everything.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Like, food is going to be a major issue here very soon. I know it. So we definitely need to fix our food issue. More bugs for you guys to eat. You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. 66 out of 250. So we lost a crew member last time. We don't have any more room over here, I don't think, to build any insect farms. Well, I could build one right here. Let's do that. I'm more worried about people starving at this point than I am anything else. Because this is this is almost doubling our population. When it gets, let's go ahead. How many is that? How many did it bring? 87. So how many people do I have? 278. We've got 132 out of the 250 that we need in order to progress. We're almost there. Look at the Tycoon. Look how busy it is. That's crazy. Oh. We're low on power. For sure. Definitely low on power. We don't really need this on. Let's turn that off. Have anything else on that we don't need? Oh yeah, this cryo thing is on. We don't need that. Making more polymers. I'm going to hopefully build another solar panel here very soon. Alright, we've got 28 people that are homeless in Sector 2. That's good. So now we're going to move from Sector 2. 100 people. Oh, this is a lot of people. Migration is taking place.
Population
There we go.
complete. Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Yeah, that's fine. We're good. We're waiting on more people to show up. So we'll just wait here. Oh God, the trust is dropping again. It doesn't take much for people to get angry with you on this game. Just waiting on the remaining crew members to arrive. I think we'll put them in Sector 2. We don't have enough room for all these people though. Oh, well, maybe. We might have a few, we may have a few people that we need to send over to Sector 1, but I think that we'll be fine doing it this way. So we're just waiting on the next delivery. Oh, here we go. Did we get them? 231. So, okay, so from Sector 2 to 1, only non-workers. Let's move 30 of them. And then workers from Sector 1 to 2.
Administrator, the protagonist is reactivated and operational.
No way.
We have received the Etimanenki's full signature. Act with caution in facing this UN superstructure. We are ready to follow, to reach Remus.
Oh yes, we are.
Nothing is holding us back.
Return to the Tycoon, everybody. Let's go. Everybody home. Let's go. All ships are being recalled. We are ready for the Ixion jump. We came close to death several times in this system. We've got 12 people that are homeless. That's okay. That might be why the trust in my leadership is falling. Okay. So let's turn this off for now. Okay, that fixed our stability. We've got some issues in Sector 2. Are we ready? Oh, here we go.
All ships must return to the Tycoon before Volt.
All ships are back on the Tycoon. We are clear for Ixion jump.
Ixion engine ready.
Let's go. Whoa. Whatever happened here was not nice.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. Expected irreversible damage to the Tycoon detected. We have not reached the exoplanet Remus. Tycoon primary sensors are picking up vast amounts of debris. Act with caution, Administrator. We must reach Remus.
Fate of the Etamanaki, I believe. Okay. What is going on here? Where are we? Theta Crucius. Wow. We have a destroyed command center. Let's send the light bulb.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
So let's check out this destroyed command center. Summary of intelligence. Etamanaki. Okay. We're just going to call it the Eta. Although the command center of the Eta is heavily armored, the structure suffered terrible bombardment. It appears as if something sliced through the larger superstructure of the Eta. This must have dislodged the center and separated it from the rest of the ship. Numerous pieces of debris and corpses float around the ruin. We have located a breach within the armor plating that should allow us to get inside. Wow. This is really crazy. So we're not going to Remus. We're stuck here. Well, first we need supplies. So, as with any good setup here, we'll be setting up to collect resources as soon as possible. So the science ship is researching the command center. This looks like another white dwarf.
A new request awaits your attention.
What's going on? Are they mad? They're probably mad because we didn't make it. The sector is converted to the cult of the hull. This has had a positive impact on the morale of the crew. The converts are waiting to hear your opinion on their worship. Sanctifying the Tycoon and its facilities does not directly violate any Dolos directives. We are... Embrace the writings of Baraville. The Tycoon is a body, the hull is its skin. We are its blood. I am super excited.
A probe has completed its scan.
I am super excited that we have the cult of the hull. Love it. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll have a probe here in a second. We'll be able to find some resources that we need. Why is our hull not being repaired fast enough?
A science ship team has completed a task.
Frozen rooms for the light bulbs team have had to navigate are from a nightmare. Projectile damage covers most surfaces. There are signs of electrical fires. We must retrieve the Remus data. So it seems that the commander-in-chief and others took their own lives. The Tycoon should be kept in close proximity to the command center. This will allow the light bulbs team to use the station's power via the retractable telescopic pole to access the center's terminals. Okay. We've got a serious problem here. Our hull integrity is not being restored. And that's not good. That's a point of interest. We'll go for that. And we're going to call it there, everyone. I think that we did all right. We got to the next section. This is Chapter 4. We may die within a few minutes because we are losing hull integrity pretty quickly, and it doesn't look like our repair capabilities are taking care of that. So we'll have to kind of see what we can do as time moves on. Maybe it has something to do with the location we're in, and if we can get out of here as quickly as possible and get to Remus, then we'll be good to go. So good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 1, at least our first full episode going through Chapter 3. Thanks for being with me today. So we are continuing the story of the Tycoon. We have just traveled into Theta Crucis, and the hull is falling. Our hull integrity is falling pretty quickly. However, we're going to move. We're going to move the Tycoon pretty soon. Oh, reactor damage. Essentially located section of the Edamananki drifting in space. First reports indicate the wreckage was the engine room. So this ship is like everywhere. I mean, it has just been scattered across this star system. Whatever happened here was pretty brutal. I'm trying to find a location so that we can move the Tycoon. We need to move the Tycoon. Oh no, I don't want to. I'm trying to get out of these clouds. There has to be a planet or something around here. Oh, there's something here. There we go. So we'll send something out there. But we can't stay here forever because the hull is dropping and it is just not good for us at this point. We've got to move the Tycoon somewhere else. So what we're doing right now is we're researching the wreckage of the Edamananki, which is this massive starship / command center, whatever. It looks like a warship, basically. We're trying to find the coordinates to a planet called Remus, which is apparently where humanity fled to, or at least it seems like where Dolos fled to, after the destruction of the moon and whatever happened between the UN and Dolos. All right. So let's see what's happening here. The Remus coordinates aren't here. Yeah, of course. Full coordinates are extremely complex algorithms that require advanced technology for their storage and applications. We did identify a storage area within the command center where such equipment, perhaps that's stolen from the Protagoras, could have been held. It's been ripped away, cutting lasers and taken. There is some small hope. A single damaged calculator terminal was found. Power supplied from the Tycoon has allowed us to access it. It appears the Edamananki's final moments when they attempted to address colossal damage done to their ship. The crew were able to identify and record the similar signature of their attacker as it withdrew. Perhaps they hoped to later mount some sort of pursuit to recover the stolen coordinates of Remus. We are now in possession of that signature. It belongs to the Piranesi. The Piranesi. I'm sure that okay. A ship of the Black Market Society. This is where our hope fades. A few officers' logs have found the detail of the attack are terrifying. Seems likely that the coordinates of the Remus are now on board the Piranesi. Having processed the data we found with the center, thanks to old recordings, we've been able to locate other parts of the Edamananki that have drifted across the system. Wow. So apparently, the coordinates to the Remus have been taken, and we need to find them. So, we need to find the Piranesi, I guess that's how you say that. I'm sure that once Eden says the word, then I'll kind of know how. The debris field we has. Yeah. This is not proving beneficial to the crew morale. Yeah, I'm working on it. We're trying to find a place to go. We're not going to stay here. We are going to move the Tycoon. I'm just trying to find a location that's suitable. Let's see what this is over here. Everything is encased in these clouds. I'm trying to find something that's not in one of these clouds. Hey, a planet. P-42 is eligible for colonization testing. How long would it take us to get there. 3.1 cycles. And we have... how many cycles? 5 and 4. So we've got enough cycles to get us to that planet if we need to. However, you'll notice that the hull integrity, the hull depletion is dropping. It was way higher when we first got here, like in the last episode. But now we're down to -5. So I'm not sure if... we're still going to try to move. I don't want to stay here in a cloud filled with floating bodies. Hey, here we go.
A science ship team has completed a task.
A probe has detected a signal originating from a chain of mountains that border on an ocean. An accident has occurred in the Tycoon. Sector 1 has contained potential new crew members for a while. There are no active cryonic centers. Let them rest. I know, like, just let them rest. They're just sleeping. They're not hurting anybody. What's with these people and their constant demands? Do not realize that we are in desperate need of other things at the moment. Wait a minute. Let's go back to... did we discover anything? Okay, yeah, so we need to scan that. There's probably some ruins or something in this cloud. So let's send the Bergson out. Well, we've got 2 science ships focusing at the same time. Okay, so as the Edamanaki paused in the Crux system, it was surprised and attacked by the Piranesi. Reports indicate colossal casualties. The UN crew was able to find a flaw in the Piranesi's defense systems and managed to mount a boarding assault. The Piranesi responded by firing its main weapon before fleeing the system. The last survivors of the attack who could not enter cryonic pods either died from the cold or slowly asphyxiated in the days that followed. Ugh. So let's see what the ship's other objectives were. Industrial zone wreckage. So we've got a lot of wreckage. I'm wondering though, I mean, I still would like to move, at least over here, but our hull integrity is getting better. Even if it goes to 0 and just, you know, stops dropping, I'd be okay with that. We're going to need to build more solar panels though, because we are already at capacity, which is really odd. So let's let them collect that science real quick. Oh, speaking of science, let's see here. Tycoon moves 20% faster. Let's do that research. We need to be researching. That's one thing I've learned, is that while we've got the research points, we need to be researching. Let's see what's going on at the reactor wreckage. Okay, so the sensors have located a section of the Edamanaki drifting in space. First reports indicate the wreckage was once the engine room. Good God, this ship just literally was blown apart and drifted into space. I mean, it's everywhere. Only 2 of the Edamanaki's massive reactors remain. 3 places of interest: the thrusters, the engine room, and the engine supervision area. Let's investigate the thrusters. I hope this is like a it'd be cool if we research it and get like a technology, a free technology of some kind. Let's see here. There's something over there in the cloud. There's something in the clouds. There's something in the mist. I can't remember. Did we already? Nope. Man. I need to pay attention to that. Okay. It's pretty obvious that...
has completed a task.
Alright. By powering the command center, the Lightbulbs team was able to extract and analyze core mission data. Edamanaki was a UN ship initially launched to find other exoplanets. Okay. I thought they were a combat ship, but I guess not. Early data logs from the voyage indicate a glaring lack of preparation to accomplish such a task. In the absence of a habitable exoplanet, they seem to have concentrated on the search for what the UN had designated as enemies of humanity, Dolos and the Ashtangamites? Good God, what is with these names? These names are annoying. Ashtangites, okay. Ashtangites. God, that is really infuriating. It really is. Every one of these names are awful. The protagonist, the Edamanaki, was able to locate the Remus. So, let's see what's up over here. So we're going to send the light bulb over to investigate.
Probe has completed its scan.
Incoming transmission.
Administrator, we have found the Piranesi signature stored in the Etamaniki's destroyed command center. It is a ship unlike any other in our records. A formidable opponent, now in possession of the Remus coordinates. The eventual failure of the Tycoon's hull is inevitable. We have no other choice but to confront the Piranesi. Before we leave the system, we must find a way to develop an effective countermeasure strategy. An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Wait, so we're going to be fighting something? Are you kidding me? The Tycoon is barely holding on as it is. The sensors detected another section of the Edamanaki drifting. This is the ship's food production. Let's investigate the vegetable zone.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Now, the reactor zone seemed capable of achieving two different types of propulsion. An intra-system method, which has similarities to Dolos EKP, and an inter-system propulsion that covers the basics of the Vol engine. Our team has noted the remains of numerous accreditation areas. Access to a knowledge of the propulsion modes seemed to have been strictly regulated. The two reactors were damaged at the same time as a larger superstructure, and our analysis revealed traces of gluon particles. Let's check the engine room. Gather as much. Have 4 sectors on. Seriously? Did it just say 4 sectors unlocked? I think I about had a heart attack. This game wants me to unlock 4 sectors of the Tycoon. A ship that is on the verge of collapse. I'm speechless. I really am. Awaken 2,000 cryopods. 2,000. Have 20 food production buildings and store 500 ice. Build enough batteries so that at least 4 sectors will have backup for 5
Probe has
cycles.
completed its scan.
Wow. Okay. So once we have finished doing a lot of the research here, this is really going to take on a lot of the city building and management aspect of this game. Do we have the capability to build new? Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. I hadn't checked this out yet. Oh, there's a freaking... Yeah, there's a body. Look at the little bodies floating. As you can see.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh, that's creepy. Look at that. I'm just... Wow, this game just never fails to impress. Wow, what a dark... what a dark game this has turned out to be. Holy crap. Let's stop that for now. I don't know if that's worth it. Oh, Lord, look at how fast that dropped. All right, let's see what's going on with the reactor wreckage. They were not supported by PA or even basic AI. Crew members were constantly monitoring, adjusting, and repairing the engines. Good Lord. Their living conditions were precarious. Many of them were either prisoners or rejects from the population on board the Edamanaki. Traces of writing were found with some dormitory cells referring to genetic Canadas and the Ashtengites. Ashtengites. Oh, I hate these names. There are records of several serious breakdowns before the violence. Crew members worked decent coolant, some dying while performing their tasks. Wow. We did get, we got food too, and some cryopods, which apparently we're going to need a bunch of. Drilling through several layers, Lightbulb team finally reached the vegetation production. Hydroponic technology was used aboard the Edamanaki to grow fruits and vegetables in large vertical aisles. Recovered yield reports detailed how hierarchy rationing reserved the rarest of foods for higher-ranking crew members. Although the remaining food production facilities are unusable, a few intact storage containers were found by the team. Retrieved resources have been prepared for extraction. Let's check out the animal pen. I don't see us raising animals on board the Tycoon, but we'll see what happens. Is this a colony option? I don't think so. Oh man, I gotta keep scanning for resources at this point. Oh, there we go. Nice. Wow. And find a countermeasure for its attacks. Wow, we're going to get attacked? So it's a city builder that is also a story-driven campaign that is going to involve ship-to-ship combat at some point. Wow. All right, cool. So we got more of that. So we're going to have to open up 2 more sectors. That's crazy. I don't know if we can do that or not. Oh my god. Barely have enough power to keep the thing running as it is. We're going to need a lot more power. A lot more power.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Really? Develop a counter... wait a minute. We have a countermeasure? What's the, what's the countermeasure? Alright, let's improve our power storage there. Then we'll start focusing a little bit of our technology on our power. Didn't say what, so 4, okay. So it's counting what we've got now. Let's build one more battery in Sector 1. And hopefully that's the last thing that we need to build in Sector 1. I wanted to build some cell housing, but I think that we'll be good with our current setup. Alright, let's see what's out here. Production area was gutted for several hundred meters. The huge amount of floating carcasses has made it difficult for the team to differentiate between what is animal and what is not. Working cryopods and some science. Okay. The Lightbulbs team wishes to... They found a cryopod containing a dog. The owners seem to have decided the animal's life was more important than their own. A corpse hangs on to the pod. We're going to save the dog. The reactor wreckage. Engine super area was occupied by those of rank. Some had to enter cryopods before apparent depressurization. Analysis of the remaining computer infrastructure indicates their directives were merciless toward the engine room workers. They treated them as expendable outcasts. This was a slave ship is what this was. This was a ship run by prisoners that had been enslaved and were forced to work in deep space. I wonder if it was consensual, like, hey, you can get out of prison if you go into deep space with us and try to find other worlds. You kind of lie to them, and then when they get out there, you treat them like crap. There are traces throughout the entire supervisory district of hacking attempts, so obviously not everyone was happy. Enemy knocking went from maneuvering and causing power failures, so it looks like it was sabotaged in some way. The Bergson team has managed to extract remnants of the computer protocols. These fragments of code point to an author, the VMS. Relevant data has sent to the Tycoon Tech Lab for more analysis. Okay. So, hey, did that? Whoa. That cloud just grew, didn't it? I feel like that cloud got bigger. What do we got over here? Wow, we got all kinds of insanity over there. Where is the Tycoon at the moment? So it's here at the destroyed command center. I'm trying to decide if it would be... I don't think it would be good over there. We're going to move. Let's move. I don't want us to hang out in this dead body field anymore. Whatever we can do to fix the morale of the crew, we'll do that.
The science ship team has completed a task.
Because we need to be able to get the hull back online to get it fixed. Let's speed this up a little bit. Go, Tycoon, go. I thought we researched faster engines. Oh, wow. That's a nice chunk of resources out there. The supply ship is chasing the Tycoon, trying to get there. All right.
A probe has completed its scan.
Okay, so we are no longer... wow, this system is gorgeous, though. So the Tycoon is no longer orbiting the... with data that permits hacking protocols. The Associate Research Project can be launched at the Tech Lab. This should allow us to set up computer protection systems to reduce the... So we're going to be able to prevent ourselves from being hacked. There we go. So I'm going to send the Bergson over there to get our science points. I'm going to collect as many of those as possible. Once the hull... Okay, now we're good. Once the hull integrity gets back up to full... we're going to start fixing the solar panels and start building more of them so that we can prepare to open up sectors 3 and 4. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to follow kind of a system. Not like... So when I opened sector 2, we really weren't sure what we were dealing with. We're just kind of opening up a new sector and putting people there. But when we open sector 3, we're going to have to be ready to build... a steel mill, power supplies, housing, food, the basics. Alloy production is going to have to be very important, along with storage in that region. So, let's see here. Yeah, see, we can't even turn this back on because we don't have enough power. Keep probing though. There's something out there. Let's check it out. Alright, our collapsed food district. I did not expect the decision. I would remind you that Dolos prohibit animals. So Eden is not happy. Alright, let's see what's in the self-contained area. Eden is not happy that we are keeping the dog. I don't care what Eden wants. We're keeping the dog. That's what we do. Let's see. I don't think we're going to be able to get through that. If we do, it'll be close. Because that's a crazy amount of hull drop. We're at 20%.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
All right, so we have built the countermeasure at this point for the Piranesi, whatever it is, for their digital attack. So looks like whatever we're going to be getting into will be electronic. So there's the repair going on to the solar panel, 62%. Tycoon.
A science ship team has completed a
Cool.
task.
We'll be there in a second. Yeah, wow, so freaking much. But we're gonna have to do this several times. I mean, we're gonna need pretty much all of the solar panels we can get to get power, to have enough power to run this thing. Come on. Oh man, we were down to like 10% at one point though, so we've done okay. Okay, great. Whoa, 33%? Now we're talking. Why is that a thing? So I think we'll start with the small set. Next one. All right, let's see what the next request is here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Administrator, inconsistencies were detected within a crew member's DLS records. After reviewing the data, I have found the crew member is actually a dog. A Borzoi to be exact. I have not discovered how it came to be on board. Its mere presence violates several health protocols. I'll say that it does seem to be proving extremely beneficial for crew morale. The dog is a member of the crew. I don't want to hear any more complaining. Any more complaining, you will be found in violation of Dolos Protocol, whatever I can think of. Dolos Protocol Exorcist-1. The dog stays. No. Upon entering the crew of the light bulb, were confronted by a UN soldier exhibiting extreme signs of dementia, yelling the words, "Die, Dolos scum." They opened fire on our team. The confrontation ended with depressurization of the area due to projectile fire and death of both the soldier and 2 of the light bulb team. Investigations aiding what they could. Afterward, the teams concluded this was a place of indoctrination for surrounding production zone workers. Remains of a statue dedicated to the glory of the Edamanaki commanders was found, as well as arts aimed at condemning the enemies of humanity, Dolos and the Ashtagonites. Holy crap. That is... wow. Okay then. So let's return that one to the Tycoon, and then we're going to head the other one out to the industrial area. And my friends, that is where we're going to end today. So we have had a lot happen in this episode. This is crazy. We have a lot of city building to do, a lot of improvements to do to the Tycoon. However, I think that we're in a position to actually make it happen. We've got the resources around us. We've got the hull integrity. We've got the repairs going on. And I think that if we manage it carefully, we'll be able to open up 2 sectors. We've got to have 4 sectors open, 2,000 cryopods open. That means 2,000 workers added to the 669 that we have now. And then we have to have 500 ice, 20 production buildings. We've already got 10 of those, which will be pretty easy. And then we've got to build more batteries, which again, that should be easy. So we'll have to see what happens. At least we're not floating around in the field of death anymore aboard the Tycoon. So we have a lot of work to do, people. It's going to be a long one. So just strap in.
Well, good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 2. And in our last episode, boy, we had a lot happen. We started investigating this system, the ruins of the Edamanaki, and we discovered that the ship was attacked by another ship that stole the coordinates to the exoplanet Remus. And in order to get to the Remus, or to get anywhere at this point, we've got a lot that we've got to do here. We've got to unlock 2 additional sectors in the Tycoon, as well as activate, not just collect, but activate 2,000 cryonic pods. And we've got to store some ice, a couple other things. So we have a lot to do. So it looks like the game at this point is taking on less of the exploration mission type stuff that we've been working on, and is really honing in on the city builder aspect for the next little bit. So for the next few episodes, you can probably count on us doing a lot of the micromanagement stuff here on the city level. I'm waiting on the hull integrity to recover, and then we're going to build. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to build some solar panel sets. So we've got to work on our power generation. We are so underpowered. We just do not have enough to do anything. But one of our ships has arrived at this industrial work zone. So what do we got here? Industrial zone. It's intriguing. In addition to general debris and bodies that float everywhere, there are large piles of previously molten metals that have solidified when the area was exposed to the vacuum of space. The zone has been ripped open and much of the interior appears to have been blown away. Structural tear extends into a storage area full of suspended yellow particles. Let's start with the industrial zone, exploring that. So we moved the Tycoon. So when we got into the system, we had visited, or we were here in the destroyed command center, but we have moved the Tycoon over here to Crook P38 because this is a freaking, this whole location is just filled with floating bodies, and it was ruining our morale. It really was. So whoa. Something interesting there. And then these, okay, so these are already, that's why it didn't pop up. These are already exposed. So we've got a lot to explore. Let's make sure that we're researching. We should always be researching something. Nuclear power plant. Huh.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Center. All Temple. Oh yeah, so we have a new faction, the Cult of the Hull. They worship the Tycoon.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh my god, why would you worship this thing? It's always on the verge of falling apart. Alright, so that's not one we repair. Let's see what the science team found. The industrial zone itself is devastated. Both factory machinery and crews were covered, flying molten metal as depressurization occurred. Metal solidified grisly monuments were created. Sometimes all that remains of a body is a cracked metal shell. Cryopods found in this area have either been covered by steel or compromised. Our team was able to gather some information about the production methods. So let's check out the storage area, which has the floating yellow particles. And continuing to do probing. Plenty of water and ice. There's something over here, isn't there? That's close. There we go. Yeah, this whole system is covered in like this giant freaking storm cloud. Fortunately, there are plenty of resources for us to mine, at least at the moment. I'm waiting on our science ship to do its thing. Let's see here. Population. Oh, so we've got room to build one more of these, don't we? Let's build one more of those. So we're gonna need, I know the cell housing is not the best, but it's the best option. Because we've got to bring 2,000 people on board this thing. So we're gonna need the equivalent of about 15 of these cell housings along the wall, or a bunch of just, residential areas. We also need food production. I really wish there was an option to move these buildings, but it kind of feels at this point like the city building aspect of this game is not really the focus. So there's not a lot of option as far as the city building stuff that we're kind of used to. Storage area seems to have been a battleground for a large violent clash. Workers attempted to repel an invader using small firearms and improvised weaponry. Apart from cutting marks across the bodies and contain no evidence that identifies the invaders. So 188. Let's look for the source of the yellow particles. Yep. Oh, wait. I just... That's a spot we've already examined. Oh, God. So we've got 168 over there, 438 there, and I mean, hopefully there's 2,000 spread out across the system. Cell housing is going up, but yeah, I mean, there's that's a lot of people.
A probe has completed its scan.
Yeah, just found extra ferrite out there. Alright. Crook P51. So when we do open our new sector, we're going to have to be very careful with it. All right, the Exo Fighting Dome has been unlocked. Are there any other options? Yeah. I'm going to research. Tell them what they want to hear so that we can research the...
A science ship team has completed a task.
Is there no active tech lab? Oh, they're purging. They're purging our waste. That's fine. Let's see what happened over here. The team followed the trail of yellow particles of the vacuum to another section. Appears to have at least been partially spared from the destruction. Particles come from the crushed and damaged flowers of yellow squash. Okay. Perceived enemies of humanity, Dolos, Ashtagites. Against the cynicism that kills hope, against the madness which precipitates hell, to perpetuate the genius of humanity and the memory of our life on Earth. Ooh. Let's open the time capsule. I'm sure it doesn't have some, deadly disease waiting on us. And so let's go back here. So what do we need to open a new? Resources are required. Yeah. So we've got an exo 450 to build that thing. Holy crap. I don't think we have any room over here.
Ship team has completed a task.
Oh, well, we could tear that down. We could tear that road down. Let's actually do that. Oh, we got cell housing in Sector 1 now. Okay. Nice. Hopefully nobody died over here. Toys and everyday items. Some objects were of unknown purpose. Packet of newspaper clippings. Revealed some of what happened after the Tycoon entered self-sim. Oh! There was a total collapse of Earth's ecosystems accelerated by the moon's destruction. In response, the United Nations installed a totalitarian government of planetary surveillance to protect the population from eco-terrorists and a continuous wave of pandemics. They prioritized corporate practices that supported the environment and its preservation. Individual responsibility seems to have become paramount. Numerous legal ramifications were implemented. In this time of crisis and guided by the government, society seems to have turned on politicians, extremists, immigrants, and conspiracy theorists. One after another, they portrayed them as possible scapegoats, holding them responsible for 250 years of industrialization, market disruption, superficial societal practice, moral decay, and hyperconsumerism. The Edamanaki was to be a great arc, a global project that would save humanity. Only those deemed well-behaved in the eyes of the government would be allowed on board. Yeah. That doesn't sound fascist at all, does it? Whoa. That thing is expanding. It's moving. Whoa, that's crazy. I'm not sure. Is that thing gonna hurt us? It's pretty close to the Tycoon at this point. Let's take a moment and build some solar panels. These first set. Okay, yeah, so there's the second set. These first set are really hard to see. But as they get bigger, let's go ahead and build that second one too, while we've got the resources. We're about to hit 1,000 cycles aboard the Tycoon. We're at 947. Dang. So we've got 168 available. How much do we need here? 45 and 1 electronic. Okay, so we've reached our current cap. So we need 2 electronics here.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Is it?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Now what? So we're going to... Let's get some people. Let's start thawing out some people so that we can get them to work. And we're going to need one of these people, one of these ships to start bringing back pods. Because thawing out our brethren will allow us to start moving more workers. Especially in Sector 2, where we're just kind of skating by. Turn this one on. Alright, we should be able to leave. Can I pause this? I can't even pause this, so I've got to turn it on and off. Kind of like the cryo setup over here. Anything fit over there? Ooh. With room for oh, not those though. Okay. What about food? Crop farm put over there? Well, yes, they will. Huh. Kind of hard to see in some of these places, but that might actually be worth working on. We've got an insect farm there. In theory, I could put down 1 or 2 crop farms, but I'd have to tear down this building here, which is okay if we need to. Got a lot of opportunities for people here. How is our... Start a migration here. Hopefully that will... Yeah, there's 600. Yeah, so 320 and 325. Hopefully we'll get some more workers over here, reduce the sense of overwork.
Population transfer complete.
Okay, so now they got extra hours. That's good. More options for silicon. And ferrite. Go with cryopods and ferrite. Yeah, let's do that. Let's expand our manufacturing capabilities, and then cool. So let's work on our roads a little bit here.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What is that? The animosity between former crew members of the protagonist is becoming a problem. Accommodating survivors in the Tycoon threatens the stability. Crap, that sucks. See if we can switch them out.
Warning, a sector is being overworked.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be upset at this.
An accident has occurred.
Oh my god. Now we've got a bunch of accidents. A bunch of people mad at us. Hull integrity is falling.
Population transfer
Okay.
complete.
How are they being overworked? Oh. How many do you guys need? So they've got just enough. Send 20 non-workers over here. Put them to work. I mean, you can't be a non-worker aboard this ship. It should be illegal. Like, I would space you if you were a quote-unquote non-worker. Let's turn off the cryo center for now until we get some more pods.
Population transfer complete.
$180 non-workers. It's just wrong. I feel like there should be a punishment for that. Mushroom wall. Oh, cool. Crop farm, that's cool. Yeah. So improve our food production. So we've unlocked 42 of the 2,000 pods that we need. Let's do this. Let's place. Let's start bringing those pods. Because what we need to start doing, we need to unlock Sector 3. As much as I hate it, it needs to be unlocked. Do we have the capability to build the next one? Yes, we do. Let's build the next set of solar panels.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh boy, always something. Infirmary. And these are the ones I've got to repair. Sector 2 is looking a little better. Made a few changes to the layout. Alright. New solar panels going up. You can see it there on the side by the Tycoon name. Come on. These things get so expensive over time. All right. The next one's going to be a little more expensive. We have to wait on our all of our production. Now over here, we need 80. So we've got the resources that we need to open the next part. I'd like to have 40. I'd like to have 40 crew. I don't know though. I don't know if I should just transfer like 40 non-workers and stick them in that sector. Get them a little bit closer to what they need. What do these cryo places cost? Oh wow, they're a little expensive. Yeah, so we don't need another one. We may build another one in Sector 3 once we've got the sector
transfer complete.
Up and running. So that we can kind of offset some of this stuff. Oh, we got 30. Okay. Let's go ahead and start unfreezing people. 30's good. That'll be 30 folks that we can throw over here in Sector 2. And then we need 40 more for us to get Sector 3 unlocked. We won't unlock Sector 3 in this episode, but we most likely will unlock Sector 3 in the next episode. Because, you know, it's these games, these city builder games and you know, resource management games, it's compounding. It's like a compounding interest thing. As you open more sectors and as you consume more resources, you're also able to you know, take on more resources. Oh, yikes! Didn't know we were standing by.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Let's get our science ships out there. So, the probe has detected a signal originating from a chain of mountains. This is a light bulb crew. We're currently in orbit P38. Planet possesses a highly corrosive atmosphere. We do know the signal is transmitting from beneath a mountain. We could focus on analyzing material samples in order to improve our understanding. Let's see what's under the mountain. This would be interesting. I'm just worried that everything around here wants us dead, so we may not survive it. Oh, there's a nice ferrite deposit over there. Can't believe how much ferrite we have, how much iron we have, how we went from just nothing, you know. Ooh, stockpiles can store 10% more resources. Yes, please. More solar panels. Oh, and then we'll focus on solar panels next. Let's do some upgrades. Oh my god. So we've got
A side ship has arrived at its destination.
Oh yeah. So let's start this one. We've landed on the on P42. The planet is bathed in toxic yellow haze, which reduces visibility. First measurements have recorded trace amounts of oxygen. We noted the presence of a few species of bacteria on the shores of Mada, one of P42's cyanide oceans. Nah, man, we don't have time for any of this crap.
A probe has completed its scan.
I really think that we have time to be exploring those planets. Oh, so then speaking of time, that is going to be all for today, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. So we got quite a bit done. We've done a little bit of reorganization for the different sectors. Sector 2 is exploding, almost done completely. And then we've started unfreezing bodies. We've only done 56 out of the 2,000, but that's because we haven't brought many to the Tycoon. We're just now starting to bring more pods to the ship. And once we unlock Sector 3, we'll definitely be able to start bringing more and throwing more workers at the ship. We're currently at 723 of our population. And yeah, we're on our way. Most of our technology that we need is researched. We just need to, get things done, finish out the little objectives that we have up here in the corner, and we will be ready to move on.
Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 3. And in this episode, we're going to be opening Sector 3. It all works out in the end. We've got to open 2 more sectors of the Tycoon, so in this episode, we are going to be opening the next sector. So we've kind of started unthawing the cryogenic pods. We've got to unthaw 2,000 of them in this system, and then we will be able to sustain ourselves and hopefully move on to the next chapter. Hello everyone, thanks for being with me. I'm Commander Exorcist. If you enjoy chill playthroughs of games like Ixion, this is your channel. Like the video, leave a comment, tell me if you're playing, tell me about your adventures. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. So we got to get our research going here. Anything to boost our repair capabilities. I need things to be repaired. And we also need to be building. Okay, so we're still waiting on the materials that we need for those for the new solar panels, but we will get there. We will get there. So, so we have the light bulb here, and let's see what they did. So, signal was transmitting from an abandoned subterranean complex. By breaching it, we have unfortunately allowed the corrosive atmosphere of P-38 inside. We estimate that the complex was built within the last 20 years. We do not recognize iconography on its exterior. The technology does seem to be human-made. There are signs it was once inhabited. We have a short amount of time before the corrosive atmosphere eats through the light bulb's hull and landing gear. I'm nervous about keeping the light bulb there. They did specifically mention that that they have a little bit of time left before the corrosion eats through the ship, but we'll take a little bit of a risk and we'll let them stick around. So let's see here. We should be all right. So we've got a lot of I wanted to say bodies, but we've got a lot of cryopods being delivered, which is good. It's good. A lot of ferrite. We've got a lot of the resources we definitely need. Although, there's no. Okay, so it's still mining ferrite. We need to. I don't know if I want to make one of these just a high priority. Just say, hey. Yeah. Let's make these two a high priority. That way we can get a little bit more so that we can start making polymers so that we'll be able to afford to build more solar panels. Solar panels are going to be key to opening. We're going to open that sector. We've got enough power to do it. Even if we need to shut down a few things in the other sectors that we don't need, we're going to open that sector.
A science ship team has completed
Before we do that, let's go back here and see, is there any other plasma cutter? Oh, man. Let's just keep unlocking all of these hull ones. And then, let's see what here. Lightbulb's team managed to extract an intact data drive. The disk is heavily encrypted and a significant percentage of its data is corrupted. The data that was accessible has proved useful. Complex was created by the Ashties. I'm going to call them the Ashties. Their texts appear to be language derived from Esperanto. Okay. Authors possessed uncommon intelligence and acute sense of self-criticism. Strangely, the organized, methodical accounts are occasionally interrupted with mysticism and spiritual remarks. They are seemingly present to justify the results of their Cartesian deductions. The various integrity sensors of the crew suits as well as the light bulb indicate it is necessary to repatriate the team. Let's leave. Not before we collect some science points, though.
entering stellar storm.
Oh, wow, we are in a storm. I want to see. Holy crap, that is cool. That's a little bit terrifying. What's this going to do to us? Hull and station damage is a certainty. It's everywhere, though. There's nowhere to go.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There are 2 accidents in Sector 1. Whoa. Okay, our hull integrity took quite a beating there. Another one here. Battery there. Wow, I don't think it was that low. It's a problem, though. If I move over here, we're just going to have to move back. What are our options? 3.8 cycles. Do we have that? No, we don't. Not in Sector 2, really? Sector 2 is the bane of my existence. Let's do this. Let's add them over there. Okay, so Hopefully it won't take long. We just need 3.8. Oh my god, we've got to get out of here. Yes, we want to go. We cannot afford to stay here anymore. Well, that adds a nice little twist to things. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Get the Tycoon out of there. We could have just sat there and enjoyed ourselves. Maybe even gone ahead and opened up the next sector, but no. No, this game really wants us to die. Oh, hey, this is cool. Wow, I didn't check this out before. Okay. So I wonder if it, like, slides over here and then it's going to come back here. Okay. Hull integrity is recovering. That's good. Let's do some... whoa. That's quite a resource find. Okay, so... Just noticed how fast it was going. So let's add some... let's add some more resource locations to our catalog. And so let's see here. What is it in Sector 2 I can do without? Not much, I'm afraid.
A probe has completed its scan.
What did it find? Okay. So plenty of resources there. The light bulb. Let's get that one over here. And the Bergson. Oh, totally forgot about them. So let's see here. We've landed on P-42. Planet is bathed in a toxic yellow haze. That seems to be pretty consistent with a lot of the planets that we've located. First measurements have recorded trace amounts of oxygen. Presence of a few species of bacteria. Oh, you know what? We already did that. And I decided not to. Let's go over here. Boy, we really dodged a bullet. I don't think the Tycoon would have survived if we had stayed in that cloud. Okay. What does it cost to open this up? Oh, we should have like a population issue, I would think. Do we? Oh, it's broken. It's not doing anything, that's why. And then, where do we want the bodies? We want at least 50 over here. Bring us some bodies, people. Alright, so we gotta wait on that to be repaired a little bit. And then 267. So let's move some more workers over there. Because they got quite a few workers, and Sector 2's always struggling. Always struggling. Alright. grief, come on. Finish that thing. Hey, we just hit cycle 1000.
Population transfer complete.
Cool. Cycle
A science ship
1000.
has arrived at its destination.
So we've arrived on site. Part of the etymology is a real piece of Swiss cheese. Paradoxically, this is little debris surrounding it. Two areas of interest, the docking port and the communications area. We'll start with the comm area, and then the other science ship is about to reach this one.
Has arrived at its destination.
So this is the crew of the Bergson. Section of wreckage is massive. We believe it's the remains of research and development. The laboratories we see look virtually destroyed, but we did find an intact security room. So, ornate. Ornate? Ah, I get that. To access this room, we'll need power from the Tycoon. Oh, God. It also required... the neighboring residential area has collapsed. Let's check out the residential area. It's probably going to give us the cryopods that we need. Launch another probe. Looking for more... basically for more ferrite. So that we can not die over here. Now that we've had to switch to the other side of the star system. Wow, there's 411 people over there? How many do they need? There's 200 people that aren't working. There's 180 folks that are doing nothing there. That's crazy. Alright. Do we have the power? Do we have it? Alright. Let's do it. We're opening Sector 3. Resources are being delivered.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right, let's see what they've done.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh, the residential area disintegrated. We lost 2 people. They will have to be returned, or the Bergstrom will have to return to the Tycoon to recharge, refuel, and...
A science ship team has completed a task.
God, we got so much going on here. Communications room is a theater of atrocities. Severed body parts float everywhere in a grisly spectacle. The team found that the Etymology has implemented a system of non-computerized communication in the battle. The UN crew discovered that the messages they were sending and receiving via devices and hardware in this area were being tampered with. Falsification of information caused a cascading series of accidents, prompted to move to a new comm system. Somebody was hacking them. Alright, let's check out the docking port. And we are waiting on 80 alloys before we'll be able to open this up. So we're almost there. We're at 60, well, about to pass 70. So hopefully, if this goes the way it's gone, the neighboring sector should be filled with resources for us to start working on.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
There we go. It is official. We are here. So put that there. Oh my goodness. Hard to believe that we are here. Sector 3 is open, my friends.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Let's get these resources taken care of.
A new request awaits your attention.
Oh, seriously?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Okay. Any other accidents? Any other craziness going on?
Has completed a task.
Nothing? Alright, we need to clear this out so we can get, so that we can put our mess hall there. Alright. So we're going to put our mess hall right here. Okay. And then it gives us room to put a few more storage locations. And then we're going to have to start putting up cell housing. So let's take that down. And will cell housing fit here? Yes, it will. It certainly will. We've had another accident in Sector 1. Steel mill's disabled at the moment. That's okay. So now we need to make sure that... Oh, we don't need to activate that. But this, I certainly need to make sure that we've got at least some. I kind of want to make it even on the list there, but... We've got a lot of resources in here that we need to collect and take advantage of. Wow. We have a lot of hull repair underway. This should help a lot with our construction on this side. Remember, there's a few things that we need that are non-negotiable. Stuff like steel mill. Ferrite can be that one. Oh, I'm sorry. Ferrite on that one. Polymers on this one. What do we got? Yeah, we don't have any active health facilities. We know that. Infirmary. And then, okay, housing's going up. Food. Insect farms. Eats the bugs. Okay. All right, so we've got... Well, they're building it. Okay. Sector 2 is really getting screwed. Alright. Workers from 1 to 2. I mean, they really are. They've got all these people that don't do anything. And they seem to be the ones getting shafted with them. We're trying to keep this sector neat because it's not really going to be a massive source of production like we did in some of the other sectors. It's really open more out of necessity.
Transfer complete.
Build some more roads out here. All these roads will be coming down too. Soon we're going to have to build
EVA stuff. So let's go ahead and start clearing out the wall over here.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Okay. How many? Let's pause real quick. So they need 58. Start of workers from 1 to 3. 730. Because they should start getting more as we unthaw people, I would think. Hopefully not all these people are going to sit around. Yeah, there's no non-workers over here, if that makes any sense. Cool. So our sector's looking good here. And we're going to continue our road, because that's going to be, this will be the sector that we open up next, Sector 4. I want to take these away so that I can put a steel mill there. Okay. So that'll be good. Wow.
Population transfer complete.
There we go. We need 70. We need 71. We got 70. So we can transfer 15 more. Let's do 10. 10 more to Sector 2. Okay. And then I don't think a mill's going to fit there, though. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not going to fit there. Ah, seriously? Oh, hey, that looks good. Let's do that.
Population transfer complete.
Excellent. So we've got extra hours in all 3 sectors at the moment. We are putting up our next steel mill. So we will have 3 functioning steel mills aboard the Tycoon. And so that is really, really cool. All right, and I think that's the last of that. No? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. So let's pause real quick. I'll remove these mainly for aesthetic reasons, but let's see, space. So first we need an EVA airlock, which we don't have freaking room for. Okay, so let's do this. That's that. Where does that go? Right, about right there. What was that again? So first block on the side there. There we go. EVA airlock. So we do that. And then we'll have to build roads to clean out that excess supplies, so we can probably, be able to afford to build the thing. All right, cool. So I don't know if you can kind of see what I'm planning. We're going to put docking bay here, EVA airlock. We'll put our and I think that's really all we need. We don't need anything else. So those 2, and if I can get those 2 up against the wall, looking neat, I think it'll be okay. Next thing we need to build is more cell housing, so we can put cell housing all along the wall here, and batteries. We definitely need to start working on batteries. Oh, and also, we don't have an active stockpile, do we? That's fine. We have plenty of resources at the moment to do that. Cool. Oh, well, we've got we actually have the resources that we need already here. That's fantastic. All right. I'm kind of nervous with how smooth this is going. We'll definitely need to build some more solar panels before we move or do anything else. Although, I mean, we're probably going to have to move again. If that storm comes over, the Tycoon's basically going to be hopping around this star system the whole time. Let's get a lot of these resources and put them to good use for the good of the Tycoon. Optimal, happy, extra hours. Hull integrity's, our repairs down to 4. That makes me nervous but let's get our stuff up and running here. There we go. Tear that down. This can come down. Why it's not coming down, I don't know. There we go. Okay. So we've got our construction on our new docking bay. Docking bay 3, or not docking bay, sorry, EVA bay. Number 3 going up on cycle 1027. We're making progress. That is for sure. And the next thing will be the docking bay, which fits perfectly like a glove. So we know that's where that's going to go. And that's really the only 2 space-related constructs here in Sector 3. Looking good, too. Looking really good. Basic stuff, and we're online, everyone. We are on... Oh, wow, 42? Whoa. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I've been playing this game wrong the whole time. Maybe I should have opened some... maybe I should have opened more EVA airlocks earlier. Wow, that actually that really boosted our integrity. That's frighteningly good. All right, we desperately need everything. So I want to make that we need carbon so we make polymers. That's our next mission. And that, my friends, is where this episode is going to end. Boy, we had quite a ride because I did not expect us to have to bail to this blood red moon because of the storm. The storm has moved and is threatening the Tycoon. So we're kind of, I think we're going to be playing more of that jumping around the star system as time goes on. We did open Sector 3, so we have made huge progress in Sector 3. It's also done wonders for our airlocks, for our repair on our hull. That's impressive. Most of this stuff is good. We're not worried about overpopulation at the moment. We're not worried about work. But we've only unlocked 181 cryopods. We have a lot of stuff to do. I really think Sector 3 is going to have to be specialized in making food, because at 848 people, we're about to have 2,000 new people on board the Tycoon. We're going to need a lot of food. That's a lot of bugs for people to eat. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 4. And in our last episode, we opened Sector 3. That's right. We opened a brand new sector here on the Tycoon with a few insect-producing farms, some storage, some cell housing, and we are about to start work on 2 major additions. We just finished the EVA airlock, and then we are going to build a docking bay after that. But before we unpause, there is something I need to do, because I can go over here, and I need everyone at the moment to come to Sector 3. So now we can kind of leave the cryo system online and let it do its thing while we focus on other aspects of our work here on the Tycoon. That way, those people will be automatically deposited. I mean, it's kind of a weird way to say it, but that's really what's going on. Hey, everybody, welcome to the game. I'm Commander Exorcist. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And if you like chill playthroughs of games like Ixion, space-based city builders and other simulators, games like Elite Dangerous, this is your channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment, tell me about your adventures in Ixion. And there goes our steel mill finally going up. We are also going to need to build more solar panels, so that's another thing that we're working on. Also, let's see here. If I want to waste anything on that. Oh, that's cell housing. Is there a way to make it better?
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
Alright, we'll take a look at that here in a minute. Anything else with the EVA airlock?
Has occurred in the Tycoon.
Okay. Alright, that's fine, because they're we're working on it. We're getting more people. How many do we need? 115. So we won't build anything else at the moment until we have more people inside Sector 3. I mean, you see it's already going up. It's already 72. And as they dethaw more cryopods, we'll start to get more people, and the conditions will change. Next thing, once we build our docking bay, we are going to need to work on batteries. We need batteries because we need to be able to supply power to this sector. Because if you haven't watched the previous episode, I highly encourage you, not just because it's awesome, and me, but in the previous episode we were hit by a massive space-based storm, and the Tycoon had to leave. We had to come here. Let's see what this request is. Oh, God. Alright, debug. They called it debugging. Jesus, these people really drive me insane. I mean, we're in space. We might die. And you've got the audacity to complain about your food sources. So let's dismantle the battery right here. Should be okay for a moment, because we don't have a lot of room. So we'll dismantle the battery as soon as we get some more workers to come pick up the stuff. Oh, all of the containers, the storage modules are full. Okay. How are we doing over here? 83, so, or 84, so we're good. So we'll have to wait a couple of minutes for that to work out. Crop farm opportunity here. Put that there. One more, and we'll be able to drop a crop farm there. So we will have fulfilled our promise to diversify our food source. Here we go. So let's build a crop farm. Okay, so I guess they don't just get to eat the bugs. Oh, as disgusting as that is. Oh, that's right. There's no electronics over here, is there? What can we do about that? You get to store electronics. How many? We don't care. 2 of them. Let's make it even 2. 2 everywhere. So that we've at least got enough to get done the things that we need to do. So, for goals, let's talk about goals. We're up to 93. So, goals for this episode is really just to kind of maintain some balance, continue thawing out more cryopods, working on food production. Like I said, I really want to specialize Sector 3 to being on food production. And then we're going to open up Sector 4. It might, my goal, if we don't open Sector 4 in this episode, I want to open it in the next one. So in the next 2 episodes, I want us to open up Sector 4 so that we can continue and get on to the next chapter. So we're up to 97 already. The import of people is going really well. All workers so far. 180 non-workers is just grotesque. And we might move these two, because I think that might have been a bad idea. That's extra cell space that we could use, because we've only unthawed 218 people. So it's going to take, not only is it going to take a while, but we need a lot of room. Okay, let's do that one. So we can reduce the amount of damage, the amount of degradation that the Tycoon hull takes as we are moving. All right, extra hours over here. Let's build some more cell housing. These are not the greatest, but given the significant amount of population we've got to bring here, they're probably the best we've got, or the best option we have. So, and how are we doing over here? We're still waiting on carbon, but it is being brought. So from what I see, it's on the way.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, that's right. Buildings are repairing themselves now. Good. We've kind of reached a plateau as far as storage capacity for alloys, which is good and bad, I guess. We really need polymers made, because we need to start building solar panels, because we're down to 59 volts left as far as energy capability, and it's not enough to run the things that we need to run. So we can support a docking bay. Let's go ahead and put our docking bay up. And we'll just keep bringing in new people. So we've got our docking bay going up. We've got 2 cell housing going up. And we've got workers flowing in. We're at 115 people. right now. So our first cell housing is about to completely fill up. And I'm not just going to restrict people to cell housing. Cell housing is kind of the first mode of trying to, find people a place to live. But there'll be others. We can do other options if necessary. One thing we will do, say this, is that the cargo ship we're about to build in this bay will only seek out polymers and silicon, or carbon and silicon, so that we can make the materials that we need. This is one of those moments where I wish that this game had, like, kind of like Tropico does. Wish it had, like, decorations, because I'd stick some bushes along here. Like, this is a prime opportunity to stick, like, a little park or something along the edge, some trees, kind of like Tropico, or Surviving Mars has those options. Kind of miss that. And we have 250 new slots for people to live in. It's awesome. Okay. Good stuff. We can always put it, I think we can put one here too, if we absolutely need it. There's options. We have options. A lot of storage on the sides. I wonder why I did that. But like I said, the cell housing is kind of the first option. It's not necessarily the end-all be-all. See, we're waiting on our delivery of goods so that we can get our third docking bay up and running. How's the storm going out here? Oh yeah, it's completely engulfed. Oh, so the light bulb team stations at the docking port. Broken vessels, corpses, damaged cryopods. Ships have entered this port too quickly, crashing inside while attempting to flee. The docking bay came under heavy projectile fire. Let's controlled detonate. And we need to return. Oh, is it investigating an event? Oh, okay. Laboratories. Now, well, let's let them collect the science points first. And then we will send them back to the Tycoon to restock. We have options. Oh, wow. Yes, we do. That's a good one right there. Let's go for it. The Tycoon. How we doing here? 54 out of 60. Looking nice. I'm enjoying Chapter 3 much more than I did Chapter 2. I don't know if it has to do with the fact that we've kind of learned the systems that we're dealing with. It doesn't feel as threatening, but we still have to make sure we're managing everything effectively. Like, if we're not careful, we could run out of resources fairly quickly.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right, let's see what they found.
A probe
They've
has
detonated the
completed
mission.
its game.
All right. So, let's let them. They're collecting science points. The Bergson, back to the Tycoon. Cool. The docking bay is going up, so that'll be really cool to have another cargo ship out there bringing in resources. It's so crazy that we went from having almost nothing and being on the edge of complete loss to being where we are now. So let's switch to the next one. Awesome. We have a docking bay. We don't have enough polymers to make a cargo ship. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. So let's do
A
this.
science ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay, what is that one doing? So at the moment, let's turn this one off. There we go. Alright, let's do that. So we can get the resources that we need. What was that? What ship? What ship even is that? Okay. Got it. Alright, now we've got the medical district wreckage. Let's see what's happening in the medical district. They've arrived at the site. We estimate that 2/3 of the district is missing. Remnants of the cooling pipes have generated a haze that hangs about the debris and hides the floating corpses of the Edamananki crew. We have identified 2 viable areas for investigation: the ruins of a research facility and an area devoted to medical care. Let's check out the medical district first. And the Bergson is back.
A science ship has arrived.
Let's check out this planet that we're orbiting. We've landed on P43. The electromagnetic signal seems to be transmitting from below the planet's surface. We only have a limited amount of time to investigate before our suits in the Bergson's hull are compromised. Demolition charges. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just blow something up. How about it? We've been playing it cool and safe. Why not? And plus, they're right here, so if we need to send reinforcements or resources or whatever, we have them available. We have 148 people currently working. Power to those? Oh crap, those use a lot of power. Wait a minute. Let's build them but turn them off for now.
A science ship team has completed.
That's a lot of power. What are we doing over here? Okay. The district is in ruins. Lightbulb team had to stop several times for an investigation. Violent clashes appear to have taken place across the district. It seems that even before the attack, the medical capacity of the Edamanaki was oversubscribed. Recovered data suggests that congestion within the ship's care centers worsened over time. The team was able to recover a number of intact emergency cryopods. Now let's check out the research facility. And we'll stay right here because it looks like, wow, that storm has completely moved over there.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh no. Huge system of subterranean tunnels. It's a huge gray sphere. We're leaving. We're leaving. I don't care. I don't care. I knew that we took a risk and we did something like that. We were going to pay for it with our lives. And we sure did. We almost did. Oh my God.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Not connected to... Oh, have we been waiting on this thing? So, here we go. Carbon. Is that better? Please tell me that works out. Yes, okay. We are producing polymers once again. What do we got over here in the medical district? Our team was able to extract some information from the few remaining data consoles. A sealed stasis box was discovered containing what can only be described as a test subject. Having reviewed associated research reports, the team believed the experiment used ASHT technology and genetic material taken from charred leaves. Okay. Subject ZY6073 is named on the outside of the stasis box. Appears to be alive but dormant. Have you guys ever seen... No. Have you guys ever seen that movie, Creature?
The CRUC system, and the Tycoon is still online. Congratulations, Administrator.
Oh, it's gone? We got a congratulations for that? Yeah, we had to run from that thing. Hopefully it doesn't come back. that would be phenomenal if it doesn't come back. Why are we losing hull integrity? That was a lot of hull integrity that was dropping.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
No. There's some stupid thing about crops or something. We've been in the theta... Oh, okay. Now they're upset. We got another decrease in our ability to maintain trust. That's okay. Hey, we are generating polymers. Looking good. We've got the dog in this sector. How are we looking here? 41 to 123. So we have 20 food production facilities. We just don't have the power to turn all of them on at the moment. That's okay. But like I said, this episode we're focusing heavily on stability. Why are you guys negative? Let's go with the Marduk Memorial. What does this thing cost? How much power does it use? Does it use power? Do these things use power? They don't use power. Okay, cool. Put one of those up then. I'm going to pause that one. I'm going to pause that one too. Because I would rather have time and money. Oh, we've got... cartridge. Ah, yes. We have the resources now to build our new cargo ship, which is going to be excellent because I can put the other ship in the task of retrieving more ferrite. And then we can make this ship exclusively... Actually, might as well just make... I don't know. We'll talk about it. We'll see what needs to happen. That's the plan. The plan is to balance out. So if you look at our requirements at the moment, we have 293 out of 2,000 that have been de-thawed. We've got 2 or 3 out of 4 sectors that are open. And at this point, it's really going to turn into an assembly line. Getting people thawed out, getting people set up, making sure that we're balancing out our resources the right way, and that everything is good to go.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Has it? What happened? Oh, something down there. Did we... These things are so... This is... Oh. It really is an awful system. The resource management between the different sectors is terrible. Hopefully we'll get some of our stability back here in a moment. And let's take a look at construction requirements. So solar set 2, we need 60 polymers, 2 electronics, which we will have very soon. That's got to be built before we can build anything else. We've got to build more solar panels. Otherwise, we just don't have the power. Down to 32. I don't even think it's safe. We might have to build some cell housing before then, because we're going to run out. If we run out of housing, that's going to be the first thing that we have to do. All right, that did boost us up. Neutral. That's good. Happy, happy. Everybody's happy except these guys over here. They're neutral, which is fine because they're kind of a new setup. We're still waiting on our polymers to be delivered because it's kind of a weird setup. Make sure we put roads all the way around that. Yeah, when you're not too worried about the ship falling apart, that's it makes it so much easier to manage things. To look around and say, hey, you know what I think would look cool here is an extra road. You know, I think an extra road would look great there. And it actually turns into a city builder. Imagine that. 20, looking good. So let's double check here and make sure that we've got at least... Whoa. Do we have any silicon hold over here? No, we don't, which we really don't need. That's fine. $10 out of 20, 11 out of 20 for real. That's taken forever. We've got 50, we've got 250, we got about 300 people that are waiting in storage. How we doing? So Sector 3 can take 375. They can take 450. They can take... So Sector 1 technically could take another roughly 150 people. At least another 125 before they start to run out of space. So if we... When it gets tough, and it's going to get tight, because we're only at 322 dethawed. When it starts to get tight, we may have to look back at Sector 1 and have them pull their share of the weight instead of just expecting all the new sectors to pony up the resources and get things done a certain way. Alright. It's so neat. You can see kind of the evolution of, like, this is just stuff I threw together. This is the product of desperation. You can see everything. And then this one's like all neat and orderly. Like we're building this one with purpose. Purpose and intent. Everything here is intentional. Even down to the roads surrounding our memorial and access roads to our docking bay and the probe builder and everything.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
We're approaching the end of the episode, but I'm going to keep pressing on for just a couple more minutes until we get the new cargo ship done. That's going to be the end of it. So once we get our next few polymers delivered here, then we're going to be calling it a day. I may have spoke too soon. I'm not sure we're going to be able to open Sector 4. We'll have to see. If we do open Sector 4, most likely it will be toward the end of the next episode or the one after that. We're about to get the ability to bring in a lot more polymers and a lot more all the resources that we need at this point. So we'll just have to kind of wait and see what happens. We are one polymer away from our third cargo ship, and there, my friends, is the final delivery. So it's coming out to be welded together, or it kind of looks like lava coming together. All right, and before we go, let's set this properly. So that is going to be that. Awesome. And that's one of number 5. It's just called number 5 for real. Number 5. This place, it blows my mind. It really does. So we'll build another mining ship too, so that we'll have 2 miners going out there and doing the work. But my friends, that is going to be it for today. We are still working on Sector 3. We've got a couple of things going for us. We've got our polymers count going up, looking good. We are about to build another set of solar panels on the Tycoon. We're in orbit around this lava world, and one of the great pieces of news is that storm seems to have left the solar system, so I don't think it's coming back. Oh God, I hope it isn't coming back. And we're going to keep working to solidify our position, keep on thawing new crew members, and then we're going to work toward opening Sector 4. If not in the next episode, my goal at least, I'd like to do it in the next episode. We'll see what happens. If not, at least in the next 2, we're going to try to open a Sector 4 so that we can finally start getting things ready to go for our final showdown. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exodus. This is Chapter 4, Episode 5 of our playthrough. And in our last episode, we did a little bit of housekeeping as far as getting some of our stuff here in Sector 3 good to go. We are producing polymers once again, and I think we've reached a point where we can actually build our next solar panel set. Yes, and let's do that. So we got to focus on building some solar panels so that we have the resources that we need to keep building the stuff in Sector 3 that we need. So let's get that started. And we know our hull integrity is going to drop while we're doing that. There's not much we can do about it. Another battery there because we need 5 cycles of power. There it is. Another battery there. And hopefully we'll get some alloys delivered here very soon, or some ferrite at least, because we're running a little low on those resources. Let's check out our construction going on. Jeez, 84. Fortunately, our repair abilities aboard the Tycoon are much better than they used to be. So, not too worried about losing a little bit of hull integrity. Alright, we got some ferrites. We're good there. There. Excellent. What's our next one cost? 75. All right, cool. So we're going to build that one very soon as well. 90's good. It's not great. It is not great, but it is good. And then I want us to build a mining ship. And I think, yeah, let's send our science ships out to do more work because they have been sitting idle for a little bit.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Right.
An accident has
So
occurred.
they've entered the habitation wreckage. Many mutilated bodies and cryopods float in the void. They've been able to pinpoint the exact area of the unusual readings. So we found cryopods. A bunch of them. We've got 820 there. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to click that. 394 there. 188. 132. So it's going to be close. I mean, we're basically going to have to get every cryopod out of here. I mean, everything.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
So, they've landed on P-37 in a crater named Desolation. Seems to be made of glass substance. We've kind of seen this, I think, already. Let's analyze the impact area. I'm not too interested in expanding a lot of resources to do research on these planetary surfaces. Just really not at this point. So Sector 2 is basically done. I mean, we don't have any room to put anything else. We might be able to squeeze... No, we can't even squeeze an extra battery or anything. If it comes down to it, I may just... I may disassemble that. Let's do that. Let's disassemble the colony building. Because we really don't need it. We're not doing the whole colony thing. Plus, that's a lot of real estate right there that we could use. The recovery area is horrifying. The body parts that flow here are mostly from civilians. The dwellings within the habitation sector look more like slums than real housing. The population density must have been extremely high. Some bodies show clear signs of disease and malnutrition. There's 795. Analysis of the crater center has revealed the presence of gluons and high levels of radiation. Okay. Let's set up a drill rig to see what's under there. Looking good. Oh, we should have a mining. Aren't we building a mining ship? That's something I told him to do. Oh, that's right. It takes forever to build anything. Because we're so low on polymers. But that's fine, we've got a lot of carbon coming in, so carbon is important.
Happy New Year, Administrator. A science ship team has completed a task.
What was that? Making progress through the metal debris has been difficult. You have to cut into an area of fallen debris which forms a precarious cave. Alright. There is a reinforced tunnel and a large section of pipe. Let's check out the laser cut perfect circle and see what's going on there.
Science ship team has completed a task.
Okay.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
No! A thermonuclear explosion has just taken place within... We lost the Bergson.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Oh my god. Okay. We reached the area of the readings. We exited the pipe, found a small shelter. Within it, a number of broken drones, shaped like deep-sea creatures, float in the lack of gravity. They bear the BMS logo of the Black Market Society. It's the first time we've seen machines like these. With a small recess in the back of the shelter, we found the corpse of an Edamanaki soldier with a now-spent breathing device. They had tried to modify one of the broken drones to produce an improvised heat source. He has been dead for several days. The weak radio signal was transmitting from their suit's emergency beacon. Okay. We lost a science ship. That's really stupid. I don't think I'm going to put any more resources into building another science ship at the moment. I just don't think so. Just want to make sure these are kind of balanced, 50 and 50. Yeah. Because everything's filled up at the moment. Surprisingly, we are making enough food for everybody. Ah, drone threat analysis unlocked. Let's research that one. And this system has been a gold mine for science points. Everybody happy? Everybody's happy. We got 269 people living in this sector now. Intention. Since it's my intention to put cell housing all along that wall, let's just go ahead and build the road necessary. So we still have a long way to go. We might even start. News of the Bergsons we've lost. Oh, that's okay. It's all right. Yeah, that sucked. I didn't anticipate us losing the Bergson. Our mining ship is done. Hooray! Yeah. I'm actually gonna keep that one from getting ferrite, and we'll have it. So let's do this. Let's have one getting ferrite and one getting everything else, basically.
Accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There is an accident in Sector 3 at the steel mill. Yeah, I think at some point we'll probably move these. Maybe move them over here next to the memorial section. Yeah, we're negative because of the Bergstrom. I get it. That sucks. Do we have enough alloys to build another one? Oh yeah, let's build another one. Maybe that'll help calm people's issues they have. And I am very tempted to build another cryo center because this could take a long time, and I don't want it to.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Now what? Where? Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's a small request. Oh, let's put it there. It fits perfectly. We're gonna have to take it easy on using some of these resources. We're running low on alloys, but we'll be okay. I mean, this seems like an easy way to kind of fix some of the low trust issues that we're having. At least they're not taking as long to freaking deliver alloys as they do polymers to the dock. Yep, cell housing is up. 4 people already living there. Nice. Already up to 70 or 69. One more. Here we go. I'm gonna start having food problems. Actually, why did I put that there? You gotta be careful. These food areas may put us over. All right, we built the Alternative Life Center and boosted our trust with our people. I think I may have made a mistake. So we haven't been gathering water.
An accident has occurred in the Typhoon.
Now what? Where? Oh, okay, it's over there. So we haven't been gathering water. That's an issue.
Warning. A sector is being overworked.
transfer from Sector 1 to 2. How many do they need? Oh. Okay. That's cool. We got plenty of people to go around. Geez, our trust is taking quite a hit there.
Population transfer complete.
Better? There we go. Let's give them a few more. That way we can make sure that everyone is constantly over. All right, so let's check this out here for a minute. It's a wall thing, huh? Of course it would be.
Population transfer complete.
Alright. Let's do this. Let's dismantle these. All of these. We're not going to use these. Same thing here. We're not going to use these either. And what we're going to do is we're going to build... Oh. No, not what I want. We're going to build more storage here on the side. Don't worry, there is a plan. I have a plan here. It's not just madness. Okay. So this one's going to be bodies. This one's going to be ferrite. And we're going to tear these two down. And then once we do that, we will build mushroom wall. What does that require? 90? Okay, yeah, we got plenty of that. And one electronic. And it uses 5 power, so that should be fine. I wanted to put cell housing on that side, but I guess it can't. I guess I can't be greedy. Alright. So we'll build a mushroom wall. $18 people lacking shelter? Really? How big are these? How big are these things? So if I change this one to food, dismantle this one, and then if I build one with alloys over here, extra row just for fun, and we tear this one down, that should be enough for cell housing in this area, which will be nice. And we have plenty of power at this. Well, I was going to say power, but we don't have enough food. What's going on here? It did. You know, I didn't get that notice till I messed with this earlier. I wonder if that's what's going on. Like, I don't, like, there may not actually be a crisis. It may just be me messing with the numbers. There we go. You'll eat the bugs. Don't worry, guys. We're getting them. We're just waiting on them to move that. Oh. That makes sense. I thought I selected a stockpile for that, but I guess not. Yep, there we go. Okay. Cell housing in there. When we look at our population, 500, 450, 505. Okay, so we've got... And we have not even reached 25% of our goal. Which sucks. It really does. Well, we can upgrade this technology. Cryonics. Nope. Cargo ship. Any way we can make it go faster? Yeah, let's do that. Let's start working on some of that technology to get our resources faster. God, this place is really something. Yep, and that one's starting to fill up. What do we need to open sector for? Okay, not too much. Oh, let's do our next solar panel set. 75 and 3. Supplies are being delivered. Man, we're already down to 60. I mean, yeah, we're gonna probably have to build 2 sets of 5s at least, in order to get sector 4 open, which is fine. We're getting plenty of carbon in now, plenty of polymers being generated. I think it's just going to be a waiting game because everything seems stable at the moment, which is really surprising. The Tycoon is just covered in solar panels at this point. It wasn't before, but it's just the ship just looks so just beat up at this point, just soaked in solar panels so that we have more power to run it. see, we finished researching. Let's see here. EVA airlock. Any other construction speed? Hey, yeah, let's do that. Boost our construction speed, although it won't be done before this set of solar panels is finished. All right, so now we have the next set is going to be solar panels 6, which will give us 64. Each one of these gives us 64, so it's 225. 225 polymers, which is cool. We can do that. And we're going to keep thawing people out. We just hit 500, so that's 1/4 of the way, 25% toward our goal. And let's see here, what's our population looking like? So 299 workers out of 169 that we need. Oh, we're almost I just noticed that. Oh no, wait a minute, we're good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're only at 300 out of 500. So we've still got plenty of housing. Yeah. So not all those are filled up as of right now. Plenty of gross food that we're producing. Let's actually put in another...
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Let's make another storage facility. Oh, the accident cut off our... Wow, what are the odds? Our accident just cut off our food supply here. And now, alright, now our food supply is back on. Let's let that get finished here. All right, and I think that's going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, we had quite an interesting one today. We lost the Bergson, destroyed while exploring a planet. We now have the iceberg, which has joined us, and we still have the light bulb. So we still have our old ship, but the Bergson has been destroyed, unfortunately, lost with all hands. We're continuing to work on Sector 3. It's not moving as fast as I wanted, but it's moving, and it's moving efficiently. It's just part of the process of managing resources. We're at 508 out of our 2,000 pods that we need to thaw out. If we can get Sector 4 open and get some more solar panels up, we may add a second cryonics center so that we can start thawing people out a little bit quicker. We'll have to wait. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 6, and we are very close to opening up Sector 4. We've got a few things to take care of, primarily building power supplies. Well, so we need power, and we're going to have to at least add one more solar cell before we can actually open up Sector 4. We're still thawing out bodies. Weird as that sounds, it's still a thing we're doing. And still working to make sure that we have enough housing for them. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the playthrough. We are cruising right along. Chapter 3 has been much easier than Chapter 4, and largely due to the fact that I think we've learned the different systems that we need to handle. One of the things I wanted to do is see here. Do I have... So we're going to put a polymer plant in this sector. Ooh, right there is beautiful. So we need a polymer plant because we need to be able to produce polymers at an accelerated rate. I don't think I'm going to put a polymer plant in Sector 4. I think that 2 will be enough to get us what we need. But at the moment, we are in desperate need of something to improve our polymer output. Let's take a look at the system map. So the solar storm is long gone, which is great. We have one of our science ships out here collecting science. Let's let them finish that up here real quick. Watch. Okay, so They have taken all the science points, so let's go back. And let's see here. The batteries. Anything we can do to those? Oh, let's increase our battery capacity. We've got a lot of technology. I have got to pay better attention to that because there's no reason we should not be constantly researching batteries for things. So we've got our colonists being thawed out. We just recently passed 25% of the 2,000 that we need, 523 pods, which means we've added 523 people to the workforce here aboard the Tycoon, which has worked out a lot better than I expected. Especially since we started assigning people to the different sectors automatically. So we're going to try to build, so my goal is to build one more solar panel before we start working on Sector 4. That could happen in this episode. It may not. I'll say this, if it doesn't happen in this episode, it will 100% happen in the next episode, assuming that something crazy doesn't happen, and this is Ixion after all. So way more workers than we need. Sector 1 can take more population, so we've got plenty of additional housing units for folks, which is good. Do we have carbon? Yes, we do. No, we don't. We don't have a carbon storage unit. Okay, that's fixable. Do that. And we need to start bringing ice. So I wonder if that's something that needs to be... Well, no, it's out there. It's out there. And it's close too. Ooh, okay. So why are we not mining ice? Is that just because our priorities are weird or what? Alright, so we've got number 5 there. So this one's going to hold that. Let's change our...
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see where it is and what we need to do to it. Okay, so nothing for us to do. These require workers. That's fine. 2, 3. All 3 of these are going to haul ice. That's one of the requirements for getting out of here. So at least we'll have the storage capacity for them. Well, at least 300 of them. Now let's go ahead and put 5 out here. I don't remember which orientation I used. So we'll do this. Here we go. So that way we'll have all of the ice storage necessary to fulfill our mandate. And just like with Sector 3, Sector 4 will have a alloys production plant. So we're good there. Oh, that produces 5? Oh, that's cool. So between the two, that's 10 polymers per cycle. So that's that might even be worth putting in the next sector as well, so that we have 3 polymer factories working. But there we go. So we've got plenty of storage room for our ice that needs to be stored. And we have no batteries, though. So there's no batteries here. Let's take care of our precarious battery situation here. All right. So I know that's a lot of alloys, but this is a requirement. So as we get our sectors up and running, we desperately need to make sure that our batteries are working properly. And the tech lab. Now let's improve our tech lab, and then we'll do the research because it'll boost their research speed. I gotta say, I'm very excited that the solar storm is gone. Although that doesn't mean that we're done with potential chaos. It does help with my mood. So let's see what's going on out here. This is the crew of the light bulb. P-51's atmosphere has an extremely high gas concentration. We are navigating through an almost semi-liquid environment. The tremendous pressure is putting the resistance of our suits to the test. We've reached a core. We are preparing to sortie out towards what appears to be a collection of geysers, the area that provided the environmental data. No, we're gonna leave. I'm sorry, and people may disagree with that, but I mean, we lost the Bergson earlier because of something like that, and I just really don't want to take the risk of losing another science ship because of some stupid accident on a planet's surface. It's just not what I'm looking for. So here we got our first batteries going up. And I think we'll just fill up the empty space with roads, give people a little bit of a better access corridor to things. So there goes our second battery. So no matter what we install on this area of the station, we should have plenty of battery support. We're at 124 alloys. We need, I think it was 225. Yeah, so we'll need 500 polymers to be able to build the full set of Class 5 solar panels, which is fine. And we also have another technology that I think we either could research, or we don't have it yet. And that is, fusion station. So, transfers 15 ice. One of these, I guess we haven't researched it.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
But there's a fusion station that you can research. So we could have a fusion reactor. Man, that waste center is very, very tempting, but it is huge, and it takes up a lot of power too. Alright, let's research the next one here. And our science ship has reached its destination. Let's see what's going on here. They've landed on P-42. Planet is bathed in more toxic yellow haze. That seems to be kind of the way of things in the galaxy out here, is yellow haze. They've noted the presence of a few species of bacteria. We'll return later. Not really interested in establishing a colony at this point. How are we doing here? So we've got 150 in stasis. We're at 5. Man, I think we may have to open up another cryo. People are starving in Sector 3? Oh, that sucks. That sucks that we don't have the room for the mushroom thing. One crew member is starving. How odd. So how much does this mushroom thing take up? So it takes up 2 of those spots. So let's do this. Let's build... Whoops. Sorry, like that. Oh no. Wait, stop. Cancel that. Really? There's no room? So let's dismantle this one. And then dismantle this road. Okay, so now we're going to build 2 more factories here. Okay. One of these is going to be food, and the other is going to be alloys. Because we're going to dismantle these buildings. And I'm sure I'll get a big notice that everyone's starving, but that'll be fine. We'll get it taken care of in a moment. Because we're going to build one of those mushroom walls over there. You will eat the bugs and the mushrooms. Is there any way we can upgrade these insect farms? Let's see here. Let's go with that. Focus a little bit on our food production here. So we are kind of in a moment of balance and creation. So we're building onto what we have, our existing infrastructure, and trying to provide for our people so that they don't die. Man, it's so close. It's 1 off. You know what? I see what to do. Let's do this. I know this is gonna put us down for a minute, but if it's 1 off, come on. Okay, so it's gone. If it's 1 off, that just means that, yeah, we only need to dismantle that road. And we're good to go. Excellent. And now we can build the mushroom wall. Oh, it's disgusting food. Aboard the Tycoon, my friends. Insect farm. We're gonna have fully upgraded insect farms. Where's that mushroom one? Here. What do we got here? Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so we've got to research that one in order to get more for the others. How do we people starve? How do I have one person still starving? And we're starting to get tight though. So we're gonna switch this for a little bit. Let's switch this for a little bit.
so we can get Sector 1 up and running. Do they have a mushroom farm? Did I put one over there? I thought I installed one of these mushrooms. Yeah, here it is in Sector 2. Okay. Wow, that is not enough battery power for 5 cycles. That's pretty crazy.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
What kind of accident did we have? I don't see anything. Huh, maybe my mind's playing tricks on me. Yeah, this whole food situation is going to be interesting as we get closer, because we're only at 615. $615 out of 2,000. We're definitely going to have to open a new cryo center too. We'll do that once we get our next sector online. So our next sector will most likely have its own cryo center. Got our batteries going up there. I'm enjoying this part because this is the, kind of the city building aspect of it that I expected. So yeah, it does kind of calm down here toward the end, well, I don't know if this is the end. I know there's 4 chapters to this game. We may be approaching the end. We'll have to see. Fortunately, the Tycoon's not just going to randomly explode like I had kind of feared it would at one point. I know there was some points where we were pretty strapped for resources, and it was a little stressful, but I think hopefully, at least for now, a lot of that has passed by. I love the industrial aesthetic, though. Like, you really, the design is really cool. I think I see an empty space here. Is that? Nope. Okay. So it's going to stay an empty space. And I think, at least temporarily. Okay. And then okay. So there's a tier 2 battery. Whoops. We're going to beat this game with all tier 1 technologies. I hope. That would be fun. I mean, I'd be fine with it. Let's check on Sector 1, see how they're doing. I don't want them to be completely overburdened. They're at 388, so they can handle at least another 50 or 60. Stability's neutral. I'll take stability neutral. But yeah, everyone's got like in the 400s at this point, and Sector 1's been kind of chilling out and relaxing with a lower count. So is that what happened? I think we ran out of storage space. No? What do you mean this building storage?
Did we run out of room to where we can't produce that waste treatment center? We did, didn't we?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I mean, is that what needs to be? Oh, okay. So that's what was wrong. Got it. That makes sense. Now we're moving along. An accident in Sector 1. That's what. Hey, you guys aren't getting away with that though. No excuses. No excuses from the lot of you. 643 out of 2,000. 13 crew members were injured. Jeez. So much going on. All right, so we have just over five cycles of power available for Sector 3. And I think Sector 3 is approaching its maximum capacity. We might be able to add one more insect farm, and I think that probably is going to be it. Because it doesn't look like there's... We may add some more storage modules. It'd be cool to have more storerooms. Nope. So, maybe room for a battery there. And then, let's pause real quick. Oh, that takes away the insect farm option. Yeah, so we don't need this. And we don't need a battery at the moment. So we've gotten to build up a little bit, so that's good. I mean, it looks good. It's getting there. See our little Dolos employees mindlessly wandering around. I mean, I would kind of criticize them for being part of this expedition, but they've, they chose to be here. Dolos dude's head. All right, and next. Gateway. Ooh, let's do that. I'm all about reduction. And then... Oh, forget that. Let's do this. Because we are about to... we're about to be able to afford... our next solar panel, which means we won't get Sector 4 opened this episode, but we will get our next solar panel. We're also going to research some upgrades that will reduce the costs of solar panels and at the same time improve their output. I mean, you just can't go wrong with that kind of boost at this point. So here in about a minute or so, we'll have the technology that we need, hopefully, to be able to afford to put together our next set of solar panels. All right, 224. I think that's enough. I think that's what we need. Oh, we're well over it. So yeah, we desperately need our next set of solar panels. So resources are being delivered. Wow, and it's going up quick too. 47. We'll stick around. Well, this will get done well before the episode's over, I'm sure. There goes our polymer count. Oh, and the next technology, solar panels. So Solar panel power production increase. So that's definitely something that we need to know about or need access to. It's a good thing that the hull doesn't drop during the resource collection phase. It actually waits till the realistic moment when the crew would be putting these things on the side of the Tycoon. All right, so they are being constructed at this point. And trying to see if we could identify them, but not seeing anything initially. It may become more apparent as they get larger or get closer to completion. Jeez, 84. I mean, what a crazy amount of damage that we're taking. Ooh, more solar panel output research. We'll take it. Almost there. Man, I don't see these this time. That's okay, though. Almost there. All right, so we're 148. So that means that next time that we come back to the Tycoon, we will be ready to open Sector 4 and get that baby underway because we are running out of room. And we need to open up a second, running out of room for food storages to begin with. And they're at 423. Probably going to take them up to 450, which is fine. Might even take them higher because we're going to need to transfer 40 people from one of these sectors to Sector 4 when we get to there. And so that is where we are going to leave it tonight. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me. We are moving right along here in Chapter 3. It's a little slow, but that's okay because we're doing this methodically. We are continuing to research and improve our technology and build the Tycoon up to where it can effectively support the mission. One thing we might have to do, and we'll talk about it in the next episode, is potentially destroy some of this stuff here and realign it or find better ways. Like, it would be great to put these people in cells and be able to throw in some more food production. So that's some stuff that we've got to discuss later on. And we did build a big battery system here and more food support in Sector 3 as we get ready to open Sector 4 in the next. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 7. And in this episode, oh yes, we are going to open Sector 4. That's right, we are preparing to unlock the next sector here on the Tycoon. And we've got a couple of things we've got to do. We really need to build one more set of solar panels so that I've got enough energy to kind of work with everything. Let's see. And we want to research a little bit more about the solar panels, see if we can get some more juice out of them. So we are trying, so once we get all of this stuff done here, then we'll be able to move on to Chapter 4. I'm not really sure how long that's going to take. We'll just kind of go with it and see how things are going. Overall, things are pretty healthy aboard the Tycoon. So we're just continuing to build and place things and unthaw our colonists. So let's take a look real quick at our population. So we've got housing capacity for 500 here, 575, and 500. So we're not, I mean, we're close to being at our max for that, but it's not too bad. One of the things problems we've run into is food production. What is this? What's going on here? Building is not connected to an active stockpile. Oh, and not enough water. So, yeah, and I know there's some people out there that don't like that we've been building nothing but bug farms. You'll be okay. This is my build. And, you know, really, I'm not interested in building an infrastructure where humanity lives forever on the Tycoon. That's disgusting. I want humanity to get to Remus so that we can proceed on with life. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you for being with me today. I'm Commander Exorcist. If you enjoy chill playthroughs of games like Ixion, this is your channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment. Tell me about your adventures aboard the Dolos Tycoon. We'll get a little bit of resources back there, which will be great. We're already up to 87, and so I had talked about possibly building another polymer plant over here. Yeah, let's see what options we had with that. Let's do that. And then let's build one more battery. Fill this up with roads. And that, my friends, aside from building more housing here, is pretty much going to do us in here in Sector 3, which is great. So, I gotta admit, I did not expect this game to go this long. The length of this game is quite interesting, but I'm glad that here in the later stages we actually gotten to participate and kind of focus a little bit on the city building aspect of it, because I really like this part. I like the city building aspect of things. Let's see here, population. Oh man, do we have enough? Oh. Let's leave it. Okay, so we know we've got the room. That's cool. I'm not gonna go and kind of force that on everybody at the moment. We'll build another set of cell housing, but it's nice knowing that this design works. So this is the same design we'll probably go for on the other side. We'll put the docking bay, and then we'll put an EVA airlock next to it. So we'll put those in the corner. That will leave us enough room for 4 of these cell housing units, which is really freaking cool. Oh man, I also wanted to... So I'll put a polymer factory here in this sector, and then in Sector 4 we will put a cryogenics lab. That's what we'll do there. Let's do it. Let's just go ahead and open Sector 4, because we really need... we need to work on our food production. We also need to work on our cryogenics production. So I need to bring... we need to bring some more people out. Oh, and... Can we... Weather's fine. Tycoon hull. Oh, I want to pause this real quick, because... insect farms. We've upgraded those all the way. Crop farms. The crop farm, it's weird. The crop farm I have to upgrade the crop farms, even though I'm not using any, which I know is a point of contention for some folks, but that's okay. Yeah, so Sector 3 is completely done. No more room to do anything except add more of the cell housing, which is cool. We're up to 680 in terms of people that have been thawed out, but we're going to open up a new cryo center in Sector 3. So that will be a really awesome addition. It'll get us some more people so that we can continue to thaw out and hopefully get done here in the next couple of episodes. Research is going really well.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Uh-oh, an accident has occurred in the Tycoon. Where? Oh, okay. A lot of these buildings are set to self-repair. Ooh. So, we've got everything except we're missing one electronic and the alloys that we need. And what we'll do is we'll set the cryogenics to start dumping people into Sector 4 once we get some cell housing up. We got a couple of things to do, and kind of my goal is to build exactly like this one. So we'll don't be surprised if it pretty much mimics what you see on this side. So it needs 80. That's our. We got some stupid thing. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm gonna go with. We're gonna 1. Actually, yeah, we're gonna 1. That'll make sure that at least one freaking electronic is available. And we're going to take damage because we'll have an extra part of the Tycoon open. But we'll be once we get an EVA lock installed, we shouldn't have any issues with actually repairing the ship. I was really surprised by that. When we opened up this EVA airlock here, it really made a difference in terms of the overall stability of the ship. It was really surprising to see how well the Tycoon held together once we started putting that stuff in there. Now, let's see here. Okay, crop farm, so mushroom wall. So we're increasing the production of our mushroom walls, which is good, because food's going to become an issue. Hey, we got our sector unlocked, everyone. How freaking cool is that? Welcome, everyone. To Sector 4. And there's a freaking... Really? So we're going to have to... Really? So I'm going to have to build a temporary stockpile. Alright. Now we'll build a real stockpile. And we'll dismantle this one. Because we didn't even want to build that thing. Oh, whoops. I guess it helps if you, actually put the roads down. Oh, really? No. No. Well, alright. I can see this is going to be a little bit of a challenge here. So we'll cancel the destruction here. We'll make this a temporary for alloys. Because obviously that's going to be a little bit of a challenge here for me, logistically. What does that mean? Oh. I don't understand what's going on here. What's happening here?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't understand why that's not going down. And I need that to go down because this is really annoying. There we go. Okay. So now we can put our mess hall. And then, whoa. Put our infirmary down. Oh, and then we need to make sure that we're properly storing our resources. So let's build some roads over here to collect stuff. And yes, I can see everyone's complaining about healthcare and all kinds of other stuff, but we're just getting started, so all these people will eventually stop complaining. And then the mushroom wall will fit there. Excellent. And we're just waiting on more. There we go. Some more alloys to farm. I'll take that one. It's going to take them across the way and then bring them back, which is always fun. Now, for our cell housing. What we did. There we go. And then yeah, so let's just leave that there for now so that we can continue with building these sections. So we have completed most of our requirements. Oh, let's go ahead and start moving cryopods to sector 4. So, because once we get the cell housing up, won't be an issue. Because we're going to go from 40 people with no homes to no homelessness crisis at all in a matter of seconds. Where did we build the alloy holder? Oh yeah, where did we build the food holder? Where's the freaking food holder at? Oh, okay. So let's see if we can move it to... Oh, it's not now. It's not connected to a resource stockpile. All right. We're getting there. I'm going to let the 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to pause these. And this one's going to be, yeah, that one's going to be electronics because we need the electronics to be able to build the mushroom wall. But no, let's pause that. Make this a high priority so that we can get our people a place to live. 680 cryopods have been thawed out. We should have plenty more, I would think. Got 50.
Oh, we've stopped thawing out people, which is really it's a weird thing to say. All right. So that should get people moving bodies. Let's get some. So there we go. We got bodies moving now. All right, finally. Starting to thaw out some more people. And cell housing is, well, slowly there. 50 out of 90. I think we're almost to the point where we can afford... Oh, so let's see here. Let's increase our food production speed. And as far as our solar panels, we don't have enough electronics. But we're doing okay on power for now. So we're not going to worry about it too much. Oh yeah, there's no road connected there, is there? So let's get over there and get our EVA stuff set up, because arguably that's among the most important things that we need to do. So I'm excited. We have narrowed it down. So we have opened up 4 sectors of the Tycoon, doing fairly well at the moment. Just trying to get set up here with our housing and then our food supplies, which should be here momentarily. Kind of odd. There's a moment of stutter there. I wonder if it's struggling with so many different things happening at one time. Polymers, and this one's a ferrite. So we can resume construction on all of these. And for electronics, definitely the same. Just kind of going to set these all across the board so that we maintain the minimum amount. Oh, we already got some electronics here. Oh, cool. Sector 4 is hurting for food, but that's fine because we know that they're hurting for food. Let's see here. Let's make this one a polymers, or not a polymers, but a an alloys holder at the moment, so that we can dismantle this one, because we need to start building our insect farms. That's right, we need to build bug farms so that our people can eat their nutritious cricket paste. You'll eat the bugs, you'll own nothing, and you will love it. Everyone's angry in Sector 4. That's totally understandable. They're unhappy. They're hungry. Things are just not working out. But that's fine. We're getting there. We're trying to work on things. Okay. So, yeah. So we need to tear that down. And how many of these farms did I build? 4?
There we go.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Mm-hmm. Let's understand. Oh, and it's at our freaking
The
alloys.
sector is being overworked.
Yeah, we know. How many do we need? Stability's really low in this sector. Okay. Really low. 59 out of 125. We're still moving people over. Okay. Up to 705. We've got our next insect farm going up. So we've diversified our food supply just a little bit, though, with insects and mushrooms. But this should take care of things, for now at least. I believe, and yeah, and so the road goes. Like I said, we're making this pretty much identical. There's going to be a small amount of changes to this sector, because we're going to put a cryo center over here. But otherwise, it's going to be pretty much identical to what we're running in Sector 3. We're just running into problems where we've got a lot of people, a lot of requirements. We need 76 workers, and we've only got 41. But that's cool, because we're getting more people. Like, they're coming. Alright, so what is over here? That's the docking bay. Okay, so the docking bay is going to go in the corner here. We're going to pause that. And of course, there's something in the way, as always. What's wrong in Sector 1? Oh, okay. We're getting more people. What's the deal here? So we need 76 people. I mean, if the stability continues to be bad and it causes a problem, then we'll just move some folks from other parts of the station. But right now, you know, this is a newly opened area, so I'm not too concerned with the state of things. I think we'll be okay. We've survived much worse in this game. Let's see here, space. So the EVA airlock, which is, yeah, that's what's next. So that's going to go here. And that's going to be on pause as well. And what did I do with the road? Okay, so I put the road along the front line here. And where we put the polymer plant here is most likely where our next cryo center will be going. And let's see, how much does... So it needs 2 squares, which is cool. So we'll push that back there. Cool. Nice. So people are overworked, but we're getting more folks. So we get 72 here. How many workers do we have? We're not getting any more workers.
Stop sending us your greatest burdens. Are we almost out of bodies? That's that's a weird thing to say. Where is number 5? Oh, so let's see here. Pause real quick. I like to take a moment, see what we can do here. Cargo ship. It's 20% faster. Excellent. We definitely need that. Sector 4 is so angry. Being so angry, people. You are part of a grand mission to save humanity from itself. 1,250 cycles in, we have 4 sectors of the Tycoon open, and we're really just collecting resources, collecting people, and collecting ice. So everything that's happening right now is basically happening to support, ongoing collection efforts. Let's go ahead. Let's build our next solar panel. And I think this is how we will close out this episode tonight. There's some weirdness going on. I don't know what that is. I'm going to assume that's, well, I don't know what that is. Some overall strange behaviors tonight with the game. And I wonder if it has to do with just how much is going on. Like, we've got 4 sectors of this ship open.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
An accident? Oh, okay. Alright, it's not flashing anymore. Alright, the EVA airlock is underway. Not the EVA airlock. The freaking solar panel. I just built an EVA airlock. So solar panel is underway. And we're making so many polymers at this point that it shouldn't be a problem for us to build more solar panels as it goes along. And even though we're losing 92 out of our hull integrity, yeah, we'll be fine. So you can see all the little ships flying around the Tycoon as the solar panels. Looking to see if you can see them, but some of these more recent ones, they've been difficult to locate. They're much more prominent now than they used to be when they were first being built. You couldn't really see them, but now, oh man, they're everywhere. So the ship is obviously heavily dependent on its on solar power at this point. 94%, almost there. Okay. That gave us, we've got 199 power in reserve. That is awesome. And we've got quite a bit here. So you can tear all this down. Don't need these streets anymore. Because we, my friends, are done for today. That makes tonight's episode is done. So we've unthawed 729, but we're about to open a new cryonics center, and we're going to have this cargo ship in Sector 4 focus exclusively on cryopods. So this is going to be the moment where we as a team heavily focus on bringing people in to work the Tycoon. But I think we're working really well. We've got the first parts of Sector 4 up and running. It's so cool, really, to have those extra sectors open. And yeah, we're making it. We're almost there. We've got 2 more things to take care of: the ice and the cryopods. The batteries will come just with time as we put things together. Thanks. Good evening, campers, and welcome back
to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist. This is Chapter 3, Episode 8 of our playthrough. You're currently working to build new stuff here in Sector 4 of the Tycoon. We are currently needing more people. So we need fresh bodies. Which is still, after all this time, really odd to hear. So let's not have this one do ferrite anymore. Let's switch this one. Yeah, so let's have one. And so what I've decided is when we get Sector 4's cargo ship up and running, we will focus heavily on getting bodies out here. So let's take a minute and let's look here. So let's pause. So Sector 3 is the biggest kind of offender at the moment. So let's move. How many can we afford? Let's move 40. 40 workers. That way we can deal with some of the instability issues in Sector 4. Because I mean, we're going to be unthawing another 1,300 people, so we've got plenty of room, plenty of opportunities to move people here into the new locations. Plus, we are about to open up our new EVA center and our loading dock.
Population transfer complete.
Excellent. Really? We've got homeless? Okay. Man, we're just really not doing well here, are we? Not too worried about it. Actually, let's just go ahead and build this whole thing here. That way, as more people get unthawed and moved into the sector, they're angry. Why are they so angry? Why are you guys so angry? Let's do the Lunarclism Memorial over here this time instead of because we did Marduk, didn't we? Yeah, that's the Marduk Memorial. So we'll do the Lunarclism Memorial over here. Now, we've tasked a lot of people with things. Let's see how things are going out here. We've got more bodies coming back. We have carbon, which is good because we need that. We need our new cargo ship. That's a critical thing. Oh, we don't have any more bodies. Okay, we desperately need we desperately need to get this cargo ship fixed. Oh, that's right. It's we made a change, didn't we? So let's put the road here. And then there are supposed to be 2 of these here. One of these can be polymers, not polymers, alloys. And then this one can be polymers. That Lunaclism memorial will help with our stability. Because the people are angry. They are freaking angry. Which is understandable. Oh. Now I need to set. There we go. We've got enough to bump this up a little bit. See, if you don't have the resources, bumping this up too high can cause some serious imbalance issues. But if I keep it too low, it can take forever to build the basic ship that I need. That was one of the issues that we had earlier in the playthrough with the building ships here in Sector 3. Oh, so we got 60 bodies there. 90. Something's up here. Let's see. Not that. Look at our bodies. Oh, okay. We don't have an active stockpile to do anything with them.
An accident has occurred in the Titan.
Oh no. So let's do this.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Uh-oh. That makes me nervous. What's the new request and where is it? Accidents happen. I can't do anything about accidents. Alright, now we got bodies. God, that sounds weird. And I think, do we have our EVA system? Yes, so our EVA system's on. Oh no, that was the wrong area, wasn't it? Alright, so the repair is in progress for the docking bay there. Of course, it's just more stuff to put us behind. Alright, and that should be enough for them. I really need them to carry ice at this point. So let's have them start focusing on ice collection. Because otherwise, I think we're good. A couple of issues over here. What is this? Oh, well, it failed because we're full up. That's fine. And all right, we gotta get our logistics figured out here. We got 100 and some bodies here and none over there. It's just part of it's a really convoluted system.
A sector is being overworked.
Yeah, we know who it is. There's just nothing I can do at the moment about it. There we go. Got a new cargo ship. This one is going to focus exclusively on the bodies. And like I did earlier, we measured this out, so that's good. How many do we have here? 6 of them? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These first 2 are going to be bodies. This one's going to be water. We'll go food and alloys at the moment. till we can kind of figure out what it is that we need to
Administrator,
do.
a new request awaits your attention.
Yes, I am aware. It's so hard to find the requests at this point. Oh. Oh, hey, cool. Okay. Oh my God, we got a bonus. We finally got something positive happening. Oh. Weird. I'm not even sure that we need to build a ferrite processing plant in this area. I think we'll be good with just the with just what we have. I think the other areas building it will make a difference. Now let's focus on let's focus on that one. And then we'll have to focus. Yeah, they're going to focus on that. Let's focus on this. Let's make this a high priority. So I want the wall. I need housing. We are in desperate need of housing in Sector 4. I think that's, there's a bunch of different things going on at the moment. All right, so they're negative now. That's actually pretty cool. Lunaclism.
An accident has
Oh my
occurred
God,
in the
it's
Typhoon.
getting bad. Look at this. I'm just going to kind of scroll through here. Look how big. Look how big this has become. This is where we started. For the longest time, we just had these two sectors. Now we have 3 and 4 carefully under construction. Yeah, we're running out of we are desperate for housing at this point. I'll bump this up because Sector 4 is in need of alloys more than any other sector at the moment because of our ongoing construction efforts. Oh, no, so we always should be researching things. Ooh. False perspective? What does that mean? Knowledge is only a sensation, just like feeling cramped. It is enough then to deceive some senses. Oh my God. We're going to cram even more people into the cell housing. 30%, that's pretty insane. Alright, so once we have more housing and a couple of these things done, the cryonics center is going to be the next major thing that we build over here. We've already got 150 out of our 500 ice, which is good. And yeah, we're using a lot of alloys at the moment, but that's okay. We won't need all. I mean, we're almost done building, so I think we're about to reach kind of the complete finish of our building for things. I'd say that we've got a couple more episodes left before we reach the goal of awakening all of the cryopods. We'll probably finish out the ice, if not in this episode, definitely in the next one. So the ice collection is not a big deal. But the cryopods, we're up to 771. So the way this works over on the other side is there's a road. The road here. No, there's not. It's one over. Yeah, because there's a battery right there. So the cryo center is gonna go right there, and it's pretty okay. So it's pretty small. Will it fit here? No, not really. So it can go here with no problem. We'll wait till some of this other stuff. Like I said, I want to get a lot of these other things built so that we're not completely stretching ourselves thin.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There. My God. Okay. Looking good here. We're about to have our next cell housing up. What's the capacity now? 162? Holy crap. Why are you guys so angry? I mean, you guys have the dog, right? So that one's alloys. This one should be food. This one's okay. I think I already bodies, ice. Food's going to be a big one, so we'll focus a lot on food storage in this area because we have so many people on the Tycoon at this point. There are 1,400 people aboard this ship. So we got housing for... Alright, so I think we might have enough housing for everybody. If not, it'll be very close. So we're up to... 240 ice, so about halfway there. There goes all of our storage locations up and running. Lots of cryopods coming online.
Sector is being overworked.
Yeah, we're aware. So let's go ahead and build the cryonics center so that we can get that out of the way. Because we need more people. And this is pretty much our mission at this point, is to get as many people as we can. Water ice is being brought in. Now, I think there's enough left for us out there. I'm not going to build any more I'm not going to task any more mining, although it might be worth, let's see here. It might be worth trying to find another ferrite location. Is there anything close to the Tycoon? Oh. There we go. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. That works.
A probe has completed its scan.
Okay, so 300 out of 500 ice. Looking good. 800 cryopods. And then, alright, we have a second cryonics center, which will be dumping bodies here in Sector 4. Oh man, that's good. So we'll just hang out for a little bit here to make sure that we don't kind of overtax everything. So our capacity, we've got a housing capacity of 486. So we've certainly got enough people. And then I wanted to do the alternative life center over here. Yeah, that's good. So I want to get our stability up. Because if we get our stability up a little bit, which is not down by much, it'll help to improve the quality of the work going on in the sector. Keep us from freaking out. Wow, lots of cryopods coming in at this point. We're already getting filled up. So with that in mind, let's add water to that. We're at 330. And we can have number 5. Start gathering ferrite again. That'll help us. What's going on here? Oh, the building storage is full. Oh my goodness. I was looking around. There's just simply not enough room for the things that we need. Let's make that polymers and move the other stuff to our alloys. There we go. Plenty more bodies. Yeah, we need a lot of workers, and we're just not getting them. We need 152 workers, and we're not getting them. So hopefully, here very soon, the cryopods will start doing something good for us. Let's see, does the overlay actively update? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, with a lot of non-workers. Holy crap. But it's making a difference. We're already up to about 850. So we've got 2 different cryo centers working. We're pumping out a lot of people that aren't working. I mean, what is this, like Grandpa and his family? Because, geez, these people should be working. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Let's look at our population here. So, over here, Sector 2 can take a lot of people. Sector 2 can take a lot of people. Especially if they're not working. Let's get these people out of here and get things running. Do the batteries require workers? No, they don't. Okay. Pretty much everybody is gathering ferrite except this last one.
Population transfer complete.
Good. So they have 500, 400. This is good. This is moving along just fine at this point. I'm on the fence about building an alloy mill. We may do that if our alloys start to drop anymore, but now that we've stopped kind of obsessively building so much, I think we'll be okay. And we've doubled our cryonics production. We may build another one. I mean, at this point, it might be worth building another one. How much do batteries cost? 40? Yep. We're going to have to do that because that's part of the requirement. So let's start with 3 batteries. Oh, and cell health. Nope. Insect farms are fully upgraded. Infirmary. Docking bay. Oh, let's look at the cryonics center. Where is that? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna boost our cryonics center research. Let's get this moving along, because I don't want to sit here forever. I mean, sure, that storm has left. There it is, way out there, moving out into space. What's this here? Oh, yeah, no. And the Tycoon is surprisingly staying together. It looks a little rough, but it's making it. I just want to keep going, so I'm gonna build some batteries and research improvements to our cryonics center, because at this point we're 363 out of 500 for our ice, and then we are approaching the halfway point for our cryopods. And if we need to build a second cryo center, we absolutely will.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
You know, for all the insanity going on at the moment, an accident here and there is actually not too bad. This would be 66%. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Holy crap. And ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to end it for today. We've added a lot of stuff to Sector 4, and as you can see, the Tycoon is filled, bristling with activity, and things are looking good. This is a really positive direction we're going in. We got a 15 up, like a plus 15 or something trust, or we got a trust increase. I don't remember exactly what the number is, but it was cool. And we opened another cryonic center. We may open another one depending on how fast things go once we finish our upgrades. We've almost collected all the ice that we need. We've almost built all the batteries that we need. At this point, we're just collecting materials and finishing up Sector 4 and getting ready to move on. So hopefully, I don't think we'll do it in the next episode, but I think we're about an episode or two away from good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 9. So, Chapter 3 has been pretty solid. It's been a fun experience. It's lacked a lot of the insane micromanaging drama that came with some of the earlier ones. At the moment, we're continuing to collect resources. So, we still need about 1,100 people thawed out via the cryonics system, and we are working toward that goal. And we're also building new buildings inside Sector 4 here, which has consistently had kind of a negative problem. We've had problems with stability, and just people are generally unhappy, and that's part of the reason is this: we have not had enough workers. So we're bringing in more workers. Hopefully some of the people that we're thawing out in the Cryonics Center are workers and can help us out. We've had a lot of non-workers that have come to this sector for whatever reason. So I'm hoping that we haven't reached a point where we've thawed out most of the useful people, and we're just kind of stuck with the leftovers. And then, oh yeah, let's research that one so that we have just an ungodly speed when it comes to our cryonics center. They are doing a lot of good work. Alright, so hold on a second. Let's see here. How many can... Oh, do that. So how many more people can you take?
No more resources available to mine.
So they can take another 100. So let's move... Three cycles, huh? Jeez. What resources was it that we weren't able to mine? Oh, there's no more resources to mine. Got it. There's got to be something out there. Oh, whoa, 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 here we go. Look at that. Get out there and research that. 922. Moving up fast now.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh no. You're going to see a lot of these locations because we've run out of storage space. Simply run out of storage space. They're not broken or anything. There's just nowhere to put anything. And we've got to reserve space over here for more things. Now, we're capable of about 486. Let's do some
Probe
math.
has completed its scan.
723, 810, and 486. That's it. We have enough. We have 2,500 housing units on the Tycoon at the moment. But to be honest, I don't remember how many crew members we had on board before. So we'll have to just see. We may have to build 1 or 2 more cell housings to get things done, but I don't think it's going to be too many more. And over on the other side, we had built a bunch of insect farms here. In this instance, we will just build one. I don't think we're going to need to build another mill. I think we've got enough in terms of our capacity for mill, so we'll be good there. Sector 1 is going up, looking good. Just waiting on silicon to be delivered. Which, that's actually a problem we've got. We need to solve that real quick. Ooh, look at that deposit.
A probe has completed its scan.
We got enough bodies. Let's finish out this ice thing first. Which one is this one? Number 5. Oh. I guess I turned it off. Well, okay. I see what I did. Let's leave that off then. Have it gather ferrite. There we go. A little bit of a balancing act. Not carbon, but definitely silicon. See if I can get them to transfer all of that over here. Let me use it, please. There's one. Oh, I think it worked. I think it worked. There's 2. Ah, here comes the last one. Excellent. We're going to have 3 fully functioning cryo centers here very soon. Alright, and then our batteries. How did we do this? Okay, so build another battery. They are just constantly upset. How many workers do you need? You're over the number of workers you need. What's wrong with you people? We're being such negative Nancy's. This one can send non-workers to Sector 2, which has... Holy crap, which is... Sector 3 has the most housing. And we'll keep feeding non-workers to 2 and 1 for now. Then we'll start working on it once we run out of room here. Oh, now we're seeing some definite boosts to our numbers here. Already at 10-15. Our collection of ice is going up as well. 430, 440. All right. Theirs. Oh, I did something a little different there. That's what that is. Okay, I was looking at the other side. I was trying to make this mirror Sector 3 as much as possible, but obviously it hasn't gone that way. It's gone the way I wanted, but that's okay. Population capacity here is at 400. Population's 292. 356 out of 800. Okay, so we're going to run Sector 1 up to about 550 if we can. And then we'll turn off delivering bodies to that area. So we're close, but still we won't have enough power because we're gonna adding more buildings to this. It just won't be. It's not doable. Our alternative life center is not done as well because of silicon that needs to be delivered. Jeez. We're just completely out of storage space. Alright, so no more ice. Let's go in and turn that off completely. Get this one to bringing... Yeah, let's do this. Well, it won't matter. It won't matter because there's no way for me to get it. There's no way for me to get it out of there. Okay, so we need to come up with a solution real quick. So let's... How much is that? Okay, so let's do this. Let's make this silicon. There we go. That will hopefully fix some of our problem here. And then here we go. No reason for anybody to have silicon except for the silicon manufacturing location. Are there any other resources that are screwed like this? Food is fine. We can share food. Ice, don't care about. I'll leave it at 4. Let them balance it out. Notice that we're already at 1125. We're going up. They're still negative over here, low stability, but I think part of that is the fact I need to finish my alternative life center. We're still at 495. Oh wow, Sector 2 is definitely growing. Growing a lot. Holy crap. Let's why is Sector 2 growing? Nobody's supposed to be going there, right? Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention. So let's start filling up Sector 3 again. And largely because they can support up to 800 people. And they're only at 356. So that'll be fine. We want to keep pumping workers into Sector 4 so that we've got enough support to maintain the facilities there. Okay. Looking good here. Yes, we are definitely making progress here. We are lots of cryopods being opened. Let's make sure our ships are doing what they're supposed to do. Looking good. Silicon being delivered and processed. Way to make that. I'm sure there's a way to make that go faster. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna start researching ways to make our production more efficient. Because we're desperate. We're at the end of this massive collection part. Wow, 1205. It just keeps going up. Another accident. But since we researched a lot of the self-healing stuff, a lot of these accidents we don't need to do anything with. We just kind of sit back and wait. Batteries up here. Depending on how much more we have to build, that may have fulfilled our power requirement. Yep. Well, there it's... Okay, so... Let's go with steel mill. And I don't even think we need to build... oh! Sector 3 is starving, huh? So let's put the road right here. Demolish this one so I can build more ant farms. All right. I don't know if you noticed, we just met our requirements for power. So we have one more requirement, and that's our people. It's going to get a little bit difficult because we're starting to have starving people. Here, mushroom wall. Let's increase that one. Oh, no, mess hall. It's not that, it's the number of people that they can accommodate. So let's improve the mess hall, because this is going to get bad. This is going to get bad. All right, they're not angry at us anymore.
An accident has
467.
occurred in the
Ooh.
typhoon.
And we're at 1308 of our thawing process. Alright, so whatever was the issue with the food, I think we took care of it there. Yeah, we'll just keep dumping people in that area. Oh, it was the mess hall. Yeah, let's just fully upgrade the mess hall. And then our housing capacity here. Let's build another set of cell housing. This is awesome. We are making some serious progress here. Serious progress. And we're thawing out more bodies, I think, than we can keep. Got 4. Yeah. I mean, they're being delivered. They're being worked on. This is the body workshop over here, though. Fix our little road area there. I think I said before, I wish there was more decoration as an option. You know, it'd be cool to put like a little park or something right here. But, we're stuck with what we got. We're about to have another cell tower, so we'll have more housing for folks. And at this point, I just need to keep managing. 1375. Wow. Sector 3 is at 529 out of 810. And we are about to gain a huge number of apartment complexes as well. Okay, let's do our next. Crop farm. Okay, so we upgrade something we're not using, which in retrospect I probably should have used. The insect farms are just so easy to use, but I probably should have used the crop farms. We didn't. Wow, we're at 1,400. I think, folks, that we're not going to reach it in this episode, but I think that definitely the next episode is going to be the one where we finally break free of this chapter and move on to the final chapter, chapter 4, because we're going to be well over 1,500 people by the time that we get done today. What are we doing here? Oh wow, they're already at 643. People. So now we can upgrade the mess hall. Hopefully that'll take care of a lot of our issues we were having. And then cell housing. We're good. I think we're done with upgrading cell housing as well. We need more cryopods. So let's do this. Let's assign another ship to start bringing in cryopods, because we're thawing out more cryopods than we can bring in. That's pretty crazy. It's kind of a unique turn of events, given how averse I was to bringing in and de-thawing cryopods earlier in the game. You can probably hear the change in my voice and tone and overall attitude. I think that we're doing really well. This has kind of been fun to sit here and solve some of these logistical problems as they come up. But I mean, there's still the chance that we get to chapter 4 and just absolutely get smoked. But seeing the Tycoon open with 4 sectors, it's really cool actually to see. Let's do some whole research as well. 1490. Wow. Yeah, so that mess hall issue, that should take care of that. We've passed 1,500 at this point. We are looking really good. It's kind of strange. Where's everyone going? Huh. I thought we had more colonists than that, or more people. We got 648 capacity in. Well, wait a minute. How many do we have? Okay. So we're looking good. We definitely have enough capacity to bring on the rest of the cryopods. So that's good. The technology's been unlocked. Upgrade our stockpiles a little bit. So we're pretty much gonna work through this game with tier 1 technology. I don't think we really... The cell housing was something we unlocked. We unlocked a lot of technologies, but I don't think we really focused on newer technologies like unlocking tier 2 for a lot of these things. Which is fine. Holy crap, we've got so many polymers that we can't produce anymore. We don't have any silicon, so we're out of electronics. So we can get rid of these. We'll make that a secondary. It's not that we really need any, because if we go out here, we've got enough to build one more solar panel set. I'm wondering if that's even worth it, though, because we've got 104 power standing by. And folks, that is where we are going to end today. So it looks like we are going to finish out our cryogenic regeneration program in the next episode, and I hope that you'll be with me, because that should be where we transition. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 3, Episode 11. And if all goes well today, this should be the last episode that takes place here. We are almost done with this chapter and looking to move on. Take all that off. I just need straight up bodies delivered. So we're running out of cryopods. We're processing them so quickly on the Tycoon that it's hard for us to keep up. But everything else has been accomplished. All of our expectations, our requirements, all of that stuff has been completely taken care of. We've built up our batteries. We've built up our stockpiles. We have everything that we need except the crew to be able to do this. So let's take a look real quick. So Sector 3 is definitely filling up. So they're up to 706, so that's good. A lot of people in Sector 3 don't work. They just don't. That's just how it is. I'm tempted to build one more cell housing in Sector 4 and then just kind of let it go. But I don't know. I think we're good. You bringing bodies? Yes. Okay, so there's more bodies being delivered. It's kind of crazy how we've kind of turned into a cryogenics factory. Like we went from all the craziness of trying to manage our resources and everything. Here's our lunarclism memorial, which is, kind of a memorial for Dolos destroying the moon and then, subsequently destroying the Earth. There's our cryopods being thawed out. It actually says Cryo Center on it. That's cool. I always get a kick out of city builder games that do that. Like they'll label it. There's one or two I've played. There's one I played recently that was set in medieval times, and almost everything you built had a freaking label on the side of it. Like it was a quote unquote sign, but it was a label just so that you knew what was going on. Wait a minute. That's a hell of a crop farm. That's an amazing piece of technology. I need that. Which is good too, because we're running low on a couple of resources, but otherwise we're looking good here. 1642. And we've got plenty of cryopods that are sitting around. I want to make sure that we're not like treating our pods We only need one. So I need everybody to share. Sector 3 seems to have the most for whatever reason. Let's check them though. They're at 755. We're going to run them up. Probably into the 790s. And it's moving quick too. Already approaching 770. So we'll keep doing that. So it is my hope we'll be done with this. I mean, at the rate we're going, we need more cryopods delivered. We've got a few sitting here. So as long as our cargo ships continue to bring them in, I think we'll be fine. All right. So now let's unlock Space Chef. We've got plenty of things out here where our crew are working. I need our ships to return to the Tycoon. Our science ships. Everybody needs to return to the Tycoon. If you're not actively out there doing something, you need to be home. Because when we're ready to go, we're not waiting on you. It is a violation of Dolos policy for you to be left behind, so hurry up and get back now. That's a lot of people.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
23 crew members were injured. Alright, so we're going to pause real quick because I don't want anyone else going to Sector 3. Let's start moving some folks to Sector 2. Oh, does it change? It doesn't change all of them, does it? No, it doesn't. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, so we're at 1706. Alright. Oh, 803? 804. I thought I stopped that. That's okay. If it goes over, we can always move them. But at this point, we are 644, so we're going to run that into the 700s. And then after that, we should be able just to start using Sector 4 and dropping people off. We've got 99 in there. This is crazy. What a crazy amount of people. Resources are looking good. Stability's looking good. We've got some people that are injured in Sector 3, but there's not really... I thought I saw the infirmary. Yeah, can it? Alright. Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, well, it's... I think the tech lab is generating passive science, so we might be able to get that fixed. And let's put another one here for silicon. Okay. I think we've kind of mined out a lot of our resources at this point. All right. So, one of our cryo stockpiles. So they're neutral now, as they hated me before.
801 there, 663. We're at 1740. Oh, we are moving along. This is great. And yeah. Ideally, I want everything, you know, spread out across the areas. Technology. Our research has stopped. That's fine. Excuse me. The arc of humanity is up to 1760. So we're going to run that up to about 700. And then we're down to 250, roughly. You know what, let's just do that. Let's start putting everybody in Sector 4. So I guess that does it for all cryonic centers in that sector. So let's just start putting everybody in Sector 4. That way we know that we've got more than enough room for everyone.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Nope, I'm not doing requests right now. I'm going to do one more cell housing. And then we're done. Okay, I guess I'll see. What's the request? Whoa! A fire? You know, this is really annoying. Wow. Wow, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. We're just gonna tear down this polymer refinery. Oh, I got two. Okay, that actually makes sense. Let's tear down the polymer refinery. Although I'm afraid we might lose our cell housing and some serious trust. I guess this gives us something to do.
No
wow.
Resources available to mine.
Oh, it's spreading. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Who come up with this system? I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. See, I even mentioned, I told you guys that my attitude had changed a little bit. Oh, so the fire went out. Let's build a fire station. Holy crap. That's cool. Wow. Hey, that was kind of scary. I was afraid that was going to spread. That would have been a nightmare to be this close to finishing up and then have everything just kind of burn to the ground. Just have the Tycoon slowly melt from flames. Alright, so the bodies thing here, they shouldn't have any. You guys shouldn't have any.
Oh, let's do this. Let's just increase the amount that needs to be carried over here. Hopefully that'll... Yep, that's making them move it. Okay, good. 1810. And the fire station that I pledged to build shortly before the fire just magically put itself out. It's on its way up. The Tycoon has certainly come a long way. 1835. We have more than enough housing at this point to finish out all of the cryopods. And I think we have enough cryopods. We actually do. We have enough cryopods on board the Tycoon to completely fulfill the requirements. We built the fire station. Our trust has been boosted. People love us. $150 left to go. And at the rate we're going, we'll be done here in a moment or so. So it looks like we will be done with the cryopods in this episode. I'm not sure what comes next. I really don't. Like I said, I've made a point to play this game blind. Everything that we've experienced in this game with me and this playthrough has been pretty much, it's the first experience. I have no clue what's going to happen. I don't know. Are we going to be involved in actual space combat? Because that would be kind of crazy. $18.84. So we've got... So Sector 1 has the lowest population. They were the first. They were the first. But we weren't really built for the massive population that we ended up taking on in preparation for things. I'm glad we built the additional cryo centers, though, because we'd probably be sitting here forever waiting on these things to be done. All right, so that's enough cryopods. Let's have them get out there and collect other resources. Because we have more than enough bodies. Oh, and we're into the 1900s at this point. Chapter 3's been fun. And I say that like I actually know if we're moving on. I'm going to be furious if we finish this thawing out project and then it gives us another task to do in this system. I'm just probably going to quit. Like, that's enough. I can't take it. But here we go. We're at 1933, 34. So every time I try to mention the number, it goes up. Nice to see some silicon being delivered. Excellent. So we can start making electronics again. We've got plenty of polymers as well. Nobody should be collecting anything other than the essentials. Ferrite. all the ships should be back at the Tycoon. I don't think anybody is out and about working on anything at this point. We are less than 50 bodies away, 50 new crew members, until we have met our 2,000 requirement. And it, obviously the feeding thing. So we improved our infirmary, so we can take 25 people, and our mess halls now can support plenty more crew members. So we are looking good. Oh man, we got 25 left. This is it. It's been a long and interesting journey in this chapter for sure. Over there, possibly putting polymers in it, but I don't think we really need it. I would go that route if I needed to build another thing or another solar panel. But at this point, I think we're good, because I don't see us needing to build anything else unless we get somewhere and get absolutely destroyed. But at this point, the Tycoon is at its limit. I just don't see this ship surviving anymore. And here it is, 2,000. Let's see what happens.
Ixion is ready to perform a vol jump on your order.
Oh God. Brace yourselves. We're gonna die. I know it. We're gonna die. Here we go.
In accordance with Frau Stanford procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before vol jump initiation. Ixion
Let's do it,
engine
people.
Ready. Vol jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. Expected irreversible damage to the Tycoon detected. Calculations indicate the system's pulsar is dormant. Sensors have located the Piranesi, currently powered down. You must find a way to retrieve the Remus coordinates from it. Act with extreme caution, Administrator.
Okay. So we are here. We're going to send a science ship out to investigate. And
a science ship has arrived at its destination.
So we've landed on 12H, a planet with intense geologic activity. Fissures expel gas into the atmosphere. Canyons run deep across the planet's surface. Let's perform an intrusive analysis. So we're going to have to... Oh, man, really? I thought we were done with a lot of this. So we're going to have to build colonists. that require? Oh, okay. We're good. Should have known it was too good to be true that we just kind of walk into a firefight.
The science ship team has completed a task.
Alright, let's see what's going on here. They left the research site. Oh. Let's see what's up with our crewmen. We've had a crew member
A
that's...
science ship has arrived at its destination.
First two, we need to be looking for resources. And there's another one of those storms. Wow. This is interesting. There's almost no... Oh, here we go. Alright. We have entered the Piranesi. There is neither light source nor gravity within the ship. Many modifications have been made to its structure. The walls of it are of an unknown shiny black metal that distorts the vision. Corridors we pass through are sometimes similar in design to those of Dolos or the UN. In some places, however, passageways are almost organic in shape. We did discover a large memorial, a statue that at its center is obscured by the many cables, pipes, and conduits that lead away from the ship. We could make out the words "property of the BMS" at its base. If the team was not so anxious, we would have stopped to carry out further analysis. No, that's legit. That's a legit thing to be concerned about. We wouldn't want to just kind of hang out in this place. Wow, look at this pulsar. This is really cool. This is gorgeous. I wonder if this storm is moving too, or if we're just lucky enough to have it just kind of stay where it's at, please.
A probe has completed its scan. A science ship team has completed a task.
I'm going to shut down all of the cryo centers, except one of them, because we don't need all these people thawed out at this
Science
point.
ship team has completed a task.
Piranesi. We found them. The devices holding the Remus coordinates are behind a heavily reinforced door. We've tried several different approaches, but we haven't even succeeded in scratching it. Connecting the Tycoon and Eden to the Piranesi would allow us to power and reactivate it. Before we found the devices, we passed an effigy of Giovanni Battista, former member of the Marduk Council. All right. Let's move. No, let's not move. Reports the iceberg inconsistent. Psychological instability. The team is following the tracks of Ajala Barman toward the house. Okay. So we're going to wait. I'm not going to move the Tycoon. We're going to continue focusing on this little scientific analysis here, and then we will move the Tycoon to the Piranesi at the beginning of the next episode. So we're going to hang out here for a moment, let some more of our research be completed, work on we've got our colonist training center, which is going up, but we are not going to move the Tycoon right now. I wouldn't want to get 30 minutes into an episode and then get stuck in a situation where we really can't stop. So, if we get lucky and this is like the final piece of the puzzle, getting us to where we need to go, that's great.
but we will we'll do that later. So, and I think, my friends, I think that's where we're going to call it for today. We have left Chapter 3. We've entered Chapter 4. This is the final chapter. We have located the Piranesi around this pulsar, and we are about to move the Tycoon into orbit so that we can keep pressing on and potentially find the coordinates for the Remus. I believe we might have one vol jump left in us before the ship comes apart. Hey, everybody. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and we are going... Everybody's investigating something, aren't they? Oh, okay. Well, what are you guys doing? Oh, they're entering... Okay. So, a couple of things we're going to do here. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, because we don't exactly know what's going on here. The Piranesi is over here. It appears dead.
Team has completed a task.
And what's going on here? What? We lost 5 crew members. The house is much bigger on the inside than on the outside. Great. So they got lost in some kind of alien house. Crew's lost. Just as the iceberg had been declared lost, Ajala Barman contacted the Tycoon. They returned in their possession of a strange, translucent, gelatinous sample. Oh my god. Really? Held together by frost tachyons, unknown particles. He's extremely disoriented and requires psychological support. Okay. So I need the iceberg to return back to the Tycoon. There's a couple of things that we need to do first. As well, I say first, but in addition to this. Does everyone have a science ship? If you don't have a science ship, you should get one immediately. So we're going to do that. We're going to build another science ship, because I need to research. This is here for a reason. We're going to research this. Before we move the Piranesi over to, or the Tycoon over to the Piranesi, we're going to do that. And then also, alright, so we've got all of that stuff done. We don't need this. We'll turn this off. What we do need, I can assure you, are additional infirmaries. Why is that? That's still there, and it's... I mean, they could have collected the materials from it. Maybe they can't get to it. Is that the problem? Yeah, it looks like they can't even get to the thing. That sucks, because I really need that space. I really need that space to do anything. The Einstein! The Einstein. We're going to go over here. We're going to investigate the pulsar before we do anything else. And then we're going to start sending out probes. So we need to find out if there are other planets in this system. They need to be revealed ASAP.
An accident has occurred
And
in the Tycoon.
so the way we're going to do this is, given that we're in Chapter 4, and I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but depending on what does happen, we will be surpassing our standard 30-minute time frame for playing. So we're going to play until I get to kind of a stopping point, I guess you could say. So depending on what happens, because, you know, we prepared for combat. Like, these are research elements for combat. But the Piranesi seems dead. I don't know what's up with... I don't know what's up with that. It's got some really weird descriptions, though. Like
molecular machinery and all kinds of other nonsense over there. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so the Einstein is there. Oh, so there is another planet here. Are there others? Yes, there are. Okay. So let's spend some time doing some recon. While it's got the time, I'm going to send Einstein out there to collect some science points for us. Cool. We are not going to be exploring other planets, though. There's something else there, too. Hey, that's cool. We need to keep about 480 to 500 polymers, though. I want to keep as many polymers in reserve as I can get. We have electronics.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay, how are we looking out here? Good? Good for the most part. Not polymers, carbon. There we go. So we can get more, Oh, it's all polymers, isn't it? Silicon. Why we got two silicon? We need one of these to be carbon. There we go. That should fix some of that. Yep, now we're back up to 571. And we're showing much more carbon, because we had a bunch of it in storage. Oh man, we've got quite a collection of planets in this system. We got one way out here too. So we don't have any silicon, which sucks because we really need it. Is there any in the system to grab? Nope. But what we need to do is when we get our probe next, we need to find a silicon deposit. So let's see if we can find... Yeah, right there. Right in our backyard. The reason being is part of the Piranesi preparations, we need to make sure we're building these things that we've researched. So
A probe has completed.
I don't want to risk doing anything else without the appropriate technology installed on the Tycoon for us to actually do anything. Cool. we go. So now we have all the stuff we need. And we're finding silicon. Nice. So we'll get some of that. We'll get that to the Tycoon. Things are looking good here. We've got extra infirmaries. We've got extra... We're going to tear this down. I don't know why I built this. I know why I built this. I was not paying attention to something else. That'll give us back our stuff that we need. We're going to build a fire station in its place. Fire station in its place. We have a fire station over here. I don't see anything we can really get rid of. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get rid of this thing. Well, we're gonna rebuild it. We're just temporarily dismantling this this insect farm because I need to get to the building behind it. I think that's the problem. I don't think we can actually reach the building behind it. And I need okay, we don't need this. This needs to be alloys. So we can start using that. Looking good. Coming down. Food. Come on, is there nowhere to put that food? I just noticed I don't have any food storage in this sector. There we go. We can finally take down this freaking farm that's been taking up so much space. What about the fire station fit there? Oh, it's just close. Nope, it's going to be perfect. Trust me. The fire station can go right here. I don't know why that building's not being dismantled. It's just sitting there. What a waste of space that is. How many infirmaries do we have over here? One. And see, that would be plenty of room for another infirmary. Let's do this. Let's switch this to food. And let's demolish this one. We've got to make a couple of changes here, people. We'll work on it. I was going to try to wake up the Piranesi, but I'm nervous about doing that without taking care of a few things first. So, I need to launch them. Okay. Got 18 science out there, 34 out on the other place. The light bulb is there. Where's the iceberg? We'll send it out there to gather more science points while we struggle to dismantle some of this basic stuff here. Go. Maybe if I build a road this way. There it is. There's the problem that we were having.
Okay. Now, I'm going to build another infirmary here. Which, yeah, I wasn't able to build anything in there.
Has arrived at its destination.
And we built our fire station, so we're good there. Okay. And let's build... Does this place have... So it has the so it has... Okay, so it has all the stability stuff that it
Ship
needs.
has arrived at its destination.
Whoa, that's a big freaking place. You know it'll fit right there. Let's just leave it alone. All right.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There's our fire stations here. Workshops now. Well, I thought we had already researched that. We haven't really watched this before. There's our little fire truck putting out the mess. Oh, and it's spread to another building. But he's putting out a fire on the wrong side. That's okay, I guess. Dude, the building behind you is on fire. Not this one. Oh my god. That's why the Tycoon is always on the verge of destruction, is its freaking crew. Okay, looking good. We've got a lot going on. Like I said, I know I don't want to disappoint you, but I was gonna restart the Piranesi, but or not restart it, but research it. And I say that because I have a deep-seated fear that it's going to turn on the minute we mess with it. We're just going to die. It's just going to eat the Tycoon's face. Oh, God. This game. This game has ruined my faith in a lot of things. Pretty much everything, every stockpile is filled. I think we're good. So here, when we reach the end of this research, I think we're going to go ahead and move the Tycoon and do the activation. Like I said, normally I would do these episodes, approximately 30 minutes. But at this point, I'm not really sure what to expect. So if we go over to the Piranesi and let's say it grows a pair of tentacles and tries to do unusual things to us, we're going to stick around until we figure out what's going on. Or at least until we get to kind of a soft stopping point. I'm not going to stop this game in the middle of some kind of crisis or anything. Whoops. Okay, so how are we doing over here? Are we still finding stuff? Like, are there still planets? Hey, there's a planet over there. So we got like 4 or 5 planets we could explore, but we're gonna move. Oh my god, we're gonna move the Tycoon in orbit around the Piranesi. Let's see what happens.
I got a sneaking suspicion we're going to regret it. But, you know, we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
There we are. Oh, wow. Look at this place. Cool. What kind of new request? Don't they know we're busy? What is this? Members are spreading rumors about the DLS. They're under constant surveillance. Yeah, I got nothing to acknowledge, bro. Alright, everybody's happy at the moment. Let's extract the coordinates from the Piranesi. So we have found it, and should just be a matter of time before we have the Remus coordinates.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I'm going to send the Einstein back to...
Happy New Year, Administrator.
Really? Happy New Year? In the middle of all this insanity. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Eden. That's awesome. Okay. We are 1.2 cycles away from learning the secrets of the Piranesi. What horrible mysteries await in the halls of this dead ship? And where's this place, Remus? Seriously, we've got to get home. The Tycoon is not going to last much longer.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right. Uh-oh. I freaking knew it. The Piranesi is reactivating. They had to manually break the connection with the Tycoon. The walls have started to move. Ooh. They're retreating to the light bulb, but a purple and viscous liquid oozes from every surface. They've been taken by the drones. It's over. Don't let the Piranesi take the hope that we've built.
Administrator, the Piranesi has deployed a drone swarm around itself. We should move the Tycoon immediately.
Let's get out of here. This is not good.
Administrator, I see you. Pitiful Dolos leftovers. Ridiculous flesh bags. You are flies to me. I'll tear you apart, eat you, digest you, and soon you, your crew, the Tycoon, and whatever's left of Dolos will be part of me. I am primordial. I am Amoeba. You are nothing but erratic illusion, pointless heat dissipation, and abject failure. I have found your protection. It is but a matter of time before Naomi breaks into pieces and I feast on your carcass. Opportunity knocks.
He doesn't sound very friendly. Holy crap. Wow. That thing's pretty scary.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
It has launched a missile? What? Okay, I'm assuming that's not drawn to scale. Alright, we will wait until the very last minute before it gets here. And then we'll have to jump to the next planet. Now is the time to run. Our mission objective, my friends, is simply to survive. As I said before.
A new request awaits your attention.
What's the new request? Wait, what? Why is everyone mad at me? I didn't do anything. Let's go. All right, the missile hit the planet. I'm losing trust like crazy. Why?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh my god, the Tycoon has taken some serious damage. But things are getting put out. Come on, let's all be friends here. Well, this is not good. The whole missile thing is not acceptable. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just run from the missile?
A drone swarm has been released from the Piranesi. The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
Okay. I thought we had drone swarm countermeasures, though. That was one of the things we built. Good God, we're losing a lot of trust. What did we do? I mean, things are kind of back to normal, aren't they? Nothing's really destroyed. Why is everyone so negative? We'll get out of here just as the drone swarm arrives.
Warning. Entering Piranesi drone controlled area.
So, I'm not really sure what to do. So we'll just keep running. The goal is to survive, and that is what we are doing. Wow, so that drone swarm has taken that planet. That is not good.
Trust in your work. The Piranesi is moving towards us.
What? It's moving toward us. crew quarters. So research that one. And then we have enough data to analyze their missile technology. Oh, cool. Forget this. Let's analyze the missile technology. Because we've got the countermeasures for the drone swarms. But the missile is something new. So there's the Piranesi. You can kind of see the situation we're in. They're moving our way. And we are kind of stuck here. After all this time with us, we lost the light bulb to the Piranesi. And we're losing a lot of trust. I don't know. I don't know what to do about the trust, because, yeah, everyone's upset, but why? Nothing's different. Everybody's eating. Everything's fine. Fear of the Piranesi. So, what if we do this? What if I cheat and put a bunch of these things? We should be generating polymers. Why are we not generating polymers?
Tycoon self-destruct in 10
Hey, what?
seconds.
No. I said no.
5 seconds.
Nobody. Who pushed the
4,
button?
3,
Serious?
2, 1. No Batista
Nothing happened.
self-destruct device detected. Self-destruction impossible.
That freaking thing tried to self-destruct us. Oh, that's evil. It's moving toward us. I'm not too worried right now. How are we doing?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon. Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What is that? Where is that? There's so much going on. I don't see any requests. There it is. With Eden appearing to be very dysfunctional, we had an attempt to bypass the communications protocols. The Piranesi is the biggest threat we faced. As soon as the first reports of the Edamananki's destruction reached our ears, we secretly began to investigate a way to neutralize this threat. At the center of this system lies PSR B1257 plus 12A, a long-interval pulsar. Despite all its power, we think that in its current state, the Piranesi could not withstand a pulse. Wow, okay. However, the Tycoon would not survive such a pulse either. You must send an expedition to find a solution. I have heard you. I see what we're doing here, and guess who just happens to be in orbit? That's going to take 10 freaking... That's going to take 10 freaking cycles? Oh my god. Okay.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
Alright. Standing by. Standing by. Here we go. Get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Now, go. And if we did it right, the missile Hit the planet. Excellent. Nice, nice. That's freaking cool. Okay, so we've got memorials going up everywhere. We need memorials. I need stability. I don't care how I get it. Don't care how I get it. Oh, we're at 4.2. Oh, who's that? Who's angry in Sector 1? What's going on in Sector 1? Oh.
A cyber attack launched by the Piranesi has disabled several mess halls.
Oh.
A drone swarm has been released from the Piranesi.
Why can't I...
The swarm aims to intercept.
Why can't I click on any of them? Here we go. Back out into space. Run, 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 little tycoon. Run. People shouldn't be so angry, man. We're trying. Holy crap. There's fires everywhere. So we're at 5 cycles left, but we don't have enough left with our current trust. Like it really isn't fair because nothing is happening here that should be causing this much of a drop. No, I'm not pledging anything to you people. I mean, you're some of the most whiny and just really annoying characters I've ever played. My God. If you guys would stop being so whiny about this and just hang in there for just a little bit longer, we'll be all right.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What is it? So you guys want to like throw a party or something? No. We're not restricting anything. We're not doing anything else. You can't have 478 people starving like that. Going on here? Oh, we reached our destination. Excellent. But we're losing trust like crazy. So we're not, this is impossible. Like, we're not going to be able to finish this. Oh, it dropped down to 0.6? I mean, I seriously, I'm tempted to bulldoze some of this stuff and stick a memorial in here, if that's what it takes. Will a memorial fit over here? Yeah, if I bulldoze these two. Let's do this. We'll stick a Marduk memorial. Ah, one more. That's all right.
There's plenty of room for people to move into cell housing. A little Marduk Memorial around here.
A science ship
It's
team
a super
has
freaking high
completed
priority.
a task.
All right, who's completed our task? Here we go. Okay. So
The
we've got to
Pyrenees
construct.
has activated more subsystems. Its threat level has increased. He will attack more frequently.
All right, so we're working on our stability here. And I mean, if I have to bulldoze more houses to get more stability, let's just do that. You guys will be all right. Because stability is key at this point. I can handle everything else. Hull integrity is good. The actual combat we're dealing with, if you call it combat. Excellent. Deliver those resources. Get that stuff up and running. I can't believe this. In the middle of combat, we're having to build memorials to raise people's mood because they're sad.
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I can't remember. I think this might be the lowest my leadership. Okay, so the Icarus probe is done. Faraday cage. So basically we're going to use the Tycoon. We're going to use the Tycoon as a conductor. So once you build the Faraday cage around the Tycoon, when the pulse hits it, then you use the cage structure essentially to throw off the pulse so that it doesn't cause any damage to the ship itself. It's actually pretty
A
ingenious.
drone swarm has been released from the Pyrenees. The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
We're moving. It's all good. Hey, if I can keep my trust level like at that low. Now we're down to 0.2. Okay. So 136 out of 120 out of 162. I think we've done the best we can at the moment. They're neutral. My God. Even with all that, they're still just neutral. Do we have anything else that would fit? Would it fit right there? No, it wouldn't. Man, it would be close, though.
The Pyrenees has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
161.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We gotta, wait a minute. We got enough to knock these two down. Okay. Waiting on the damn it, it's a 0.2. Almost there. Waiting on the missile to get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Tracking. Go. So we're at 0.2 as far as our trust loss. Let's make this and dismantle this one.
Tycoon death toll now stands at over 100 under the current administration.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't know what to do about it, but I get it. So let's see if we can just... Oh, yeah, let's just get rid of this one. Can we take it down? Because if I can get a... if I can get a memorial built here, it might put us over what we need. Now what's going on?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Okay. Crew's trust has plummeted. We have a security agent that's willing to incriminate themselves to protect us. I mean, I appreciate their service. Why is that not... Need it to go away. Desperately. This is unreal. Why is it doing that? I mean, if the Piranesi is willing to... So let's build the Icarus. 5 cycles. We've got 17 cycles of trust left, apparently. I mean, we'd be fine. I don't know why this isn't just... I don't know. Sometimes this just doesn't work, and it's infuriating because it's really ruining the experience, and I'm not able to continue because this thing won't go away.
A drone swarm has been released from the Piranesi. The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
The fact that resources and buildings can only be accessed from a single side is a poor design decision. It really is. I'm just going to flat out say it, and not just because I'm frustrated, but because it really is a bad decision. Okay. Get that thing up and running. Oh god, we gotta get out of here. And we're gonna be passing through an electrical storm, so expect more incidents, accidents, and angry crew members. Which we could have taken that planet over there, but I was kind of panicking because the drone swarm was about to arrive.
The Piranesi has launched a missile, a cyber attack launched by the Piranesi.
Okay, so all the stuff we already know.
Entering stellar storm. An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
It's kind of a nasty stellar storm. Jeez. Okay. Our trust is coming back. Oh my god, I can't believe how many freaking things I had to do.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Man, these people starve like really quickly. I mean, we were doing okay, and now we're kind of screwed again. Let's build another memorial. If I'd have known that I needed so many memorials, I'd have just built them all to start with. But now we're at -5. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. The trust problem with this game is awful. There's no way that in about 2 seconds, 750 people are starving in a sector. No way.
No more resources available to mine.
Okay. And our construction site just caught on fire. No, the cell housing caught on fire. At least the fire department's putting out the right building this time. Let's build the Faraday cage at this point. 480 polymer needed for that. I think we may be too late, though. If we can get things under control. I just need my trust to rise for a little while. Please, just for a little bit. We have come so far. It's not going to work. We're not going to be able to do it.
A drone swarm has been released from
Yeah,
the
see, we just
Pyrenees.
can't catch a break.
The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon. The Pyrenees has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
We just really can't. We just don't get to catch a break, do we? Faraday cage will be done in a couple of minutes. Our trust is dropping again.
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
I honestly don't care.
Pyrenees has activated more subsystems.
Let's go. The funny part is that the actual combat and maneuvering around the Piranesi and dealing with this kind of stuff is easy. It's the trust issues that are causing us to have problems, ultimately.
A new request awaits your attention.
It's got to make sure that all of our food is still processing. Hey, look, it's jumping back up. The advantage is that as long as I stay above 0, we'll survive. But I mean, I'm frustrated with that because that kind of ruins it all. Let's wake the pulsar, people. Let's do it. In 5 cycles, we will have an awakened pulsar. And we are now gaining trust back to 12%. So I don't think we're going to pass the mission aspect of it, but my God, we're at least getting somewhere. Let's see here. I need ferrite. We need resources. So I need to send a probe out because we need mining. Because we're out of alloys, and we're going to be hull integrity is not going to last. With as much as we have open on the Tycoon at the moment, it's just, yeah, it's not a thing.
A probe has completed its scan.
Cool, so we found some... Wow, the Piranesi is going fast, too. Alright. So we're up. Our... trust is up, but we failed the mission. Or we failed the trust mission, I'll say. We've got 2 cycles left. It's not enough, though. Let's go. We got to make one more run for it, everybody. One more run. I mean, I'm good. I'm good with the... as long as the trust stays where it's at, I think we'll be okay. The pulsar is 1 cycle away.
Caution. Entering stellar storm.
Yeah, we'll be okay. We're all right. We're just really hurting for alloys at this point, which really sucks. Are there any... Here we go. I guess we're fortunate that the Piranesi is not targeting our mining ship. Here we go.
Science ship team has completed a task.
Icarus 3 has detonated and activated the pulsar. The Einstein took the full force of the pulse. The Einstein has been destroyed. There it is. Oh my God, that is so freaking cool. What a huge, huge payoff for all that insanity. That's awesome. Hey, all the drone swarms have been deactivated.
Has completed its scan.
The Tycoon is in orbit now around this planet. Although we're struggling for resources, but can we dismantle anything? Let's dismantle this. And this.
dismantle this one. The reason I'm dismantling this stuff is so we have enough alloys to keep us going, at least for the foreseeable future. We have disabled the Piranesi, my friends, and we're going to stop there for today. I had anticipated finishing out things, but like I said, I was going to continue on until I felt like we got to a soft resting spot. This was absolute chaos. Like I said in the video, and you could hear me getting frustrated with it, it's the whole experience of the Piranesi was fine, and it was doable, but the trust aspect of it was really frustrating. But fortunately, we were able to throw a bunch of freaking memorials, and that is what saved the day. So I will see you guys next time. Hopefully that will be, I think we're reaching the end of this. We'll have to see how it goes. Will we find the coordinates of the Remus, or will more alien tentacles try to do unpleasurable, just goodbye, everybody. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 4, Episode 2. We are currently in this pulsar system. We just took out the Piranesi, was trying to kill us. We got to it first. So excellent job by everyone on board the Tycoon. We're not stuck here, but we're going to stay here for a short time. And the reason for that is we need to do some things. We took a beating this last time around, and the Tycoon is damaged, and I want to make sure that we've got everything we need in order to get out of here safely. So we're going to build a new science ship. We're also going to work on a few things. We've got our trust, which is slowly recovering. I want to make sure that we are collecting the resources that we need. So everybody should be mining ferrite. Ferrite is our life's blood. We have to have it. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen next, but at the rate that this game is going, I don't trust it. I have no trust whatsoever for this game. So, in theory, we beat the bad guy. We should be able to move on to our next location, no issues, and be done with it, right? Yeah, I don't buy it. So we're going to prepare for that. I want to prepare and make sure that, we are 100% ready for any kind of nonsense that might get thrown our way. And you never know. So what we're going to do is we're going to stockpile a lot of ferrite, as much as I can. We're not leaving this system like we did in the past, where we kind of just left resources laying around. Yeah, we're not doing that this time. All right, we've already taken down the we took down that stuff. I'm gonna take down these roads because I've got plans for over here. Big plans. So yeah, and I know in the last episode I really thought we were done. So that's one of the reasons I let it go as long as it did, because I was like, we'll beat the Piranesi, we'll be done. But the game's still going. And so there hasn't really been an indication that we've reached the end. So I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop predicting the end of things. And we're just kind of got to go with it. We're going to resume our regular 30-minute episode sequences until otherwise known. All right, so we got whatever damage was happening there. That's fixed. Never have enough power. More power to me. And that is one of the things I want to do. So we've got 160. How many we got here? 128. So we can afford to nuke one more of these. There's a fire in Sector 1? No? Huh. Okay. I'm going to build a bunch of batteries. I'm going to build as much power as I can get. We're going to store as much freaking power as I can cram into this thing before we go. And alloys. So, power and alloys. That's kind of what I'm working toward.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
I'm not doing any requests at this point. I will not be clicking on any requests that come up. Nothing. Because what I've learned is that when you click on these stupid requests, it activates some random nonsense, some kind of quest, quote unquote, and it just destroys your credibility and your trust with your crew. So we're not doing that. We're going to leave things as they are. 160, 138. Man.
An accident has occurred in the Typhoon.
We've got enough to nuke that one. Oh, wow. All of our alloys are gone. We've got to fix our ferrite issue here. So no real worries at the moment. Just kind of doing some resource balancing. We're just kind of hanging out after that last episode. But again, you can hear the frustration because I legitimately thought we were done, and it was unfairly done. The trust thing really gets to me, but I'll stop harping on that shortly. Okay, we've got plenty of ferrite. We just need our areas to start producing. I need my mills to start working. Oh no. Come on, this is ridiculous. All right. Let's I wanted to stay here and do some work, but apparently we're not going to be able to do that. So we're going to take off. We're going to head to the Piranesi and see if we can find, I think it's the coordinates to Remus at this point. That should be our final, I don't want to say final destination, but that sure is kind of what it's looking like.
Caution. Entering stellar storm.
That's a crazy trust drop. It really is. That's why I'm kind of speeding it along. That needs to go away. What is wrong here?
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right, go to the coordinates room. So we're waiting on the crew of, I think it's the light bulb. Yeah, we rebuilt the light bulb after we lost it earlier. We lost the light bulb and the Einstein.
The crew's trust in your leadership is
Oh, I'm
falling.
well aware of the crew's trust in my leadership and how I've gotten them this far. They haven't died yet, but they just don't trust
A
me.
science ship team has completed a task.
So 3 cycles and we will have the coordinates to Remus. Excellent. It really does suck that we weren't able to get as many of the resources as I needed. We've got a bunch of ferrite, which is nice, but it's feeding into our hull repair. So there's not a lot of it for us to do like construction and stuff, which is what I really wanted it for. That reminds me,
A science ship team has completed a task.
we can actually research to fix that. Science team, what have you found? Transfer is complete. All lights are green. We took advantage of the time it took to recover the coordinates to analyze what was left of the systems on board the Piranesi. The use of its main weapon and the Endomonachi's defensive efforts left it terribly weakened. The ship seems to still vibrate with what perhaps can be called its final breaths. It shouldn't be long before it fully collapses in on itself. We should get as far away as possible. When this amalgamation of evil technology breathes its last at the end of its agony, it could be devastating. Oh, that's all right.
In accordance with Frau Stanford procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before vol jump initiation.
All right, here we go. We are heading off to, I guess, Remus.
Ixion engine ready.
Let's do it.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. I sense Remus. We have reached the Ilia system. Structural failure of the Tycoon is near. We should initiate the Neocon colonization protocol.
Colonization protocol. So, okay, so freaking everybody's happy now. Thank God. All right, where are we? Cool. Ilia. Let's see what we can find in terms of resources. 'Cause we need ferrite. Desperately are in need of resources. I think we dismantled a bunch of this stuff. You're probably thinking, what is he doing? Oh, it'll all become apparent here very soon about absolute necessities. Some things you just can't do until you're ready. game is starting to struggle a little bit with me in performance because of, I think, just because of how much we have going on. I mean, these little pops are probably a lot for the computations to take in. And
A probe has completed its scan.
what did it find? All right, so it found some ferrite. That's good. What's that? Something close by, but we missed it. Let's see here. Extra stockpile transporters is a good thing. We're going to make some adjustments to the location of most of our alloys at the moment because we're building a lot of stuff in Sector 4. So that's kind of where I want everything at the moment. Another fine deposit of ferrite over there. Nice.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh, so we found a planet. Plutarch. Cool. It will be impossible to send a team down without exoskeleton support. Cool.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
There's always accidents happening in this place. It's one big accident. Cool. So we've made it to this sector, so we've got a happiness boost. So whatever it is we're looking for, Remus is here. This says there's a fire. Oh, that's Sector 2. What's going on over here? Oh, there is a fire over here. The flames are lit and the battery is burning. But the fire department is, again, putting out the wrong battery. It's the battery behind you people.
Greetings, people of the BBS Tycoon. I am Agora of the 3rd generation. We, the Ixion Guides, know that you have been searching for Remus for a long time. However, we have established a delicately balanced ecosystem here on this planet that cannot suffer your presence. We remember Dolus as our first and closest ally, as the one who made the Neocon Parsifal teachings visible. Pioneers of genetic conatus, you have suffered repression, persecution, and extermination. in memory of the doors you opened for us, of our common past. It is our turn to open the door for you. There is a way for you and your crew to join us. You may be a part of our community. Shape it. We will no longer be we. You will no longer be you. We will become us. For this to happen, you will need to be genetically optimized for life on Remus. We will incorporate your genetic heritage into our society. You will follow the elder process my predecessor applied to us. You will be adapted to the planet's gravity, to photosynthesize. You will live in symbiosis with Remus. Let me be clear. Humanity's mistake has been its attempts to transform ecosystems, to deny its place in them. We do not terraform, we change. We are not intruders. We are a crystalline part of the ecosystem. You will live longer and work according to your abilities and passions. Our elites guide us with pragmatism, intellect, empathy, and with sensibility. We have no other interest than to follow genetic conatus. Let us show you the new cradle of humanity. Trust in genetic conatus. We followed a self-similar pattern.
Okay, so they want us to join them. They have transformed themselves, and they want us to transform ourselves so that we can join them on Remus. There it is, Remus. Huh. Some more ferrite. Cool. So we need to send our ship over here. Let's go ahead and send our science ship over. Have a little chat with the Remans. See what their deal is. Oh, it wants us to move the Tycoon to Remus. Whoops. I guess we could do that. We are building a bunch of batteries and working on stuff like that, so it shouldn't be too hard. Any ferrite deposits around here? There we go. Ooh, that was nice.
A probe has completed its scan.
Traveling. You can see between the sections here. That is so freaking cool. The detail in this game is great. The fact that it's like a continuous model that's set together is just, it's brilliant. It really is. That part I really like. So we're heading to Remus to meet with our...
A science ship has arrived at...
I mean, I guess you... I don't know if you call them our ancestors, or... I don't know what you would call them. They're like our descendants, or they're the descendants of Dolos. I don't know. I don't know what they are. A crop farm. We don't even have a crop farm here. Ooh. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Oh yeah, this was worth the journey. We got a crop farm here too. I don't recall ever building those.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon. A probe has completed its scan.
Good for it. We're conducting a few more things. Let's see here. I think we already upgraded the battery all the way, didn't we? Deoxidized contacts. So we got plenty of food. Looking good there. And again, I know this sounds weird, but just bear with me. A couple of things I want to do. Trying to avoid the Remans getting us started with their little project they're going to give us. Not to give away that I kind of know what's coming. We don't need polymer. Yeah, let's let them finish up with the polymer stuff, and then we'll go from there. This area here alone. Build as many of these batteries as we can. I want to fill this thing up. Take food. That should clear that up. Excellent. And it is gone. Crew is happy. Everybody's happy. We've made it to Remus. So we've got a little bit of a lull period. And I'm going to take advantage of it for just a little bit. that one.
People of the VVS Tycoon, we have detected the presence of a BMS warship
Oh, no.
in the Ilia system. The Piranesi has followed in the footsteps of your Vol trace. We have no weapons, no military solution against such an enemy. To ensure the survival of this settlement in Ilia, you will have to find a way to silence them, once and for all.
Okay, so...
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Yep, I'm sure. So we're going to meet with them at this point. The Piranesi has arrived. It is here. And the battle continues. I really was hoping it was dead, but it is not. And we are kind of stuck in this game of cat and mouse once again. Hopefully for the last time. But we've got a few things we need to do in order to make this successful. So we're going to be very careful with how we approach it. And we will figure out what happens. Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Ixion. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is Chapter 5, Episode 2. I didn't think we had a Chapter 5 or an episode, or enough of a Chapter 5 to go into episodes, but here we are. The Piranesi lives. That ship that we fought a while back and it almost killed us, it is alive and well, and it has followed us to Remus. Not sure what's going on yet. It may not be fully active, but it is here. And that's not a good thing, because even if it just, like, explodes, it could cause serious damage here. So we're trying to communicate with the Remans. Okay. We were surprised by the limited ceremony of what seems to us to be a momentous occasion. We received on a beach. We were taken to a cliff top that looked out over the ocean. Many Ashkan Knights joined the gathering. Some simply watched. Others inspected our suits and devices. Following our exchanges with Agora and other members, a proposal was made. If we join them, the Ashkan Knights will reveal the locations of temples in the Ilia system. Each temple contains a fragment of a blueprint for a bioengineering center. Constructing this on board the Tycoon would allow us to adapt ourselves for life on Remus. Let's do it. We don't have a choice at this point. We can't sit here. All right. So I've switched to our countermeasure because that's kind of what we're dealing with.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I need these buildings dismantled.
The science ship team has completed a task.
All right. So the light bulb. Oh, we need. Oh no. We're. Oh God. Okay. No, I don't have a way to. Oh no, we might have screwed up. I need to get this out of there. Okay, I need a probe.
A probe has completed its scan.
I need probes to go out and find these temples. Because without the temple pieces, we can't do anything else. So we'll worry about that in a little bit.
Administrator, I am not dead yet. I will feed on your beautiful community. I will build my rebirth. Are you ready for your simulation?
That thing is evil. Oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna feed on.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
It's gonna feed on Remus.
Notice Sector 4 is dropped to
A
neutral.
ship team has completed a task.
Okay, the minute that these probes are ready, they've got to go out. There's something here. There we go. Because we've got 3 temples to find. This has turned into a temple.
The Piranesi has launched a missile.
Yeah, I know, and we're going to be hit by it because I don't have enough time to build a countermeasure before it gets here, I'm sure. If it doesn't get here if I don't have a countermeasure by the time it gets here, we're going to take off. Unfortunately, that means that the missile might end up hitting Remus. Alright, we're switching to that. I'm going to switch to my probe view. And, oh, is the other one close? There we go. Oh, it's by the Piranesi. Okay. So we've got the probes are done. So that should give us enough. Where's the light bulb at? Okay. Come on, build that thing. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We're back at war again. We can do this. It's going to be close, but we can do this. Countermeasure. Yes, we got it. Excellent. So we managed to destroy that missile. What other options do we have here? Let's see real quick. Probe launcher. That's a good idea. Let's boost that by 50%. Yes. Batteries. Are all the batteries? No, not all the batteries are done that I asked to be done. This one can store food as well. And that way we can build more batteries there. As many of them as we can get.
Has occurred in the Typhoon.
I found the Temple of Merit. Let's go check it out. Light bulb to the Temple of Free Will. People are upset. I get it. The Piranesi is moving to Remus. We've got to act quickly.
Science ship has arrived at its destination.
All right. So, Piranesi is definitely on its way. We are about to obtain 2.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
That's fine. Yeah, this game's struggling here toward the end. That's a lot. There's a lot to compute. There's a lot to keep up with. A lot of batteries that still need to be built. Come on, people. Here we go. This is why I've been doing what I was doing. Now that we finally reached a viable exoplanet, the Tycoon has no further purpose. The scientific syndicate proposed the following. As preparations are being made for colonization, the Tycoon sectors could be filled with batteries. Once they are charged and the crew ready for exit, a flight path will be plotted for the Tycoon to crash into the Piranesi. Igniting the stored power should be enough to destroy the BMS warship. Administrator, in the scenario where there is no longer any life on board the Tycoon, I am authorized as the PA of this station to lead it to its end. My friends, the last stand has begun.
The ship team has completed a task.
Now you see what I have been doing. We are building as many batteries as we can. We are taking out as much as we can. And I know it may not make sense to tear down our food sources, but we need alloys. That is our key. We have to have alloys to build these batteries. We are abandoning the Tycoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Oh, crap. It is time for humanity to join its future selves. And to do that, we're going to tear down a lot of the crap that we've built here. All these insect farms, you will eat the bugs. Oh, you won't be eating any bugs. You'll be eating sweet, sweet fruits on the shores of Remus once we manage to get there. So the faster we do this, the better things are going to be for us. Except for this area right here. We got to keep this clear. That's where that bio temple is going to go. This one, food. Can tear down and get us all food. Definitely struggling with some performance here toward the end, but that's okay. The game has performed beautifully. I'm just throwing batteries down at this point. Oh, we need to go out here and get the next part. Done. And done. I honestly never would have guessed that batteries would be such a huge part of kind of the grand finale for the Tycoon. It's time to start tearing all this stuff down. We need all of these resources. tear down the farms, but I'm going to keep the mess halls.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
That's fine. We know. We're prepared. This one can go here. That'll give us a chance to... So I got to remember to come back and deal with that. Let's go out here to the Temple of Common Sense. 765 out of 1,000. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to be okay.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Let's get them to retrieve the fragment. I mean, we're tearing everything down. We need as many...
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
As many alloys as we can get. What sector is this? This is Sector 3. So Sector 3 gets a bump.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Because Sector 3 has a lot going on for it right now. That is a huge battery farm. Oh. How we doing? What happened to the missile? Oh, did it hit us? Oh, that was quick. Oh no, our trust is down. That's not good. Not good at all. We now have the ability to build, what is it? It's the Bioengineering Center. That's why I cleared that area out. I'm going to pause it, though, because the batteries are our priority. I want to get all these batteries done. And I mean, I don't know. This may bring us close to it. But the problem is now we're facing a... 4 is angry with us. What's wrong with them? They got more than enough workers. Why are they so mad? Oh, they're Oh, there's no one to repair it. Never mind. That does suck. Get over there and fix that thing, guys. I do need the alternative life center working. I can't afford to lose that thing. I can't afford to lose any of these. I can't afford to lose this freaking game due to trust issues. Here we go. We're getting there. 828 out of 1,000. I don't know. We might get... This might be all we need with what we're doing here. Because there's 837.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
Yeah, that's fine. Take that one down. Take the insect farm down, which it should have already been down.
Trust in your leadership is falling.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully they won't have to trust in my leadership for very much longer. We're 150 away. 150. Which is a little over, I think, 10 or 12 batteries. If that. Take that one down. Why is it not being repaired? Oh. One of the problems is I keep forgetting to launch countermeasures, and when those missiles hit, they just basically ruin morale. So it's being repaired, right? No? Why is it not being repaired? $864. So I'm not really worried. Once again, the Piranesi is not my problem. It's the trust issues that are my problem. I've mentioned this before. I despise the fact that you can only access some of these buildings through single entry points. Because that's been the issue all along, hasn't it? Please fix that. Hey, that took it down to -1. It's still not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, what can I demolish? Let's do this. Let's demolish this. That's 84. There we go. Fill up those last batteries, boys. We're at 900. $909. So I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to risk it. We're going to keep playing. So if we pass 30 minutes with this episode, and we're continuing to do this, and we're making positive progress, we're going to keep going. There's no room for it. God.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
Oh, this is the worst. Oh, let's do this. Let's build 1, 2. You're going to be silicon. You're going to be
an accident has
you're
occurred
coming
in
down.
the Tycoon.
You're coming down. Okay. That should give me what I need for the stupid monument. Countermeasures away. Got it. Nice and easy. 945. Okay. Man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close with everything, including the... it's just going to be close with everything. I don't know what else to say. I'm just totally floored at how insane this has turned out to be. But I think we've got enough batteries, or at least we're close to it. Fire station coming down. Crop farm. Again, there's another crop farm. Why do I have those? I don't remember building them. Infirmary coming down. Crop farm coming down. Or not crop farm, but fire department coming down. 9:54. We're almost there. Change it to silicon. That way we can pull out the last little bit. 963. Looking good. How's the Paranesi? It's close. It's not even halfway, though, so we're doing all right. Our big challenge is going to come here when we have to spend 500 alloys to build that thing. I'm tempted to... I'm almost tempted to start dismantling these docking bays. Alright, they're slowly but surely tearing those things down. Can I move people out of here that are like really angry all the time? Let's move them.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
That's cool. We'll hold off for a minute. We're at 981 out of 1,000 at this point for our battery collection. I don't think we have enough. That should be enough. Yeah, that should definitely be enough to put us over. Countermeasures away. God, that countermeasure thing, that is the best thing. High priority construction here. We don't need an infirmary anymore. We don't need a fire station anymore. I need every piece of alloy I can get
has occurred in the Tycoon.
out of this thing.
Population transfer complete.
Everything. Everything reasonable, that is. Yeah, that one should come down. Infirmaries, we don't need them anymore. We are ascending to a higher plane of existence. Charge the batteries 99%. We are charged. 100%. Like I said, we are abandoning the Tycoon. Let's go. I need as much of this alloy brought in here as possible. Come on, people, let's do it.
The crew's trust in your leadership.
That's okay. I don't care. We're ramping this baby up. We're getting out of here. I mean, maybe we can try building this thing here. See if that makes a difference. But that's 60 alloys that we could be using for the Biogenetic Engineering Center. But we built almost over 112 batteries in the Tycoon. So, yeah. So we'll a little bit of foresight into that requirement coming later in the game. So that's probably the only thing I knew about. Wasn't sure of the specifics for anything. So we've got a bunch of sick people, but we are about to join.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
That's fine. 44. That gives us roughly 44 cycles.
People of the VVS Tycoon, the Piranesi is preparing to carry out fire maneuvers upon Remus. His systems are not fully operational. Whatever your plan, make haste to carry it out.
No, we are. We're almost there. We are almost there. We have. I hope this is it, because the Tycoon is in complete disarray at this point. I don't have any trust. I mean, we have nothing. We've dismantled everything. All these things that we have spent the last countless hours putting together and building in preparation, we have arrived at what I think is the penultimate moment for this game. And we are building. Here we go. Speed this up a little bit. As I said before, I love the way that things are constructed. How they just kind of like, they melt into existence. It's really cool. And let's do it. Wait, that says 9 cycles? I don't know, though. That seems to be going a lot faster. Holy crap, look at the counter up in the far left. There's 2,200 crew left. We are all converting ourselves. And there's 39 cycles left, roughly, before Trust is exhausted. And the Piranesi is not far away. So here's hoping that this is the grand finale. What do you want to bet that we get reincarnated as a new Tycoon? We missed some minor step a long time ago, and we're going to end up having to redo all of this all over again. So we're 50%, 1,300 crew members left. That's a lot of waste. I hope that's not like wasted crew members, like the bodies of crew members or something, because that's a lot of waste. But I'm noticing that there's not I guess, is there a drop in the number of people that are walking around the Tycoon? Not really. I'm watching to see if the
Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
He's looking to see if some of these like collections of people are getting smaller. We'll launch our countermeasure because they're so close now that we really don't have time to react to it. And that's a pretty cool design for that. I really like that. Here we go. We're down to our last 50. This will lead to the end of the game. Proceed.
Administrator, if you are listening to this message, it means the Tycoon has reached its destination, despite the unpredictable parameters that framed the equation of its journey. crew have found a new home, whether the one planned for or another. These survivors have already begun to lay the foundations of a new cradle, where creativity, invention, and joy can bloom again. Perhaps you already understand why I insisted, why the mission launch was precipitated. When I discovered that the lunicalism was inevitable, I also understood that any attempt to save our species after this would have been doomed to fail. You took the helm in the only launch window available to us. Thanks to you, our efforts, our mistakes, our sins and sacrifices will sink into oblivion, into the past, while the first pages are written for a newly born humanity.
Seriously. He knew that the lunicalism was going to happen. What a twist. That was amazing. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being with me for this playthrough of Ixion. We experienced that all together, and what a ride it was. Exceptional work from the team at Casado Games and all the designers, developers, everybody that worked on this game. Oh, beautiful work. Beautiful work. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to play through it with you all, and for you all sticking out every so often for new episodes as we struggled aboard the Tycoon. But finally, it was sacrificed in a collision with the Piranesi. I kind of wish there was a 3D version of that instead of the art style that they picked at the end, but I understand why they did it. It's really nice. It kind of it kind of wraps everything together. But that revelation at the end that Dolos knew about the lunicalism, oh, that is pure. Who are the bad guys in this game? Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm Commander Exorcist. Take care. Fly safe. And I will see you out there. Good night.